the witness has said that there have been threats made against his life by people unrelated to this case, that would be fine.
Thank you. So my thought is, as far as the instruction was prepared by defense counsel, the first page reads, the court has ruled that the next witness, I'm just going to say Mr. Detective Polo, Danny Polo, will be permitted to testify with his face concealed with the exception of his eyes. The court has made this ruling because this witness has expressed that there have been threats made against his life by people unrelated to this case. And we're gonna leave it there, and I'll tell them that further.
My bad, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm setting up today's show. I've been sitting here for like an hour. I'm like, yo, let me hurry up.
Let's bring the jury in.
Give me 1 second, y'all. We're looking at the YNW Melly case just a little bit. Give me 1 second. Putting things together. All right, 1 second, y'all. Shout outs to Don Philly in the building, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Give me 1 second. Let me give y'all a chance to get in the building. Let me set up today's show. Hold on.
Can we approach to grab the famous room?
Without having a hearing, having them bring their lawyers down here and everything else, it's a whole, it's a major move.
Understood, Your Honor. We believe the stakes of this matter are high. Jury entry.
Thank you. Please be seated. Let the record reflect the presence of the defendant, the counsel, the assistant state attorneys, and one of our jurors, we get the witness. So, ladies and gentlemen, in your absence, I was asked again to instruct you regarding the witness Danny Polo and the fact that he was wearing a mask. I have ruled that Danny Polo would be permitted to testify with his face concealed with the exception of his eyes. The court has made this ruling and this decision because the witness has expressed that there have been threats made against his life by people unrelated to this case. The court's going to instruct you at a later time as to how you judge credibility of witnesses, but that is why he was permitted to conceal his face except for his eyes. All right, can we get back to Mr. Tello, please?
One of the case sidebar.
Please have a seat. Please have a seat.
Thanks, sir.
You were Detective Fellow, correct?
Yes, sir.
Detective, you were previously placed on the road to remain on the road. Detective Fellow, you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. Counsel, you may proceed.
Yes, sir, this is ended. I was offering if they want to their daughter the witness on any area of his expertise.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
How you doing, sir?
You've seen my case before.
Yes, sir.
It was on February 17, 2022. You recall?
Objection, Your Honor. 6 point non-responsive.
Sustained.
What was the objection?
I sustain the objection. Next question.
Did I take your debit?
Yes, sir.
What date did I take your debit?
I don't remember the exact date, sir. You?
If I show you a copy of the transcript, will it refresh your recollection?
Yes, sir.
Do you have all four? Mr. Hall?
I'm referring to this one.
Okay, which one is that? So I can win. If counsel is so kind as to show me.
The date I mentioned, February 17, 2022.
I don't have a copy. Okay.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And on that date, you were asked, I'm not sure if I did the question, whether or not you had ever been declared an expert in any proceeding.
That's correct.
And had you?
At that time, I don't believe so.
Okay, so your expertise, or at least there's no court that had acknowledged your expertise up until February 17 of 2022.
That I can recall.
Are you contending that you were an expert before that?
Has the court declared me an expert? Is that what you're asking?
Well, we know you didn't. You said no.
All right.
Okay.
Can you clarify the question?
Okay, let's strike that. I think you were asked about your training and education just now by Ms. Bradley.
Yes, sir.
And you said 500 hours of specialized training
Yes.
in the area of gangs, organized crime, and money laundering. It's all the same.
It interconnects when you're working in gang case.
Okay. Of that 500 hours, how much was money laundering?
I'd have to go through all my certificates and subtract a couple hours here and there. The bulk of it is gang investigations and organized crime investigations, which are one and the same, basically.
Okay. So you're not saying that money laundering is one and the same as gang training? You're
No,
saying
sir.
it's not?
I'm not saying that, sir.
Okay, but that's included in your 500 hours, right?
Yeah, a couple hours out of that are money laundering, specific money laundering, maybe. If you want me to take a guess.
I don't want you to guess anything,
then
but you can't tell us, as you said.
I can give you an estimate.
And can you tell us how much of your training was actually gang related?
The majority of it, bulk of it.
How much? Time-wise? Do you
Exact
know?
hours, over 400 hours.
Over 400.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So 400 was gang. And you have certifications that indicate that.
Yes.
Did you bring them with you?
No, sir.
And you were telling us that you also have a certification from an association of some sort. What's the name of that association?
The Florida Gang Investigators Association.
Is that a law enforcement exclusive organization?
I think, do you mean, do people other than law enforcement go to those trainings?
No, I mean, can someone other than a law enforcement officer get certified as a Florida gang by the Florida Gang Investigation Association?
Yes, sir.
You know that happened.
Yeah, prosecutors, other attorneys that go to the conferences, victims and victim advocates, they all go to these trainings.
I'm asking if they can get certified.
Yes, sir.
And you're saying prosecutors can,
Yes,
and police officers can,
yes.
and you're saying defense attorneys can?
I don't see why not. I'm not sure if they would bar a defense attorney from going to the training. I haven't seen that in their website.
Okay, but you can't tell us that.
No, I can't, sir.
And when you said other attorneys, then you mean civil attorneys?
Yeah, attorneys like the attorneys that represent the victims in certain crimes. I'm not sure what they fall under.
Okay, and you're representing that civil attorneys that represent victims in crimes can get certified by the Florida Gang Investigation Association.
They can take the trainings, yes, sir. And then the trainings result in getting your certificates.
Okay. And how many hours do you need of training to get certified by the Florida Gang Investigation Association?
The exact hours, I'm not sure of, sir. They put on basic courses and they put on intermediate courses, they put on advanced courses. You take them, you get certificates for those, and then they put specialized courses on specific gangs. You do all those as well. So exactly the amount of hours, I don't know exactly the amount of hours, sir.
How many hours did you go train or get instructed with the Florida Gang Investigation Association before you got certified?
Close to 100 hours, maybe more. It's an estimate.
Okay, so it could be less than 100, you're saying?
It's around 100.
Okay. And the other, you said there was a certification that you have from some academy of some sort?
And it's called the National Gang Academy. It's a 8-week-long gang specialist course that's put on by a company called the National Gang Academy, a training company.
And the National Gang Academy Training Company?
It's called the National Gang Academy. It's a training company. They provide training.
Okay, and the National Gang Academy Training Company, who are the people who give instructions? What is their responsibility?
The person that runs the academy, I'd have to look at his bio. I don't remember exactly what his experience was, but usually the people that run these organizations have 20, 30 plus years teaching in gangs. Like I know the Florida Gang Investigators Association, their president is one of the lead gang detectives in the state of Florida.
Okay, but where I was asking about the academy, you don't know the credentials of the people who give instructions and credential you?
I don't recall, sir. I don't recall the exact credentials this person had.
Okay. And were they gang members?
No.
Okay. So it was some other people who professed to have expertise then conferring certification upon you.
They're putting you through a course. You have to pass tests. You have to, it's not just multiple choice tests. There's written exams. There's videos. There's interactive portions of the class where you have to call the instructor and discuss what you've been doing in your game training. So it's an 8-week interactive course.
Okay, eight weeks, you said?
8 weeks, sir.
Okay. And you said that some of the knowledge that you gleaned in order to deem yourself an expert is from gang members that were in custody trying to work off their time?
Some of the interviews are gang members in custody. Some are gang members not in custody.
Let's start with the gang members that are in custody trying to work off their time.
Not all of them are trying to work off their time.
Well, the gang members that are in custody,
Yes, sir.
some of them are trying to work off their time?
Some,
Okay, let's start with that.
Mhm.
Have you ever experienced a situation where you're talking with a gang member or any defendant that's trying to work off his or her time and they're being deceptive with you in order to achieve some ulterior motive, like taking off their time?
if they're being deceptive, I don't want to talk to them.
Well, I know you don't want to,
Yeah.
but you judge whether they're being deceptive or not based upon stuff like their facial expressions.
Overall, who's word
When I interview people, I will give them baseline questions that I already have the answers to, things that I might already know about them, intimate details about their lives or people they associate with, other gang members, things about their specific gang. And if they're being deceptive in those questions that I already have the answers to, then my interview is basically over. Or I call them out on the fact that they're lying to me and then see if they want to change to being honest. And then at that point, maybe we can reestablish a connection. But if they're lying right from the get-go, if I ask them a question about their affiliation or about someone they associate with who's a gang member and they're lying, I usually don't want to keep talking to them because it doesn't benefit me to be working with someone that's going to lie to me.
I understood. But essentially what you're saying is your assessment of their credibility governs whether or not you pursue the interview. Right?
Yeah, if I find, then I continue.
All right, hold on, y'all.
And then I continue.
All right, give me 1 second. We in here is Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Just had to get some stuff straight. I should have done this before I started today's show, but we setting up tonight's show. Today's show. Good afternoon. My bad, y'all. I got some music and some stuff that I'm putting together right here. So give me 1 second. We'll be live soon, and we're gonna go over Dr. Umar, and you know what I'm saying, the conversation that he had with Daily Wrap Up Crew. I'm gonna give you a little bit of backstory on both Dr. Umar and Daily Wrap Up Crew, and my thought, and how I've introduced them here on the channel, and where I know them from, and then we're gonna get into the reaction. So give me 1 second. Shout outs to the Game Show Podcast. What's going on, Knight and Bishop? Shout outs to you, Paul. What's going on, player? Azrael, what's going on? Link, what's going on, man? Shout outs to Don Philly. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe, and most importantly, support tonight's show. Got a great show for you guys, so let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second, y'all.
And it's an incentive for them to.
If you don't know what we're looking at the this is a little bit of the court proceedings from the this is some of the court proceedings from the YNW Melly case. So I'm gonna kind of get into that real quick, and then we're gonna get into today's show. So definitely brought out a couple of the cameras on today's show. Hold on, let me I know it's kind of muted for y'all, but definitely brought out some of the cameras on today's show because I don't have my switcher with me. My switcher got stolen when I flew out here. So look, we got a bunch of different camera views. Some got more lighting than others, obviously, just sitting and playing with the new setup. Obviously we got the laptop camera here, which isn't bad. Oh shit, let me turn that down. We got the laptop camera here, which is not bad at all. Apple, shout out to the War Master. Apple's doing some good stuff. All right. We got another camera that I told you guys to get. This is a really good camera, really cinema-like type camera. So this one is good here too. Getting back to the tech shows, man. I got a lot of stuff to run by y'all. And we got this camera that takes a minute to cut on, which is another good camera that I told you guys to get. So give me 1 second, man. We're going to get to today's show. We're going to talk about a bunch of stuff. Off-air talk, this Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
And you were asked about your hands-on investigations, and I think your answer was suspects or special investigations. You remember that?
Correct.
And you said over 30 suspects you have engaged in investigations since 2022. You never gave us a number of your involvement in special investigations themselves. What's that?
The number 30 was reference to just, I believe, the amount of blood gang members we've investigated this past year. The reason I separate investigations from suspects is because a lot of these investigations, if it's an investigation into a criminal organization, that's one investigation might involve 20 subjects. So it would be misleading for me to say I only did one investigation when it was really 20 separate investigations that are all linked together into one organization, charged as an organization.
Understood. Now, my question to you, however, was how many special investigations have you engaged in yourself?
Give me a second to think about it.
Please.
Thank you, sir. This is probably an accurate representation. I might be missing one or two. A couple.
What are you looking at?
About 18 gangs and about 30 different investigations.
So you 13 or 30?
30.
30.
Yes, sir.
So when you gave us the number of 30 suspects,
That was blood investigations.
okay, that was blood only.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right.
In the last year.
So this Florida Gang Investigation Association, can anybody get certification if they don't attend the criminal justice only part of the training?
I don't work for FGIA, sir. So I don't know what their rules are for that. I know I'm allowed to take the classes. I know I've seen prosecutors set those classes with me because I've had prosecutors come to the trainings with me. So I can't answer on behalf of FGIA.
Okay.
I apologize.
Okay, so you were thinking that non-law enforcement can get certified, but the only people that you've seen in there with you are prosecutors and other are law enforcement.
Yeah, they're not law enforcement. You mean cops or just people involved in the legal system?
People involved on your side of the legal system.
Okay, that's
Objection or here,
Overruled.
different than law enforcement.
Okay, So when you're saying it wasn't only law enforcement and you're talking about attorneys who represent people, victims of crimes,
No, we've had victim advocates at the trainings before.
or at the trainings giving instruction?
No, taking courses.
Okay. So it's not limited to certified law enforcement or retired law enforcement or probation, parole, corrections, juvenile justice, intelligence personnel, prosecuting attorneys, judges, and crime analysts, and intelligence analysts, evidence technicians for a law enforcement agency, or any other person deemed appropriate for membership.
Well, if you're reading that from their website, that's perfect. I mean, like I said, I don't work for FGIA, so I don't know where their cutoff is.
Okay.
And I don't have access to their website at the moment.
So in fact, it may be just a law enforcement only organization for certification purposes.
I can't answer that question. I don't know.
Okay.
I believe I've met people there taking courses that are not law enforcement. So I'm speaking from personal experience. I'm not saying whether they're allowed to or not. I just know they've been there.
Okay. And you were saying some of the, do you work undercover?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you were saying some of the undercover members, undercover law enforcement officers who are members of gangs.
In an undercover capacity.
Yeah. Undercover. Are you?
I am not, sir.
You did. So you would agree that those undercover officers who went that step would probably know more about the intimacies than you would.
I was the case agent on that.
Okay. And
Case agent being the person that leads the investigation and tells the undercover what to do and what evidence I need to gather, what evidence is beneficial to prove the game, and I collect all the evidence, meaning knowledge, instructions from other gang members. So I direct the investigation, they're the undercovers.
okay.
So when I'm the undercover, someone tells me what to do because it's their investigation.
Okay, but in an undercover capacity, you never went to the step of getting inside a gang so you could be in the room where intimate gang activity was actually being discussed among gang members only.
It's recorded. I'm in the room.
Okay, so you're just in the room with them, but you are not a gang member, so they wouldn't be discussing stuff that only gang members discuss if you're not one.
So what I'm trying to explain is that undercover operations are recorded on audio and video. So the fact that I wasn't present doesn't mean I didn't see it.
Okay. So the gang Bibles that you spoke of, are those the same gang Bibles that you can download on the internet?
There's some incomplete ones on the internet. I haven't really found any great ones on the internet. But there are some that have been leaked. Some of the information is pretty accurate. Some of them are outdated. It's not the most recent ones. Like in this case, we found an updated one that was revamped in 2016 from the original 1996 version.
And you were saying to us, I think, that the rules of a gang in one location or locality don't necessarily translate into being the rules of a gang in another part of the country or part of the state, right?
Yeah, so basically, like any organization, the farther you get down in the structure of that organization, things are lost in translation. So the head of the snake can only control the tail so much.
So you're saying that the only reason that there are different rules in different parts of the country of a gang is because they're lost in communication, or do different localities have different rules?
Both.
Okay, both. And you're saying that part of the information that you gather is by just walking up to somebody that you see and see if they'll talk to you and tell you all their intimate gang stuff?
I've done that before, yes.
And even when they don't speak to you, you said you look at the way they dress and the way they stand?
Sometimes.
What about the way they stand?
So specific to, let's say, the Bloods, they align, some of their symbology is.
All right, let's start today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
So they might stand and crossed her arms.
Let's go.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for
What's going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. It's DJ Kuda right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys today, man. All right, let me get my levels together. Goddamn. All right, shit. I mean, what's a good show if you can't hear it? I mean, shit. All right, man. We in here chilling out. It's Player Talk Radio. I don't know why, but every so often I have the urge to like just start setting up. What's going on, Miss Queen? I'm gonna switch my mic. I got this little small ass this little mic I gotta hold with my hand at the moment. What's going on? Oh shit, wrong camera. What's going on, AM1? What's going on, Queen? Shout outs to my brother JB, already starting the show off right by dropping the huge $10 on the super chat. You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to my brother JB. Thank you, bro. Much appreciated. Wanted to give you guys a good show today, man. We're gonna respond to Dr. Umar. You know, Umar Johnson. He was on a show that I believe that's adjacent to the Manosphere, and they get a lot of their talking points from us, and they're doing a good job. I mean, as younger cats today, if y'all were to ask me, you know, who would I like to actually lead the space that actually got good equipment, they do good work, and I think they're young brothers that speak to the brothers of today, and I would say Daily Wrap-Up Crew. Easily, you know what I'm saying? I've had my thoughts on some of the stuff, and you know, it is what it is. Shout outs to the Brother Love Show in the building. Shout outs to everybody here, man. We're gonna have a great show today. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, and definitely partake in today's show. And I guess you guys can answer the poll once you guys have a little bit more clarity on what Umar Johnson is talking about with these young brothers. And at the same time, too, like, you know, look at the equation. Dr. Umar and these young brothers, you know, where did you guys discover Dr. Umar? I discovered Dr. Umar back in the day, being a part of what Tariq Nasheed had going on, you know. So I know Dr. Umar from something completely different that may be unrelated to what's going to be discussed today. I haven't heard the show, so I'm reacting to it. I haven't heard it. I heard a little bit of it. I heard a lot of people reacting to it, so I said, hey, might as well go ahead and do it. I was supposed to do it last night, so I guess this is why I feel a little guilty. And I made sure to set up a bunch of cameras and say, hey, you know what? Let me give you all a real full show today. Now, this thing blanks out. I don't know why, but there we go. Like I said, let me give you yeah. Okay, so yeah, mostly everybody knows Dr. Umar from the Hidden Colors series, and that's how a lot of people found out about Runoko Rashidi, rest in peace. That's how a lot of people sadly found about found out about Dr. Francis Cress Welsing and also Sister Shahrazad Ali. So, you know, you said on Sarnetta. Yeah, I think he did do a little bit of work with Sarnetta. Speaking of Sarnetta and the whole conscious community and, you know, the Brother Polite case, that shit's going to be crazy. And also, too, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. The reason why I said I wanted to bring up Dr. Umar in today's show is because the conscious community has been losing their minds ever since, like, real staunch, like real black women said that, hey, you know what, we're gonna divest. That first time when y'all always talked about divestment, but that last good time before this last time, that one good time y'all talked about divestment really heavy, and everybody was jumping on it. Like, everybody now is jumping on it, like Rebecca Lynn Pope. Who else just recently jumped on it? Even April Mason jumped on it. Ayanna Van Zandt didn't really jump on it, but a lot of sisters was jumping on the divestment movement, right? Because a lot of the older sisters that I'm talking about, they found out what the hell a pick-me was. So that's exactly why they jumped in on it, fellas. If y'all really want to know. But it got back to dudes like Umar and Tariq Nasheed and a whole bunch of other people. And instead of Jason Black, and instead of them discuss it openly head on that, okay, our sisters are openly, and it was a trend on public forums talking about divestment. They had nothing to say. Some of the biggest ones even divested. Even right now, you mean to tell me, and he's responded to her a couple of times, which is actually funny. You mean to tell me Dr. Umar don't know Cynthia G? Cynthia G has jumped on the divestment movement. You mean to tell me that Dr. Umar does not know that all the women that were just like super pro-black, you know, oh, I'd never mess with the pink man and the blah, blah, blah. What's going on, Carolyn? Super pro-black. You mean to tell me he did not know? He did not know that you had a whole bunch of sisters. Hold on. You had a whole bunch of sisters openly talking about divestment. You mean to tell me he did not know that? So what I'm saying is that, hey, they already knew about it, but they didn't want to talk about it. And they still kind of covertly just kind of, you know, talk about it. But guess what? They put it back on men. They put it back on black men, and they put it back on, quote unquote, tethers. The tethers. They rather go in on the quote unquote tethers, or people that they believe is tethers. And I'm gonna tell y'all why a little bit later once we get more deeper into this conversation. But obviously, you know what I'm saying. They know about black women openly saying that, yo, I'm gonna divest. You know, I mean, are they wrong to code switch and jump into something else? No, they're not wrong to code switch and jump into what they jumped into, but they did it in a way where it says they don't know what to talk to you guys about. You know what I'm saying? They don't know where the black community is going right now. Obviously, the men in the manosphere at that time, they were openly talking about getting on airplanes and doing the whole SYSBM thing. And like I said, Umar, Tariq Nasheed. What's going on, D-Mac? Umar, Tariq Nasheed, Jason Black. Those brothers are smart. So they obviously, you know, are not dumb. You know, they obviously kind of knows that SYSBM and some of the stuff that we talked about over here for years makes sense. But the thing is that they got to hold on to the whole, you know, community talk, instead of accepting, being modern day men. That's what it really is. It's about them accepting, you know, community talk instead of being modern day men. They're not going to talk to you about being modern day men. They actually agree with the manosphere more than they disagree with the manosphere, because they also are trying to restore the patriarchy instead of saying, hey, you know what, we need to be new modern men, and maybe we can get back to that, but we need to update at this point. So a lot of times they're not updated. D-Mac said, if he knew Cynthia G talks about aborting black male babies, he knows about all that shit. And what I'm saying is not like What I'm saying is that it's not like it's regular random people that just jumped on their side. There was people that they actually did podcasts with. There was people that they actually talked to about. There was people that they actually deal with on a day-to-day basis. And Michi X, all them other people, they all of them code switched at the same time, and they didn't address it. They didn't address it. So you know what I'm saying. Obviously it's not a good day to be a part of the, you know, the for a minute, and even now it's not a good time to be a part of the conscious community. Even Netta at one point tried to come over here in the manosphere, and he saw more foolery than was needed with, you know, people saying, nah, he can't be here, you know, because he can go wherever the hell he wants. But hey, man, it is what it is. So, you know, we're gonna see what the conscious community, quote unquote, Umar, has for the younger brothers. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully those brothers can get Tariq Nasheed on the show. We still waiting for the game advisor. Hopefully they can get Tariq Nasheed on the show, and maybe Tariq can probably give y'all a better game plan for you know, what we're going to be going into in the future when it concerns modern man, and especially a modern man in the conscious community. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what it is, but it hasn't been looking good for the conscious community for years now. You know, like 2015 niggas would have listened to that shit. Niggas, 2023. So it is what it is, man. We're gonna get back to it as Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm still setting up today's show, obviously, but well, look, this is what we'll do. We'll get into it right now. Shit. I got a video right here. We'll get into it right now. And give me 1 second. I'm gonna be listening in. Hold on, y'all. And I gotta actually tag them in it. It don't make sense for it to be on the screen. They're not tagged in it. But, all right. So give me 1 second, y'all. And honestly, too, what's not being talked about is the conscious community is split up. You know, the conscious community definitely is split up. So it's like, yo, who you gonna go with? Are you gonna go with Tariq Nasheed, which they all kind of adhere to at some point? They all kind of adhere to Tariq and what Tariq got going on. Are you gonna go with Tariq? Are you gonna go with Michi X? You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna go with who are you gonna go with? Obviously, who you gonna go with? You know. So give me 1 second. Or are you gonna go with Umar? I mean, but Umar's having a trouble building the school, and he's getting into all kinds of other fuckeries. It's so weird, man. It's like, where do you go in the conscious community, or do you got you know do you got all of them? Are you gonna follow all of them? You know what I'm saying? So, and you can't follow Brother Polite. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. But if you know me from some of the sagas that's going on there, you already know I know what the hell I'm talking about. All right, so let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into Dr. Umar talking to the younger cats about, you know, I guess if you're a young man, what you should do if you are in the conscious community, all right, or what he would do in today's conscious community. So let's go.
Got my good brother right here, you know, who's an advocate, and he says that you can be pro-black and did outside.
Impossible. You cannot. Marriage is a business. When you get married, you commit your mind, your body, your heart, your soul, and your pocketbook, your savings, your estate, your wealth. You commit that to that person you're married to. See, when you marry, you don't marry an individual. You marry into a race. You marry into a community. So I didn't marry a Jewish woman. I married into Jewish society. I didn't marry an Asian woman. I married into an Asian family. There's no way you can claim to love black people, especially as a black man, knowing that only 1 out of every 4 black women will get married in her lifetime. We have the lowest female marriage rate in the country. 25%. That means 75% of black women will never, ever know what it feels like to be proposed to.
All right, welcome back to another episode of the Daily Wrap Up Crew. No Booker, but I go by the name of Eli. As always, we got Ace with us.
Yes, indeed. You know who it is. It's the only podcast that's relevant. We got Umar on the show. It's Black Excellence. You know what I mean? Out here.
Okay, I respect that. Last but not least, we got Jew.
What it do? I'm here with my crew, Dr. Umar, too. And if you don't like, share, subscribe, 100 lashes for you.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I came prepared. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Like, yo, y'all was brainstorming.
You know what I'm saying? I had to. I had to write today. You know, Umar was pulling up.
Listen, man, we got special guests in the building. We got the Prince of Pan-Africanism, King Kong Consciousness. So y'all know the man. Dr. Umar Johnson.
Glad to be here, fellas. Thanks for inviting me.
And real quick, can you let the folks know that sleeping under a rock that might not know who you are?
Absolutely. Dr. Umar Ifatunde, certified school psychologist, doctor of clinical psychology, founder of the National Independent Black Parent Association, Team Pan-African, the international movement for the independence and protection of African people. I'm probably most known for helping Black parents learn how to protect their children from the special education crisis in the ADHD to prison pipeline, author of 2 books, Psychoacademic Holocaust, the Special Education and ADHD Wars Against Black Boys, as well as Black Parent Advocate, The Art of War, for dealing with America's public and charter schools. I'm also a Pan-Africanist, a Garveyite, and I'm currently putting the finishing touches on the first school in American history to be funded exclusively by the African diaspora, and that is the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. If all goes well, we'll probably be having our community grand opening during Kwanzaa 2023.
Listen, before we get into these topics, you got to make sure we get an invite, man, so we can pull up.
Oh, for sure.
Before we get into these topics, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe if y'all not already subscribed, join the YouTube membership, man. We got some exclusive behind-the-scenes footage, access to early episodes, and then cop the merch, man, dailyrappercrew.co, man. Make sure y'all go support. Listen, let me get to this first.
I ain't got no shirt for me.
Oh, definitely do.
We definitely got
definitely do.
You know
2XL, don't give me no bra.
I told you. See?
You did.
I did. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate
it. Listen, get into this first topic, right? I know you're very big with the Pan-African community. What is your ultimate goal that you have in mind for the overall Pan-African community?
Great question. The vision, the mission, the goal of Pan-Africanism is to unite all African people globally into one unified and organized system through which we can protect ourselves politically, economically, socially, culturally, spiritually, academically, so forth and so on. So unity is the foundation and independence is the elevation. That's the goal of Pan-Africanism, to make sure African people are not dependent upon members of other races in order to protect our lifestyle, our culture, and most of all, the destiny of our children. Do for self is the heart and soul of Pan-Africanism. So when we win, we will be in charge of our lives. We will control the banks. We will control the hospitals. We will control the criminal justice system. We will control the economy. We basically want a parallel world that is under our authority, because whoever controls your institutions controls your life.
Got you. So the big word that I heard was, unity, right? So what is your overall thoughts? Obviously, you can see that we have this gender war going on, this diaspora war going on. What's your thoughts on those overall wars that's going on within the Pan-African community?
I would not be surprised if we learned 20, 30 years from now that the domestic gender war was inspired by the FBI, just as the FBI gave birth to COINTELPRO back in the 70s and 60s to disrupt and destroy the credibility and success of Black liberation movements. I could very well see where COINTELPRO or something similar to it could have also been invented to turn the Black woman against the Black man and the Black man against the Black woman. If you look at this, it looks just like COINTELPRO, except it's not Stokely Carmichael fighting Huey P. Newton. It's not Dr. King, and Malcolm having differences. You understand? It's you and your baby's mother having differences. It's you and your fiance having differences. It's you and your wife having differences. And the family is an institution, no different than SNCC, no different than CORE, no different than the Panthers, no different than the Garvey movement, no different than the Freedom Riders. So I'm keeping an eye on it, but I really do believe that at some point we're going to find out that the U.S. government had a hand in the gender wars and the promotion of it, because I don't think it's a coincidence that this Black male versus Black female gender war is being initiated at the very same time that the U.S. government is pushing transgenderism on elementary Black public school children. So is that a coincidence? that while you're trying to disintegrate the Black family through non-traditional forms of life, through Black-on-Black crime, through police genocide, through poor nutrition, poor healthcare, all these weapons, the Snow Bunny crisis, along with that, you see so many commercials now where it's the Black man with the white woman or the Black woman with the white man. Clearly, there's an agenda to brainwash our children into either being with someone of the same sex or someone of another race. And I think the gender wars coming at this time plays into the hand of the government's agenda to destroy the Black community. On the other side, when we look at the diaspora wars, I think that's a CIA inspired situation. You know, I wouldn't.
One is within the states, and another one is
FBI
international. Okay.
doesn't have a charter to operate internationally. So if you want to disrupt locally, it's the FBI. CIA has no charter to operate domestically. So when the CIA interrupts, it's internationally. So the CIA is outside of America, FBI is inside of America. If you're a Pan-Africanist like the Honorable Marcus Garvey, El Hajj Malik El Shabazz, Malcolm X, Stokely Carmichael, Kwame Ture, you're a Pan-Africanist, you're automatically going to be watched by the FBI domestically and the CIA internationally. And I think the diaspora wars plays right into the hand of America's foreign policy initiatives. There was a security memorandum that came out, I think.
Now, I think this is very true. So he's actually really giving he's giving the brothers some really good game. You know what I'm saying? He's letting them know. He's like, yo, you know, he's showing them the levels of you know, he's actually giving them some good ass information. Like, this shit can get you killed type shit. If you everybody kind of knows this. You just got to read. But he's actually giving the brothers some really good game. If they're actually listening to what's going on, you know. But shout outs to Cartel in the building. What's going on? Ed Unchained in the building. Y'all are having a really good discussion in the chat. What's going on? Fasting is life in the building. What's going on, man? All right, so let's get back into it, man. I think this is starting off on the good foot, but he kind of is going back into like some old history that I think brothers should know about today. I guess he's kind of assuming that they know, they know about, I guess he assumes they know about what he's talking about. But if they listen back to this, this show, and they actually go look up the people that he's talking about, Marcus Garvey, he's throwing out some big names. Anyway, like I said, he's kind of going over some old shit that we all know, but I guess is not to assume everybody else knows who he's talking about. But he's going over it, and he's going over the levels. CIA is at this level, FBI is at this level, and the disruption. And he's talking about COINTELPRO. If y'all don't know what COINTELPRO is, damn, I was gonna say watch a YouTube video on it, but nah, do some actual research. You know what I'm saying? Do some actual research. So, all right, let's get back into it. My bad, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm back. All right, let's go.
I think it was in the late 70s, early 80s, where the U.S. government, in a private security memorandum that has now been published now, said the greatest threat to American foreign interests is what? The operational unity of Africans in America and Africans in Africa. This is the government. Our biggest threat is if we let the blacks on that side of the Atlantic Ocean organize.
This is a memo?
Oh, it's a memo. Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I could probably get you the numbers. It's not on the top of my head right now. Absolutely.
Right.
Some people have even published it in books. It's definitely on the internet. People have referred to it. So they basically said, in essence, Pan-Africanism is our only problem. They don't care about nothing else. People pushing religions, people pushing socialism. They don't care about that. Pan-Africanism is the only threat to white supremacy.
So
that's crazy.
So what would you say about, obviously when we talk about the diaspora world, there's a sense of, African people or Caribbean people using the word, well, I'm not black, you know what I mean? I'm Caribbean or I'm African or whatever the case is. And they kind of associate negativity or negative stereotypes with Black Americans per se. And they feel like they don't want to identify as black because black usually is the term that Black Americans call themselves. So I don't want to be identified as black, so I am Caribbean. It's like they're separate people over there. You know what I mean? So what's your thoughts on that whole, that divide and just that whole blatant negative stereotype that some Africans or Caribbeans or other black people feel towards Black Americans?
Well, the white man's original tactic of divide and conquer, separate and rule is still his most cherished weapon against African people. You see, understandably, when people look at America up until now being, quote unquote, the most powerful country in the world, if you want to get down with the most powerful country in the world, you're going to have to despise who they despise. And since America has done such a great job despising African people, anybody who wants to come to this country, even if they are African, are going to seek somebody else's company other than ours, right? That doesn't make what they do right. But we have to look at the fact that we as African people in America haven't done a whole lot collectively to make ourselves the power base we should be for all African people. With our education, with our income, being the richest group of African people in the world in terms of take-home pay, we should be the power base for African people throughout the world. Y'all need institutions, we're going to fund them. Y'all have a problem with your water, we're going to fund that. You understand me? You got a medical crisis, we're going to take care of that. We have the resources, we got the personnel, we got the expertise, we got the money. We should be the power base. So when an African comes to America from outside of this country, they say, well, wait a minute now. If I align myself with the African American, what is in that for me? Because I don't even see the African American doing anything for themselves on a collective basis. We have success, but it's all individual. Right? There's very few institutions that we run and control independently. Let's take it to Little League. When you go for the Little League football team or the basketball team, do you go try out for the team that's losing every year? Or do you want to be on the championship team? Most children want to be on the championship team. So when Africans from the diaspora come to America, they see two teams, the black team that has lost 157 straight Super Bowls since the end of slavery, right? And the white team that seem like they still winning and doing great. I want to align myself with the white team. Now, the mistake that Africans in the diaspora are making is that if you do not link up with us, your national homeland will never be free either. See, what they do to African people anywhere, they do to African people everywhere. So if you come from Nigeria, you come from Ghana, you come from Jamaica, you come from Turks and Caicos, you don't associate with African people, you go get you a snow bunny, move up on the west side, you can do all that. But understand, your life is only as sacred as white people allow it to be. At any minute, they can turn you into a Breonna Taylor, whether you have a U.S. passport or not. You've seen it happen here in New York City years ago with the Abner Louima and Amadou Diallo cases, where the police, abused African immigrants right here in New York City. So when it comes to white people, we're all African. They know who we are. But they will use one group against the other as long as it is in their best interest. And once they're done using that group, guess what they do to that group? They destroy them too. It's no difference than looking at the black community compared to black celebrities. They used Bill Cosby as long as they could. And when they no longer needed him, they turned on him. They'll use Whitney Houston as long as they could. When they no longer needed her, they murdered her. Michael Jackson, they murdered him. Prince, they murdered him. Jimi Hendrix, they murdered him. Kobe Bryant, they murdered him. You understand? So all of us are nothing but tools in the hand of white supremacy. We have to wake up from that nightmare, from that imaginary illusion of inclusion that has black people think.
All right, goddamn. All right, well, he's not holding back on this damn show. Okay. Oh, I like this. Well, shit. All right, damn. I like this. All right, so he's giving them the game. He's actually really giving them some good ass game. Shout outs to Black Men Being Brutally Honest. Shout outs to Shannon B. Shannon B said, America like Africans, they can't stand niggas. Man, look. Oh my God, we're gonna have a crazy show today. You said, Ed said, I would never get married. Personally, it's useless to how I live my life. It would be a burden on me. Okay. Shout outs to Prince. Thank you, bro. Shout outs to Prince dropping a huge $10 on the on the Cash App. If you guys would like to support today's show, you can support today's show via Cash App, Super Chat, or you can hit the PayPal. I gotta fix it, but you can hit the PayPal, or you can hit the Cash App or the Super Chat. Shout outs to Black Man Being Brutally Honest. You said turn you into a drug dealer? Question mark. Shout outs to Fasting. What's going on? Fasting in the building. So he's basically going for the jugular. You know what I'm saying? He's actually he's throwing it out there. Like he's just saying that shit unapologetically, which is crazy. And what he said about the Africans, with the how they sided with the white people basically to create basically another generation here, and basically he's saying how where they messed up at is that their generation is going to be born in a society that's going to be trapped also. So it's like it's better you fight the fight now instead of being on some backdoor. You know, it's backdoor season and shit. It's summertime now. Instead of you being on some backdoor shit and basically fight the fight. That's some real shit. So let's see how modern man is accepting it, because like if you look at the people in my chat room, and I'm not trying to say single anybody out, but if you look at if you've looked at any of my chats and you've seen the temperament of, like, when we talk about quote unquote the community, the black community and where it's at, it's been dead for a minute, and they know it. Umar knows it. A lot of people they know it. They're kind of in it. It's kind of been the morale has been down, especially when you get the dating market. That's one thing that we could talk about, because people be like, oh man, this ain't making a difference, blah blah blah. The same. If you're saying the red pill hasn't been making a difference on the dating market for a minute, you tripping. So if you say MGTOWs and incels and all of the stuff that we talk about here, if you're saying that they're absent from the dating market, you are tripping. So you can't say that we don't have a foothold, or some of the stuff that we talk about. Andrew Tate, all these people that just blowed up don't have a foothold on the dating market at some point. When the pro blacks lost the dating markets, when I like get kicked off of YouTube, where bitches stopped saying grand rising. Some still do. Nothing against you, but kind of cringe. But hey, it is what it is. Stranger, no danger, getting to know you, right? When niggas stop saying what's up, queen, or blah blah blah, and king, that's not the lexicon of today's dating market. That's why it's kind of cringe if you still use it. It's just not. What's going on, Aaron EBM? Shouts to Aaron EBM in the building. What's going on? So Shannon B said America don't treat Africans like they do black America don't treat Africans like they do black Americans, to a certain degree. And yes, there is a lot of truth behind that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's you said America don't treat Africans like they do black Americans. Yeah. And what a lot of people fail to realize is that a lot of people where I'm at right now, definitely in Africa, definitely in Sudan, definitely in all these other places, everybody before they get to go to America, they're taking classes for years, and they're getting briefed on many different things that might not even be going on in modern American society. So when we talk about people need to update, Umar is not wrong with what he's saying. Is it dated? Yes. The conscious pro-black communities, a lot of the stuff they're talking about is very true. They're not wrong with what they're saying. Does it need to be updated? Yes. You don't got no kid walking around, or a person walking around right now that can really give y'all the game. Y'all niggas lost young Pharaoh. Y'all niggas lost young Pharaoh. What are you gonna do now? He may have could have talked to people, but he couldn't push that shout outs to the Game Show podcast. What he said earlier, he said they lost me with that black woman is queen and Mother Earth shit, which is funny as hell. But what I'm saying is, hey man, it is what it is. Like even Pharaoh going in, like what's going on, Dusty? You said no, America don't treat rich niggas like broke niggas. Being that I know about the music industry and stuff like that, I don't know if I can say about that, because some of them rich niggas are predestined broke niggas. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. I mean, that's something that we could look into. That's something that we could look into. You said I like Young Pharaoh. Yeah, Young Pharaoh, cool, man. He cool. I haven't talked to that nigga in years. That he lost his mind. He started getting like the tattoo, and I'm like, damn. He going through something, man. Hey, it is what it is. But yeah, man. This shit is actually pretty funny, man. But Umar's giving them the game, whether they choose to listen to it, cool. But a lot of the brothers here and that's a part of the daily wrap-up crew, them niggas are thinking about going SYSBM, MGTOW. They thinking about a lot of different stuff. So You know, will they do the research? You know, will they try to restore the black family? Will they, or are they going to mix the two? Are they going to try to be? I got to see exactly. I'm kind of drawing blanks now. Can you have a foreign wife, like an African wife and an American wife? You know what I'm saying, and still be a Pan-African practitioner? I don't know. You know, I mean, it's in the air now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's outdated. Shout outs to Aunt T in the building. What's going on, man? Shout outs to Aunt T in the building. If you aren't subscribed, you need to subscribe to my brother Aunt T. Definitely check out the community tab. I got I don't know if it premiered. I was knocked out. But I got his show posted. If you if it's easier for you guys to access the community tab, I got his show posted in the community tab. So make sure you guys hit the link in the community tab, head over to his channel and subscribe and hit the post notification bells. You know what I'm saying? Aunt T's in the building. And if you guys want to talk to him, he's in the building, y'all get the conversing, conversating. Which one is the word? My bad, y'all. But that's where I'm going right now with the Shannon B, that it is outdated. It's outdated. You know what I'm saying? Not that they're wrong, but it is outdated. And I think he's talking to the right brothers right now. Daily Wrap Up Crew, they're actually pretty dope. I like them. They're more urban. They in today's culture. They know the temperature of today's dating game. I will say that. So let's go.
Thinking if I come to America, but stay away from African Americans, I'll be given probationary white status. You'll never be given probationary white status because you are not white.
And this is the thing, like, one thing that we could talk about, even pertaining to this conversation of Africans and other people from different races that are considered black coming to here and not spending black or helping each other or whatever. I think you're talking to more so of the older generation. You know what I'm saying? I think you're talking more so to the older generation. Because if you look at the Zillennials and the younger ones, they're mixed in. I'm not going to say they know a lot about culture, but they're more cultured in terms of Martin Luther King's dream or whatever. Kids intermixing with each other and stuff like that. And I wonder, is it a good idea to still be talking to the older cats that's coming in spending money, obviously, but is it better to talk to their children that are dealing, like going to high school and intermixing and all this other stuff that's going on nowadays? They're more, you know what I'm saying? They're more like, really, intermixing nowadays. So my thing is it better to talk to them than to talk to their parents? Because if you go look at, and I think Time Magazine did something about it. If you go look at what they said that the masses, the 2%, the 1% or whatever, the people that's controlling all of this, right? So they say, if you go look at what they said, they want the actual that what America, like, what Americans will look like in, like, what was it, like 2055 or 2035 or something like that. They want Americans genetic wise, so they can get all of their genetic politics done in the background, basically, and it is more better. They want Americans to look like super exotic. Like, I'm gonna while we're listening to this, I'm gonna try to pull up the Time magazine article where they showed and how they predicted Americans will look. So they want people to be interlocked, and obviously they there's a lot of problems that comes with that. But anyway, and that, I guess that's not what everybody wants. But anyway, it is. Yeah, you said I'm exotic. Y'all killing me, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in, subscribe, and make sure to like and support today's show, just like my brother Auntie has. Give me 1 second, okay? Let's get back into it. Let's go.
And when they're done using you for your intellectual knowledge, when they're done using you in the labor market, when they're done using you, helping to perpetuate the myth of a multicultural colorblind America, they'll bust you right back to the country you came from. All African people in America who are not practicing Pan-Africanism are simply tools that are being used that have an expiration date. And when your utility to the white power structure expires, you will too, and they will send you back home. And this is why they hate blacks in America so much, the white power structure. We're the only non-white people in the country who cannot be sent home.
Right.
All right, like I said, Umar is giving Umar. Why he choose this show to do this song? They must have paid. They must have paid Umar well. Okay, hey, don't hold back, Umar. Just go. You know, he on go time right now. You know, and he always on go time. You know, I've always liked that about Umar. Very bright brother, right? Now, Fasting said something very interesting in the comments. He said, "DJ Kuda, we gotta have a stream to dispel the myth of Africans looking into staying away from African Americans." So he said that we have to do a stream looking to dispel the myth of Africans looking into staying away from African Americans, and I believe that is true. You know what I'm saying? But Ed said, "Fasting, why do you hate us?" No, but to speak to Fasting's point, like I said, like, you know, they get briefed. I don't know what else to tell y'all. They get briefed, you know, before they come to the United States. You know, they get briefed, you know what I'm saying? And let me tell y'all something too. You know, speaking of you know, SYSBM and Passport Bros, you have a lot of black people that travel. Okay, you have a lot of black people that travel. All right, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. You have a lot of black people that travel, but us, like African Americans, like that are in the urban culture and stuff like that. Unless you're like a rapper or just a nigga that's probably doing YouTube or doing something else, we not traveling like that. We not going nowhere. Niggas staying in their hood and spending their money. They not traveling like that. They're not going nowhere. They see about, quote unquote, us from television and TV and stuff like that. This is why this is why like the greater manosphere. This is why like you have these kids here, the suburb kids that like red pill content. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a mixed batch. That's what they kind of call the greater manosphere. But they basically, you basically see a lot of people that when they see you, they're so excited because you're not. And listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. You know, you got a lot of Africans that travel everywhere, but they don't have the best reputations in the places that they travel. And Somalians and stuff like that. You got them going everywhere. So just people go everywhere, right? But African American people, we go to certain spots like the Bahamas and shit like that, but they're not worldly. What I'm trying to explain to you is that you're worldly known and you don't know how known you're worldly known outside of the States. You know what I'm saying? When I look at like the women here and in other places, you know, that's you know, close by, Bali and all these other places by, you know, close by. They like Taylor Swift. Some of them like Lil Baby. Some of them like they got like a big palette of music. I'm gonna tell you the truth too, and I know this like pertaining to the music industry. When people tell them to bring up their numbers, a lot of people in the music industry, especially when it comes down to like dealing with black artists, like rappers and stuff like that, they only make black people seem like if you don't make it in America, you're never going to make it. When literally you can go somewhere else and make it. As a matter of fact, the numbers outside of America are bigger than the numbers actually in America. Meaning that you can make way more money outside of America, specifically being black American. You know what I'm saying? But you have to have the balls to leave and go to these other places and stuff like that and establish relationships all around the world. Because who's to say you just getting money in America? You can get money somewhere else, bigger money. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people have this this thing that America is the end all be all, and then you're not in these other places. So when they meet somebody that kind of looks like you, dress like you, or may act like you, they're not you. They're Africans or Somalians or other, other brothers from other different places, or they're mixed, or they're half black and half that. You got a lot like we have a world image that a lot of people really wish that they could be around and that they liked, and for some reason like niggas just get told that America is where it's at. So see, Umar is not even talking about brothers leaving and going to those places and establishing the union, so that some of these tethers specifically that people like to talk about, we go to their places and establish a good reputation. It's like, wow, we're treated well in their home and welcomed and blah blah blah. Now when they come back to their home, so he's talking about like hospitality, but you kind of really don't have, other than here, you kind of really don't have no other idea or you really don't have no idea of hospitality. It's weird. It's like weird. It's like there's certain customs and things that there's Southern hospitality. That's a part of hospitality. Stuff like that. How you can say Southern hospitality, and you kind of know what I'm talking about. How the women are more friendly, homely, or quick to, hey, come on in, let's get some food. We eat together and blah 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 and doing Southern hospitality. That's a part of hospitality. Does everybody have it? No. That's why people say it's usually to the South, and quote unquote usually where you'll find it is in the South. You know what I'm saying? Where it's kind of sometimes everywhere. If you're from the South and you go up north, if you invite somebody into your house, you're gonna have Southern hospitality. So it's a conversation that we definitely need to talk about, and I think it's a conversation that will definitely push the chains forward when it comes down to relationships between I guess the different races of Black people. I don't know, look at LA. That's a whole different conversation. Look at all of these places that are established but not established. So I think Umar also is kind of getting into the whole we just need to do this in America instead of actually travel. I mean, and I heard some big wild shit. I heard like recently like there's a whole bunch of people that's claiming that like Egyptians aren't African or they're not Egyptian or whatever, and they found a new tomb and some other weird shit going on over in Egypt. So, what about our relationship with people in Egypt and shit? Like, what's going on in Egypt? Like certain things, and I'm not even gonna lie, Tariq Nasheed talks about all this shit. He been talking about this shit for the longest time, So, I don't know, but shout outs to Umar Johnson. I'm actually more ecstatic that he had this conversation with them. I mean, he's no holds barred right now, man. So let's go. Let's see what else he has to say.
You cannot be deported. Slavery destroyed your cultural, psychological, and intellectual connection to your ancestral homeland. If the Ghanaian get on your nerve, he go back to Ghana. If the Puerto Rican gets on your nerves, he go back to Puerto Rico. If the Afro-Cuban gets on your nerves, he or she go back to Cuba. Right? If the Chinese get on your nerves, send them back to China. If the East Indian gets on your nerves, send them back to India. Yeah, that's true. If the Arab gets on your nerve, send them back to one of the Middle Eastern.
That's true, Fasting. It's a monopoly. America blocks foreign musicians from taking over their market. Yeah, that is definitely true. Like look at Burna Boy and the other dude. That song been stuck in my head all day. That Rima dude, Calm Down, Mr. Calm Down himself. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I know personally a club out here that blew that nigga up. They gave him a good M. What his video at? Like 113 M's? I know for a fact they gave him an M by themselves. But you said the average person travels 20 miles from their birth location. Yeah, I have heard about that. Yeah, a lot of and it's crazy because I mean I wonder if Umar talked about it because isn't hip hop having their 50th anniversary coming up or something like that, or it's almost here, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it's coming up. I thought it been came, but my bad. I'm too busy creating, y'all. You know, make sure y'all like and subscribe. Make sure y'all, contribute to the show. Because we're gonna get into a deep we into a deep conversation right now, but we're gonna go even deeper. All right. I need to get a damn windscreen for this damn microphone that I'm holding in my hand at the moment. I got an SM7B, but it's not close enough to me, so y'all gonna hear some room background. But anyway, we Gucci, man. People talk to you on a cell phone, so we good. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. You're right, Aaron. Like a lot of people, they only travel 20 miles from their birth location. Damn, what was I about to say? Yeah. I was wondering if Umar was gonna talk about this, how you have artists like Burna Boy, I'll say Rima or whatever. Remember how I was telling you guys how a lot of those artists are literally rapping. They're literally rapping at this point, but guess what they call the genre? They call it Afro beats. You know what I'm saying? They call it Afro beats. It's really hip hop. A lot of the stuff they're doing is really hip hop, but they're doing it over more quote unquote Afro beats. They're doing it over an Afro beat, basically. So, they're getting a bigger check right now in the music industry. I mean, honestly, I'm a producer. Obviously, more music shows on the way, but I'm gonna tell you right now, nigga, they rapping on them Afro beats and calling it a different genre and making stupid money. They're not making hip hop money. Shout outs to Curtis King. Curtis King, he was showing how, I think this year, because this is hip hop's, it's 50, but I'm hearing all kinds of numbers. They said this is their 30th anniversary, I guess, for being on Billboard, and not one hip hop song got on Billboard this year. Not one hip hop song got on Billboard this year. Like there wasn't. It's on Billboard. My bad. No, hit number 1 on Billboard. Not one hip hop song this year hit number 1 on Billboard. And remember how we were talking about how music is changing and how that is going to evolve, and we got to turn it. It's going to turn into something a little bit different. It's still going to be hip hop, but it's going to be hip hop samples. So the sound is going to change because hip hop is known from borrowing from other genres. Even though artists usually borrows. You're in a genre that borrows. That made it a thing to borrow. All right, so this is why they can do Afro beats. They can rap over Afro beats and then call it Afro beats and make stupid money, whereas hip hop artists are getting fucked over. Burna Boy making stupid money. Stupid money. All them niggas making stupid money. So that right there in and of itself is crazy. Shout outs to Talaya. Shout outs to Talaya in the building. What is going on? Hold on. I don't got too much sound effects, but hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Shout outs to Talaya. He said, Shalom, brother Kuda. Umar had a point on most of the things that he said, but lost me on trying to blame us for the choices our women made. Exactly. That's another thing that I heard. So I'm gonna wait till I guess we're gonna get to that part of the podcast. We've been live for 1 hour and 25 minutes. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Come on in, man. Let's get to this game. All right. Get to this game before the weekend. Okay. You said the difference. You said black men are trying to break from the system while our women participate in it. That is very true. What's going on, Spawn? Spawn in the building. What's going on, player? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Yes, that is very true. Now, this is the thing. Now, y'all, this is the thing. Now, obviously, he's talking about the the relationships that we have with people here. And he's talking about it in a way that we're that we're sure that black business and black politics are being practiced, and it's not being practiced. And shit, the other races are aware that it's not being practiced. That's why they practice what they practice. And we were talking about not super openly, you know what I'm saying? But in pockets, hell yeah. You know, when I was telling y'all on the last show about the app that I used to promote, Bob Spotter, and we were talking about it being black-owned business spotter. If you want to quote unquote spend your money black, here's where you spend it in your city. You know, basically you'll type in some of the stuff that you'll need, and it'll basically find you a black mom and pop store or something like that. You know, some ground roots store that spends black, obviously, because you're spending black. You know, you would think that they would have that going on, but honestly, if you've been in any hood in America, black people do not spend black. So it's kind of like not a backdoor way. It's actually a smarter way to address the hood on, certain things, because, definitely where you're giving your dollar to, you know what I'm saying? You will give your morals to, you know what I'm saying? Because you're obviously, if you're going to spend money on something morally to a certain degree, it has to make sense, or help or contribute to something. Honestly, companies do this, stores do this, advertising. It all goes it to a certain degree, whether you think about it or not. Even when it comes down to the color scheme of certain things, it plays to your morality. Okay, and where you spend your money, and not even just that, convenience. How do you view convenience when it comes down to your morality? Do you think that, hey man, these grits should take 30 minutes to make, or are you okay with grits taking 3 minutes to make? You know what I'm saying? So it plays on that also, that we need to spend our money black. But then, you'll get an app like Bob Spotter, and you'll type in something. It's like, damn, ain't no black person in a convenient location or wherever close to me that sells that. So you go spend your money where where you can go get that. Most people ain't worried about where they spend their money. They're more worried about what they're getting. Okay, it depending on what it is, obviously. All right. So yeah, man. The work for a long time in the community has definitely been cut out. It definitely has been cut out. And like I told y'all, it's unfair. Like some of those grants that if you were to hear it or hear about it on the internet or whatever, that you think are going to black people, when you actually go to apply for that or go down to the offices, to basically, fill out paperwork and things of that sort, and what you're going to be doing with it and blah, 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 you'll be hard pressed to realize that nobody black gets those goddamn resources. How many resources got to be delved out to black people, and it gets monopolized or taken over and stuff like that, or black people just simply aren't motivated to go down there and fill out paperwork or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or apply for it. Niggas even low key know. Their morale is like, why even apply for it? It's not like we're gonna get it anyway. They be damn near surprised if they're gonna get a damn loan or scholarship or something like that, or funding for something that says for a black person. Aren't you black? Niggas be surprised that, oh shit, I won the black award. Damn, they forget that you black. It's like, damn, we never win shit. All right, so what I get? I didn't read the fine print. I thought I was getting nothing. So that's kind of, it's sadly but true how we look at a lot of things. So let's get back into it, man. I like the direction that Umar is going in with it. Like I said, I agree with a lot of the stuff that they say, in the conscious community. I've been a part of it, and been around and sat around and listened to everything. I've been, I agree with it. But is it outdated? Yes. And do they need to, maybe they need to team up with the manosphere. Let's figure out how we're going to create a good, decent template for modern men. Because we're in weird times right now where we're in a revolutionary, quote unquote, a masculine revolutionary phase right now. So let's seize that opportunity to create something productive for generations down the line, not just for men, but also for black men. Doesn't Doesn't the word Black Manosphere got the word black in front of it? You know? So the same people that Umar is to a lot of times that he agrees with and is dissing on the internet are the same people, you know, that he definitely is going to need to push the change forward, even in the conscious community. All right. Because they definitely red pilled, but look who they talking to, Umar. And a lot of stuff that Daily Wrap-Up crew be talking about, Umar doesn't necessarily agree. At that time, he was calling them YouTubians. But look who shows he's on right now. So it kind of goes to show you that black male media definitely needs to be supported and definitely needs to be pushed because you have more of a voice than you think you do. You're welcome. You're welcome. You know, you said the only person I rock with on the conscious side is Q Butter. Yeah, and Q Butter be on some bullshit too, but I do rock with him. You know, I think the only person I probably rock with that's like really down to earth on that side right now, if he hasn't lost his mind, I need to go check in with him. Is because he probably don't even agree with Pharaoh at this point. Now I done forgot the man's name. Light-skinned brother. Is it Seti? Damn, I done forgot the brother's name. Sunrise Suit and Seti. My boy Sunrise Suit and Seti. I bet I'm tripping. Sunrise Suit and Seti. You know. Hell, I even like some of the stuff Tazariak talks about and stuff like that. Like I said, I agree. But does it need to be updated? Yeah. And do they need to check the women like Cynthia G that's talking about openly aborting black male babies and openly pushing divestment on the sisters? Do they need to protect those sisters in terms of information they may hear or need to dispel a lot of stuff that they're listening to and things they may be facing in their real life and how that information can't hold up in their real life? Do you need to grab some of the younger sisters' ears? I think so. You know, but Umar getting caught with strippers and all kinds of different shit. It's like, this shit wild, bro. Like, this shit wild, bro. Like, you know, where we going with it? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I heard what you said, but you like strippers, my guy? That's what's up. That's what's up, man. You like what type of strip? and look, and I would tell you the truth. Y'all don't just think I'm making fun of strippers and shit. Nah, y'all conscious bitches, y'all even worse too. Conscious women, I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to do that. Fuck it. I'm about to let the cat out the bag. Conscious women are some of the biggest hoes on the planet. God damn it. Some of the hugest hoes on the planet. No different than the stripper. That's why a lot of them become strippers. I'm gonna tell you the truth. They like to show niggas they titties and walk around naked and body of a goddess. They like to do that shit. All right. So let's not play. All right. I'm into the whole Erykah Badu, herbal tea, artsy fartsy. You know, I'm into them type of chicks. So if anybody would know y'all, I would know. All right. Let's keep it 100. All right. If y'all even know me from yesteryear's material with the Nature Boy series, let's keep it 100. And he's in court right now about to take a plea deal. Shit getting crazy. Polite going in, he coming out. Is about to get is not good. All right. The conscious community has not been doing good. Okay. But I do appreciate Umar sitting here and telling these young brothers, hey, this is what it is. You know, because maybe they might want to take the ball and run with it. Maybe they might start pushing a little bit more Pan-Africanism once, you know, it's placed on them. And maybe they can fuse it with something for modern men. Say, hey, you know, we're going to this particular continent to go, you know, get some sisters so we can get what we want and be a noble nigga and come back and even bring our sisters into the new culture that we're you know, we may be creating or cultivating or whatever, or, you know, developing, or that's already developing, you know. So getting the jump on something like that is a good idea. Then you know, looking back, you know, like Umar is talking about, because a lot of black people, they kind of don't agree with Umar because there is a bit of paranoia behind a lot of you know, things that happen to black people, technically, that you can go look up and research, you know. Honestly, you can't be no red pill nigga trying to do black history, because honestly, you know, you're gonna fall for a lot of bullshit. You have to be black pill to do Black history, because you're going to be reading about certain things. You're going to be hearing about, some fucked up shit that happens to Black people and has been happening and still to this day is happening. You're going to be reading about that type of stuff, and in context, you might take the information out of proper context, or due to the nature of what's going on and what you're reading, you're not going to be able to not look at that situation without a bias. Obviously, it's fucked up if you're seeing what they're doing to Black people, and piece of you is like, enraged or maybe dying inside, or however you feel, depending on the information that you're going to be ingesting, however you ingest it, whether it's a podcast now, a book, or something that you personally know or read. This is why I told you guys in the past that this conscious shit is literally a phase, because it gets to the point where you have to go look up the information by yourself. You have to do the research by yourself. It is not a group project. You know what I'm saying? It is not a group project. But you being abreast to a lot of the things that's going on and understanding what it is for what it is by yourself, you'll be more of a teacher, or somebody that can bring something to a group discussion on that particular thing. But it's up to the people to go do their research, or read maybe the same literature, or cross-reference, or historically that was this, but here's where it's at now. It's up to those people to do that, including yourself, if you want to. But honestly, to study any type of African history and literature and stuff like that, you gotta be Black pill, because niggas, you're gonna be reading about niggas getting decapitated, motherfuckers set on fire, balls getting ripped off, niggas hanging from trees and all kinds of stuff. And it's gonna increase your knowledge, and you're gonna be more fucked up by the conversations that you see sisters having today, talking, pertaining to abortion. You know what I'm saying? That's that Susan B. Anthony talk. Do your history. That's Susan B. Anthony talk. That's Margaret Sanger talk. You're gonna start looking at honorary sisters like who's that book that they that every single girl got into college and read, and now all of a sudden they think they're aficionados on this shit. What's her name? Come on, I say her name on the show all the time. Well, we'll get into it. Basically, it's literature, feminist literature. Okay, feminist literature. Okay. I forgot Shorty's name, but she passed away recently, and I'm not gonna lie, my better judgment is not to say rest in peace, but hey, there's some brothers that think no, not The Secret. That's Linda Lowndes. No, not The Secret. No, her name is on the tip of my tongue. I hate when this happens, but I'm scattered brained, y'all, so it'll definitely pop up. We'll definitely get back into it. But the sisters love her, like Black, a lot of bell hooks. Thank you. There she go. Bell hooks. There you go. Bell hooks. Bell hooks. Thank you. I know y'all knew who I was talking about. They read one Bell Hooks book, and all of a sudden, it's all clear to me now. Nah. I really don't. I really don't like bell hooks. You know what I'm saying? And you know me, I really don't vocalize how I really don't like certain things. I definitely don't like bell hooks. All right. But anyway, yeah, they read one Bell Hooks book, and that's all she wrote. You know what I'm saying? And they put this material around women in college and shit like that. And I don't know. I got to check out what's going on, because I heard Dr. Umar actually disagreed with Dr. Cornel West for running for president. I'd rather Cornel West there. Fuck it. I mean, look who we have in there now. Like, nigga, we ain't got shit to lose, and that's very fucked up to say that about the president of your country. That shows you where the politics is and in the drain. Like, shit, nigga, if Umar ran for president, well, fuck it, vote for Umar. I don't give a damn. Is he gonna have some meltdowns? Yeah, but hey, shit, nigga, Kanye for president, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, let me stop. But nah, yeah, man, everything is cut out. Definitely everything is cut out. So. Interesting talk here. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's get back into it.
states. But when American Africans get on your nerves, where do you deport us to? You can't deport us.
Yeah.
Slavery destroyed that connection that they needed in order to remove us. Most American Africans are so brainwashed, they think they're American. So you cannot deport them because this is what they identify with most. So in other words, the white man created his own problem, which makes it almost impossible to deport us. So the only way to get rid of us is a systemic system of racial genocide, and that's what they're using.
So what do you think about people? Because a conversation or argument that I have is with, don't have any culture, right? And I I was able to be successful and provide for my family. Y'all just using racism as an excuse, to hold y'all back or whatever the case is. What's your thoughts on?
Well, number one, they're politically ignorant, socially inexperienced. They know very little about the experience of the American African. And they also don't understand racism. In order for racism to succeed, some blacks must be successful. You need a LeBron. You need an Oprah. You need a Tyler Perry. You need a Sean Carter. You need a Beyonce Knowles.
I agree with some of the stuff he's saying, and then others I don't agree with. The whole black people outside of the U.S. don't understand racism. That's not true. But to say that it's a different type of racism that they don't understand, that is true. But they actually understand racism in a lot of cases, a lot more than people think, and a lot more fluent. I mean, not fluent, but a lot more even modern, than people think. So that's not true. Now, what he's getting into here is definitely true. Okay. What he's getting into right now is the cost of doing business. And he's saying that you have to have some rich African Americans, which is going to happen also. But he's talking about people that are in influential positions that can be used by the masses to break people, or make it seem, or make lessen the blow, or to make other African Americans seem like, hey, look, Oprah did it, so it's fair, because there's rich Negroes around here and blah blah blah. Basically, he's gonna get into that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. Some people are like, oh, well, isn't Umar Boule? I don't think Umar is Boule, but and obviously, I'm having like 5 different talks right now, but basically, he's talking about the cost of doing business. You know what I'm saying? You need a Oprah Winfrey, you need a Tyler Perry, you need all these people to be like, hey, what are we complaining about? We can do it too. It's a morale killer. It's the cost of doing business. Where I was telling you guys the other day, how real, actual, systematic white supremacy, racism, if that's what you want to call it, has gone covert, so that's why you see and they throw in Farrakhan. Notice how they throw in Farrakhan, but you see Alex Jones and a couple other people getting kicked off of bigger platforms and stuff like that, not because the people that's listening to them are not racist and doesn't agree with what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? If he does let out a slur or talks about how he's upset with how the world is going, it's not like they don't agree with what he's saying. But the thing is that he's overt with the racism, and the racism acts better covert. So even his comrades and people that actually agree with him will have to cut him off, because the name of the game is to pretend that you're not racist and get the bag, instead of openly being racist and just being a piece of shit that can't capitalize off of anybody behind closed doors. That's really what it really is. So you're going to see white people getting brutalized and certain things and stuff like that. Not because it's weird. Okay, I'm trying to explain to y'all what you've been seeing and have seen and are gonna see. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like it kind of, the medium goes both ways. You see how it's cool to have certain black people in position to do this. It's the same way where it's like, okay, it's good for y'all to see that, okay, no, we're not tolerating racism on our platform, even though we racist as hell. We're just gonna kick this person off our platform to kind of lessen the blow, or make it seem like we're not, or damage control. Maybe something happened and it's like, okay, you know what? To let y'all know that we really on your side, we're letting these 2 people go anyway. They're giving us a hard time anyway. Just let them go. You know what I'm saying? Hell, look at the world right now with Andrew Tate. Look at the world right now with Andrew Tate. Red pill people go through more racism and shit like that more than actual pro-black. That's another thing too. The racism attention's not even on the pro-blacks anymore. Have y'all noticed that? Not saying that not saying that they don't want that attention on them because they can use it. But the attention hasn't even been on pro-black people. Like, niggas leaving Farrakhan alone. Farrakhan old now. Like, you ask for a conversation with him, he gonna say some race. He's gonna say what would be deemed reverse racism, some racist shit. And some of y'all gonna be like, that kind of is true, but damn, why you guys say it like that though? But shit, damn, you from another era. You know, you damn near get your shit shut down. So I think this is cool. And even on the red pill side of things, I think a lot of red pill people, I mean, obviously, if you don't agree with the conscious dudes, you think there's simps and stuff, and they probably are. I think, you know, there's some good convos and good content that can come out of that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Toya, what's going on, Toya? Shout outs to Toya in the building. What's going on? What is going on? Hey, Toya, what's going on? Shout out to Toya. Talaya said the secret society of the world do not like the Tates. Yeah. And I think people need to do a little bit of, investigation. Investigate that. Why? Why not? And shit. Fasting's in the building. Why don't y'all ask Fasting? Fasting, why don't you think the secret society of the worlds don't like the Tate? And Fasting will probably tell you if you don't watch it, it probably leads back to bloodline. All right, and y'all don't have to agree with that. As a matter of fact, we're gonna have some content coming up. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and support today's show. We're gonna actually have some good content coming up. That's kind of gonna get into zodiac signs, astrology. But for the most part, we're going to be talking about numerology. So I want you guys to definitely be in the building and be able to come through on that show. I want to do content that's going to help enhance my audience's life and even give them some give them some insights and stuff. And obviously, at some point I will be doing consultations, but it's like I can't talk to everybody individually at once. So it's better to talk to everybody together. But we're going to go over numerology. Okay, and I want everybody in the chat to participate. We're gonna find your life path number on that show. We're gonna find your life path number, and we're gonna go look at a couple of people. We're just gonna kick it, hang out on YouTube. We're gonna look at a couple of people, talk about that life path number, and if you don't, I know you don't have to agree or believe in all of this shit, but for we'll say entertainment purposes, for entertainment purposes, just getting into an entertainment move for entertainment purposes, we're gonna figure out, is it true? And definitely I will open the panel and we can sit there and we can kick it. We can find our life path number and stuff, because I know mine is crazy. And I've seen mine played out. So we're gonna definitely, I want you guys to be there for that show, because we're gonna definitely get to the bottom of some shit when it comes to this numerology shit. So my number, I actually have 3 numbers, me personally, that I need to pay attention to. And I kind of been paying attention a little bit too much to one number, which is nothing wrong with that. But my life path number is definitely an 8. But as recently as I know it was another number, but as recently, there's 4 numbers that I know I need to watch out. Actually, just 4 numbers that I need to watch out for. I need to watch out for 7. 7 is always going to be around, but the 3 numbers that are my number that I need to pay attention to, that I know for a fact, is 8, 9. I'm definitely my actual. If I add everything up, my life path number is actual 9. but 8, 9, and 11. And when I look at my birth date, there's 2 8s, there's 2 9s, and there's 2 1s, which is a 11. So I know I gotta focus on 8. I definitely gotta focus on 9 because 9 is definitely my life path number, and I gotta focus on 11. I gotta focus on 11. It's so weird, and you'll know a little bit more of what I'm talking about because I'm gonna go more in depth when we do that show. I'm a 8, 9, and 11. What was I about to say? And there's some other stuff. Obviously, I need to get into. Toya said, "Lovely afternoon. It is definitely." Shout outs to Toya in the building. Fasting said Andrew Tate is controlled opposition. I wouldn't be surprised. That's an interesting take. I would like to hear your thoughts on that. Fasting. Toya said yes. Spawn said that's what's up. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all come through, man. Maybe this can help you in the future, and maybe this can help you in the past. My thing is to be here to be of service and help you guys also, and we all help each other. That's really what it is. Okay. There is nobody better than nobody else. We can all help each other. Okay. You don't lose any power off your candle lighting other people's candles. Okay. So that's definitely my aim with that show. Not to push mythology on you. Hey man, you're a Cancer or you're a Capricorn or you're this, not to push that on you, but to maybe bring some clarity to certain things, man, as we navigate this thing called life. Okay. Toya said, this is my bag. My life path number is a 3. Jesus Christ, I can see that. Now that makes a lot of sense. Wow. That makes a lot of sense, Toya. Toya's life path number is a 3. Wow, that is interesting right there. That is interesting right there. What's going on, Kwafi? Shout outs to Kwafi. I really want to do that show. I really want to I've been super interested. This was supposed to be that show, but I definitely wanted to talk about some other stuff that I'm behind on in the week. But yeah, we're going to get into it. Yeah, that show is going to be awesome. I want you guys to be there for that show. Do not miss that show. Okay? Because you're going to have a lot of questions, going forward. Do not miss that show. Okay? We're going to sit here and we're just going to kick it and definitely, and if it resonates with you, man, and you feel compelled, like, hey, man, you know what? Damn, that's crazy. I learned something new. Make sure you guys hit the like button, share the show, and support it. Okay, share the show and support the show. Like, I really want to do more, over the top, real things with you guys. You know what I'm saying? Definitely want to bring some clarity to anything. Okay. All right, so let's get back into it. You said, okay, my notifications are on. Okay, yes, because I definitely would like to open the panel and talk about that because number 3 is a really crazy number. Even just from a numerology standpoint, number 3 is a crazy number. You know what I'm saying? Number 9 is also a crazy number too, and number 1. But the thing is, the whole premise of that show. I know a lot of y'all don't agree or believe in that shit. Cool, I got you. You're red pill, got you, right? But just in the context of entertainment, I want you guys to, I'm giving you guys a disclaimer. I want you guys to just really kind of take in the information that you're seeing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to do it through zodiac signs, even though we're going to get into zodiac signs. It's just inevitable because that's going to be a deep conversation. That's going to be a deep show. My thing is that, really look at it from a numerology standpoint, because that's how I'm looking at it from a numerology standpoint. Okay. 18 people in the building. Told you the number 9 follows me. All right. Because you got to add the number. Now 19 people in the building. Cool. All right, let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into it. We're going to get into that, though. Toya, I need you to be on my ass. Don't let me forget to do that show. And I need to email Nicer, because I would like Nicer to definitely be a part of that show. Can't do that show without Nicer. But let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it, okay? We're talking about Dr. Umar talking to, a Daily Wrap-Up crew. Younger brothers that are in the red pill space, and definitely at the helm of basically a lot of modern day red pill production. One of the hottest shows out right now, And these are younger brothers that are dealing with the they go outside, they deal with the world today. They're young, they jiggy, they know how to dress, they know, you know what I'm saying, no homo, you know what I'm saying. They brothers that's into it, whatever it is, all right, that's going on today. And like I said, I agree with a lot of what Umar is saying, but I agree that it needs to be updated. It needs to be updated, because even conscious brothers are going to have to learn how to modernize what they're talking about and still be able to retain the history. I'm never going to advocate for you guys to forget history. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to talk about nines and history on the show, because history is, and I'm very guilty of it, being stuck in the past. But the reason why a lot of people are stuck in the past is because the past determines the future. And there's nothing wrong with being stuck in the past, but don't stay in the past. You want to stay present. So you gotta cross-reference the past with the future, but also be present. So that's what it is. A lot of people be I'm trying to be younger. No, you're trying to be present. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to be present. Today is the oldest and the youngest you've ever been in your life. Ever. Today is the oldest and youngest you've ever been in your life. Ever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the past can definitely hurt, and this is why people get stuck on it. And it affects us today because we're harping on it, and it's affecting you in the present, which is soon to be the past and soon to be the future. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, today is the oldest and youngest you've ever been in your life. Okay, don't. For educational purposes, don't fuck that up. You know what I'm saying? For life purposes, don't fuck that up. So I don't disagree with Umar, but I do believe that it needs to be modernized, and whatever that is, we'll see. Also, y'all, I hold that same sentiment for the manosphere. This is why I try to really give y'all the real good game and the information on what's going on. Okay. I do agree with the manosphere that, we need to modernize. We need to move the chains forward, and we need to, certain things we need to, just update our update manhood. Obviously women updating themselves every fucking day. That's why you can't keep up with them. They update every single fucking day. Okay. All right. Back in the day, it was Forever 21. Now it's Shein and all them other spots that they go. They update themselves every fucking day because there's always a new rollout and things coming out for women. Okay. So we need to really be on some modern shit. All right. Obviously, though, it's gonna be a young nigga versus old nigga. Maybe we could flesh out the good in it. All right. So let's go. It's player talk.
You need a Sean Puffy Combs. You need a Robert Johnson. You follow? Why do you need successful black people if you want to destroy our black people? Because in order to brainwash the other ones into believing that your failure is not due to systemic discrimination, it's due to the fact that you're not intelligent enough or you're not working hard enough.
So this is what I warned you guys before I went on that long ass monologue and digress. This is what I warned you guys what he's talking about. He's talking about the business of white supremacy and how it gets into psychology, okay, for morale. All right. So I already gave y'all enough, examples on morale. Okay. 2 hours into the podcast, make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe. 2 hours into this podcast, this masterpiece, make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe and support the show, support your interests, support Black Male Media and young Black entrepreneurs. You can support at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Or you can utilize the PayPal or the Super Chat. So let's get into it. He's talking about the business of white supremacy and how certain black people with success should be on display to kill morale and also open up other avenues that can be systematically monetized. Systematically monetized, Kwafi said, I'm like this. Some things have to stay traditional. Same. Some things have to stay ancient. Same. Especially if they are in quality. Especially if they are quality. Most definitely. You said antiques are the best friends, and best made quality things were well made, unlike fast fashion. Yeah, yeah, I agree. The game ain't in the actual fashion because that's a trend. The game is in the damn. I don't know where I'm going. The game ain't in the ain't in the actual trend, but it's in the actual style. It's in the actual I guess nomenclature. It's in the actual invention of that thing. You know what I'm saying? Because it gets altered in different variations, and it gets, you know what I'm saying? And then certain styles are paying homage to that style, but that style is what originated. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the stitching. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Thank you. See, y'all know exactly. Y'all know the words, man. Y'all know the words. Yeah, the fit. Yeah. But also the style, where the style came from. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying like niggas should go back to wearing high heels, but you should know that women got high heels from men that had height complexes. and notary, yeah, the tailoring, yeah. Talaya said, "This is what I'm trying. This is what I'm tired. This is what I'm tried to get. If it's systematic, then how is it black men's fault?" Well, the thing is that if you can't entertain the circus if you don't become a clown. You know what I'm saying? A clown is gonna entertain this. If you entertain a clown, then expect the circus. Or you become a clown when you entertain the circus. You know what I'm saying? That's what kind of where that comes into play. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's where he's coming from. Obviously, as young black men, you want to set up something systematic to stop something else that may be systematic way before your time, or God damn it, or maybe after your time. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that's what that's what he's talking about. Don't play into the systematic part, and basically going into what I was telling you guys about how they will use Oprah and stuff like that. So that's why when you hear people call them coons, you may have heard them getting called coon or a token more so than you've heard them being praised, because there's just black people that don't know how to vocalize what they're trying to say when it comes to certain people in our community that may be rich or may be a staple of being rich, or not even just rich, or wealthy, success. You know what I'm saying? Success. Some women may want to model themselves after Oprah or whatever, and never get married, or it ain't even about the marriage to them, or take their business serious. This is why we're talking to the generation of women that Oprah has created. You will have a millennial / zillennial woman right now that's like, hold on, y'all. You will have a millennial or zillennial woman like right now that has that's trying to get into corporate America, and probably has failed, or has modeled how she's gonna get into corporate America, probably after what I'm saying, Oprah, and don't even know it. But she's disagreeing with you, and it's like, listen, we know where you got your handbook from, we know where you got your blueprint from, because she was used for these purposes, So and she's disagreeing with the today's manosphere, and we got that type of information to even teach people, hey, this was coined by Oprah when she did this, or when this happened, or when this was going on at a point in time. So like I said, there's nothing wrong with the history, but you do got to update yourself. You got to update what's going on. So he's kind of just showing y'all how these people are there to really distract you. Most people are not business savvy or business wise. So sometimes this new information is like, oh, damn, didn't even know that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are consumers, not entrepreneurs. So you can't blame a lot of people for not having a huge interest in learning about business. It's kind of weird, but when you think about it, it makes sense. You look how much artists and rappers and stuff right now get fucked over in their record deals and all kinds of things that they got going on because they're like, look, I'd rather be an artist instead of a business person. But going into the future and what we got going on right now, y'all, you gotta learn business, like for real. And at some point, I know y'all like watching YouTube and enjoying YouTube, but at some point, it's gonna be, depending on what area you going into with your life, we'll figure it out during a numerology show because that will definitely reveal a lot of stuff to you. You're gonna have to start creating content. If you're a musician and you're like, well, I just want to be the musician, and it's motherfucking 2023, and you talk about you make music, but you don't have a TikTok. I was looking at something where niggas would spend a whole year making a damn album. They spend years making a damn album, but haven't spent 15 minutes to make a TikTok promoting that album. So if you are a young businessman or whatever, at some point you're gonna have to learn how to do promotion and advertising. You're gonna have to go on YouTube or something at some point. I've been telling y'all this for years. I think the average person, even if you're getting on panels, what's going on, Sandman? Even if you're getting on panels, you're gonna have to get some type of equipment. You're gonna have to interact with it. This is why Facebook and all them other people are talking about the damn metaverse. You're gonna have to be interactive and have to interact with something other than just picking up your phone. So I have a big analogy about the whole picking up your phone thing because it's actually an inside joke because it's actually funny that Mark Zuckerberg and all these other people are investing in y'all putting y'all phones down when they told you to pick up your phones and look at your phones for hours in the first place. But we'll talk about that. We'll get into that a little bit later. I'll let y'all breathe for today. We'll get into that a little bit later. Let y'all breathe for today. We'll talk about it. Shout outs to Link. Link said, I know this is shout outs to Link in the building. Link said, I know this is an old talking point, but where that school with the kids in it? Bro, I at this point, even if Umar is scamming and ripping people off, I'd rather the black community lose their money to another black man at this point. So at least we're making some type of progress knowing that we're spending our money black. I've openly said that. Even if Umar is ripping off the community, I'd rather get ripped off by a black man at this point. You know what I'm saying? At this point, just we got to make some type of progress. At least we gave our money to a black man. At least you can say that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's fucked up. You got ripped off, but at least you can say, well, at least I'm a heart in the right place. Can't get niggas wrong. You can't get mad at niggas for that. Like, well, hey, look, y'all can't say I didn't donate my. Now I want you to go forward and still do it, but I'm not saying that's why you should stop. But you know what I'm saying? At least a nigga can say, yo, at least y'all can't say we didn't donate our money to a black man. You know what I'm saying? You walk out with more integrity at that point. Spawn said, I don't like shorts, but I got to get with the times. Me too. I got to make sure I can fit a whole song in a YouTube short. I got problems on my head top. You know what I'm saying? Toya said, there's plenty judgment against him anyway at Link. I've never seen it for the guy. I never for the guy myself, but somebody does. My thing is that, that we're talking about starting a school. We're not talking about school scandals going on in that school. Umar having trouble with staff. You know what I'm saying? You think you starting a school, and then you hire a teacher, and then you find out that nigga touching kids and shit, and then it's like, oh man. So I have full hopes for it, but it's shit. The whole other side of it, dealing with faculty and kids and disruptive kids and kids bringing guns to school and all kinds of shit to that particular school. Like, come on now. Yeah, you also got to know branding. Branding is the beginning of the bullshit that I'm telling y'all. Hell yeah. You are your own brand. Yep. 100%, Kwafi. 100%. Yeah, like the musician, you really got to know how to play the instrument. Although you don't know the technology part. That's the thing. Like, the internet is your instrument at that point. Actually, it's more I'm gonna tell you right now, and I hate to say it, but I'm gonna say some real fucking shit. I'm gonna say some real fucking shit. It's to be a musician today and get discovered and stay independent and stuff like that. It's more important you make the internet your instrument more than you actually know how to play an actual instrument. It's very more vital and important to use the internet as an instrument to your success than it is to know how to play a fucking trumpet or a trombone or whatever the hell you call yourself playing, or whatever type of musician you call yourself, whether you speak or whether you play an instrument. It's more important to learn how to play the internet than it is that instrument that you're trying to play. You said man, songs about to be 60 seconds in a minute. Yeah, they're already 60 seconds. They're already 60 seconds. They're already 60 seconds. They damn sure ain't 4 minutes anymore. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. You said, is this an interlude? No, this is the album. This is the full thing, man. You missed it? Play it back. That's how you get stuff to go viral. Let me give y'all a tip. Put out a 15-second video and a 60-second video and watch that 15-second video get more views than that 60-second video. Yeah, they repeat it hundreds of times. They've fallen in love with repetition. This is why like songs and certain things in certain cultures were banned, because it's a chant. TikTok videos are virtual chants. It's a virtual chant. And it's a visual chant. Think about it. Take as long. We're gonna talk more about this stuff on that show, Toya. Take as long as you guys want to think about it. It's a chant. I'll be telling y'all, go write the word chant in the comment section. You know, like to comment on the video. Write the word chant and then highlight it if you're on iPhone and go look up. Hit the highlight it. Maybe scroll over to the next page on the highlight page and hit look up. And go look up the definition of chant or a chant. And then try to apply that back to the concept of what you think TikTok is. It's a virtual chant. Link says spells. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, you said that's deep. What people gonna be saying, Toya. Toya said, and they repeat it hundreds and hundreds of times like it's profound. Exactly. That goes back into the chant. You know, playing something over and over and over again. That's why when people do soliloquies and stuff like that, they chant, and sometimes saying it over and over again puts it in a different context, even though you know what's being said. You know, the brain has a weird relationship with repetition. It has a weird relationship with repetition. It's the same thing like when you're making music. If I make a beat and stuff like that, I know for the first 2 counts, you guys are going to think it's one way. Or you guys, you know, you have to repeat or loop certain music in a way so that it's familiar to the brain because it's repetitive, but the brain can't easily guess what's going to be said or what's going on next. You know, and even my brother Pete, when we talk about certain concepts like math rock. Like math rock is a song made in a certain format that, you know what I'm saying, that you're never going to hear one thing over again unless you start the song over. But it's only that one little interlude or that one part or that one bridge or certain things that belong to that song. You see what I'm saying? So these things are happening behind the scene. Your brain falls in love with repetition. You don't have to know how to be a musician. You don't have to be a musician, but you don't have to know or have a specific interest in something to become, I wouldn't say a pro, but not have a pro experience in something. Like your ears are pro. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you like the type of music that you listen to, and what somebody may say is music is not music to you, but it's music to somebody. And your ears and everything have been conditioned long enough, and your brain you've been listening to music look how long you've been listening to music or been familiar with the concept of music. Since as a kid, music has been with you as a kid. So one may say, yo, I'm an expert in good music or bad music, or I know I like what I hear or I don't like what I hear. You know, you guys are is true and tested to a certain degree. You know, try it and test it. You know, but but you might not be a pro. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people know good music, but they might not be able to be good at judging if somebody's cut out for it or if this is music or not. You know, so you never know. It's all about art. Art is what it is, and the observer, you know, or the listener, or in this case, you got to say a more formal word, the audience. You know what I'm saying? Because it's consumed by many people, and what you may see might not be what somebody else may see. I'm going to talk about it in more depth in the show when we talk about numerology. So you got to be conscious that certain people are seeing a 6 when you're looking at a 9. You know what I'm saying? You got to be conscious that if you write a 7 a certain way, somebody's going to assume it's a 1. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot to unpack when we get into those type of esoterics, you know, and deep conversation. Quavi said, got to know the difference between a musician versus a beat maker. I told a guy to do a show about that. One of the guys that I want to sign to Internet Money. I told Taz, the president, you know, CEO of Internet Money. I asked him to do a show on the difference between a music producer, and a beat maker. You know what I'm saying? He said a beat maker can't even beat drums or find the authentic sound of a drum. Shout out to Questlove. There's a lot of truth in that. Yeah, there's a difference between a producer and an actual beat maker. And somebody even answered the question and was saying some real stuff. I may have him on the show at some point, talking to him behind the scenes and setting that up. The difference between a producer and a beat maker. You know, there's a big difference between a producer and a beat maker. But he was saying that a beat maker is somebody that doesn't even necessarily care about who jumps on their beat. And we're going through a lot of stuff in the production, on the production side of music right now, where it's like, are people enjoying making beats, or are they making beats more simple now, or is rap becoming more simple now? Because I can even tell you how rappers are rapping at this point. But is rapping have become more simple now, and is it all about the money? You know, because they're talking about people getting kicked off of Spotify and stuff like that by using bots and things like that, and then, you know, them fucking up their relationships with distributors and stuff like that, because that's basically, those views are inflating the money that they should pay you. So it's like stealing. There's a lot of stuff that we could talk about, you know. So we'll get into it. Link says, you said, hey, at least you ain't Suge Knighting people. That's funny as hell. And actually, the funny thing is, I want to show y'all an interview. Suge Knight wasn't actually a bad manager. Suge Knight he wasn't a bad manager as much as people you know, put on him. He actually wasn't bad. It's when some gangster shit popped off. That's when it kind of, you know. But at the same time, he was protected by that image also. So that's, you know, it's crazy. Quavi said, I say don't cut corners. Why go to school and learn it? Don't cut corners. Why not go to school and learn it from a business aspect? So many people are gifted, but still need to know the theory of music. But there's a business. Yeah. Because a lot of people want to be the artist, and they're like, well, you be the businessman. That's why I hire you for. You're the manager. I'm just the artist, and don't even know when they're getting robbed. You know what I'm saying? Artists get robbed all the time for diamonds, all kinds of stuff. Like, just even the concept of becoming a rapper, and you want a diamond chain, but you don't know shit about diamonds. Do you know what pointers are? Do you know what a pointer is? You know what I'm saying? How do you know if you're getting? How do you know the difference between a cubic zirconia and what is it called? What is it? G9 diamonds, or I forgot the actual term for it. You know what I'm saying? Do you know? Like, you know, these people didn't grow up on the diamond district. You know, so there's a lot of pitfalls even just becoming a quote unquote rapper. You did. Quavi said, and the etiquette behind learning music. There's, you got to be familiar with business. And that's another thing too, why I told you guys, if you're going to study Black history, you got to be Black pilled, because there's a lot of, most of the people are reading it from an emotional aspect and not reading the stuff that they done and did to Black people from a business aspect. If you're looking at it from a business aspect, a lot of that stuff is going to make sense. And that's how a lot of people had to tailor or tame their morale. It's like, you know, hey man, you know, if I sell you slaves that, if you cut something off on them, you know, they'll actually be more productive. And it's like, Yeah, that's crazy though. Those people are humans, that's immoral. But it's like, hey, but it'll boost your profit. You'll get more profitability out of the slave before you sell them off and go get another one. So this is going to ensure your success. Now, are you worried about the slave's health, who's going to be into some bullshit anyway, or are you worried about lining up your pockets? And if that person is being a demon, explaining it to you like that, or just straight up tell you, hey, that's not your problem. Your hand ain't getting cut off. Hey, if you're gonna engage in business, yeah, you're gonna have to leave your feelings at home. Are you in the business of crying or making money? Somebody gonna approach you with some shit like that. So it's gonna seem immoral, But obviously, the person that's reading about it and it already transpired and happened, that ain't your problem. What's the point of getting enraged now? The thing is to understand it, because guess what? You're gonna be just as stupid, not as stupid, but you're gonna be just as crazy. You're gonna operate emotional wise today on some shit that was business of yesteryear that probably still is practice today. Nobody said it wasn't practice today, but you're gonna emotionally react and put yourself in a fucked up situation. And at the end of the day, things are gonna be more about business. Money talks, y'all, and it's fucked up, but it does. Link said, okay, I'd love to see that Cuda when you decide to play that. What do you mean, Link? My bad. Y'all got to jog my memory. What do you mean? We about to get back into this this breakdown. What's going on? Nightish? Shout outs to Nightish in the building. Spawn says people are wearing, yeah, Moissanite. That's what I meant. I said G9, but there's a type of Moissanite. It's G something. Not GIA certified, but yeah, Moissanite. Yeah, most people are wearing. See, Spawn know what he's talking about. Yeah, we're gonna get into that. Yeah, most people are wearing Moissanite now. Way cheaper and stuff. Yeah, but you gotta know the difference between Moissanite. You gotta know the difference between pointers and baguettes and fucking difference between a Cuban, bust down rollies. Diminish the actual price of the original Rolex. The original Rolex actually retains and holds more value than a bust down rollie. Obviously, the warranty's not there. Like, people ain't thinking about no shit like that. They ain't thinking about no shit like that. You dig? All right, so let's get into it. Yeah, Canary Diamonds. Yeah, yep. Link, you know what's going on. Shout outs to Mace. Mace, I shared your show earlier. Hopefully, I know you got a lot of stuff going on. Hopefully you got some new subs or something comes from it. My brother Mace in the building. Yeah, 925 and Moissanite. Yep. Yeah, they're getting, who I fucks with. There's a guy on here named Trax. I like Trax. You know what I'm saying? I actually went past his store a couple of times when I went to New York and didn't realize I was in the Diamond District. It was really nice. It had some really nice cars and stuff out there. So I like Trax NYC. I'll do business with him if I'm ever blessed enough to buy them type of diamonds, or gold bars and stuff like that, and get into investing. Once you get in on a Diamond District, you can make a lot of money. You said, yeah, a coat of gold over steel will. Yeah, hell yeah. A good coat that don't chip or change colors. Hell yeah. There's another thing that another material that's close to Moissanite. I forgot the name of it, and I think sometimes it gets it's like what's it called? Not even Moissanite. The nickname of it, because I got one and I like it, but I have it around my house. As stone. They call it fool's gold. Let me see, what's it called? What is fool's gold? Pirate. That's what it's called. Pirate. A lot of people in the esoteric world know what pirate is. Like PYRITE, pirate. All right, let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Let's get back into it. Let's go.
Do you see that? Right. So if Dr. Umar is a billionaire and you've been trying to get your business off the ground, it ain't popped yet.
Yeah,
You've been trying to get your corporation off the ground, it ain't popped yet. You done opened up 10 business, they all done flop. You need me as the billionaire to come and say, fellas, it's not your fault. They designed the system to not work in your behalf. But because I love being rich and I love my proximity to white culture and
it's good that he's talking to the younger brothers about this, because guess what? It's good that he's talking to the younger brothers about this, because those 3 brothers that he's talking to, they're entrepreneurs. And you want to talk to today's entrepreneurs, especially in this sense, because it's going to, business-wise, it's going to make sense to them. Okay? So these brothers are entrepreneurs. All right. Let's go.
in lifestyle. I don't tell you it's not your fault that there's a game set up and there's only going to be a few Dr. Umars. I tell you the problem is yours. Obviously, you didn't do your business plan right. Obviously, the reason why the bank didn't give you the business loan is because you didn't have your numbers right. Your credit wasn't high enough. You see that? Mm-hmm. And so the Black millionaire and billionaire class is one of white supremacy's greatest arguments to defend itself against accusations of racism. Because Oprah Winfrey is not going to indict the system. LeBron James is not going to indict the system. You understand me? Tyler Perry is not going to indict the system because they made their money through the system. And because they're at the top of Black society, they know how powerful white folks really are. They know how unfair the game really is. They know me being here is a privilege that white people gave me. Yes, I worked hard to get here, but I would never be here without their help. Right. At the end of the day, all of our Black millionaires and billionaires are owned by the white power structure. I don't say that to be disrespectful because I respect LeBron James, right? I appreciate the image of a Black man with a Black woman with Black children who's never been in any trouble. Right. Entered the league at 17, 18 years old and never had a single scandal. He's a good example of a responsible Black man. Right. I like how Jay-Z came from Marcy Projects and now you're a billionaire the legal way. I like what Oprah did coming from nothing at Tennessee State. I like what Tyler Perry did coming from sleeping in his car to being a billionaire to owning the first all Black music studio, one of the largest in the country. Even white folk go to Tyler Perry Studios to film their movies. Part of Black Panther 2 was filmed at Tyler Perry Studios. So I appreciate their rags to riches story. The problem is they can't top it off with a cherry on top. And the cherry on top is to look the camera in the eye and say, I made it, but most of my people will never will because the system is not designed for Black people to succeed. And this is how they get us. They'll promote a few Blacks. Everybody else struggling, everybody else in poverty, everybody else coming out of prison, but they'll promote a few Blacks. And because a few Blacks made it, they're automatically supposed to mean that we are doing better. No other group you could push that on because every other group is based on collective group progress. Right. Black people, we are totally rooted in selfishness and meism. We don't have weism like the Latinos or weism like the Asians or weism like the Anglo-Saxons or weism like the European Jews. We have meism. And as long as we have meism, a few successful Blacks automatically means y'all all must do better. Like I think I saw Jay-Z do an interview one time and they said, well, what have you done for Black people? And he said something to the effect, and I don't want to misquote him, I'm paraphrasing. He said something like, me just being who I am
is enough for Black people.
Is enough for Black people. Okay. Most ridiculous, arrogant, ignorant statement I ever heard. But that's what Black millionaires and billionaires feel. Because I've made it, I'm a benefit to my race. And it's that same ridiculous Black bourgeoisie illogical thinking that ushered Barack Obama into the White House, who did nothing for Black people, but steal everything we worked for and give it to the gays, the immigrants, the Latinos, and white women.
A lot of people don't, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Joe.
No, so what do you say about like selective people that selectively Black, or they want to seem like they support Black people? And you know, Black people are like, we're forgiving to everybody, right? We always give opportunity.
Except each other.
Yeah, exactly. So how do we handle that? Or should we still be supportive? Or because give
me an example of someone who's selectively Black. Give me an example of
right.
Like people that like kind of pick and choose.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was saying that as far as like groups, different people. Okay, so like let's bring even a reparation situation. So there's a lot of groups of people like people from Jamaica or people from the Caribbean.
25 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. 25 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Make sure you guys like and support today's show. Today's show can be supported at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. You can also support via Super Chat, which is also encouraged, and PayPal. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in and share this show. Let's go. So they about to go in on this conversation. So I'm here and we're listening to it, and we're gonna go over it. It's player talk. Let's go.
They're not black, but now they're hearing that reparations is a possibility. They want to be black now.
I would argue they are black. I would argue they are African,
but they're not. Prior to that, they say I'm not black. You get what I'm saying?
I understand. Okay, I don't identify with y'all, but when there's a benefit to be obtained, I will.
Yes.
Temporarily.
Yes.
Until I get what I need and just roll off the boat.
Exactly.
Okay. Anyone who is disingenuous about their membership in the African race should be rejected from it. I don't believe in part-time Africans, Half-Africans. I don't believe in opportunistically Africans, right?
Definitely.
Like what you're speaking of, selective Africans. If there's something that I can select that will be a benefit for me, I'll be African for a week, for a day, for a year until I get it. And then I'm not African no more. I reject all of them.
Okay.
Whether that's a Jamaican African or an American African.
Definitely.
Because you got black folks right here who are the offspring of our enslaved ancestors who don't identify as being black. For me, blackness is a two-pronged test. First of all, are you biologically African?
Definitely,
and are you psychologically African? So if I look at some of my Puerto Rican African brothers and sisters, and some of my Dominican African brothers and sisters, many of them are biologically black, but they do not psychologically identify with the race at all.
Definitely.
Many do, but more often than not, they don't. And so for the ones who do not identify, I don't accept. I don't believe in begging, pleading, or forcing people to be African. You follow what I'm saying?
Definitely.
It's an honor to be God's original people. It's an honor to have the strongest DNA. It's an honor to be the oldest people, the most creative people. It's an honor to be who we are. We're God's first children. We are the chosen people. So I'm not forcing nobody. If you think being ultra light skinned is a benefit, run with it. You understand? If you think speaking Spanish makes you better than black people speak English, you run with it. Or if you're an American Negro like Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, who goes out of your way to support the white power structure at the expense of African people, you run with that. You follow me? Anybody who wants out, I'm letting them out. Because the worst thing you can do is force a black person to be black when they don't want to be. Because the minute they get a chance to stab you in the back, they're going to do it 2 times. You follow me? So anybody who don't want to be, you're free to leave. And let's deal with the people who are 100% 24 hours a day unapologetic.
And if you say this to our aunties, our grandmas, they're going to forgive them. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, let them back in. You get what I'm saying?
But the issue...
But don't you think?
Well, let me go back. Let me take a step back. For me, this should only be one reparations movement anyway. I don't support the tribalistic approach to reparations, where the American Africans got their own fight, the Caribbean Africans got their own fight, the continental Africans got their own fight, the Australian Africans got their own fight, the Brazilians got their own fight.
All right, I'm agreeing with Umar. Like I've said millions of times, I don't disagree with him. But another thing that I wanna talk about also too, before we even go deeper, before I let this go and we go deeper, what he said made a lot of sense. Hold on, let me do this. Hold on, y'all.
Central American Africans, we all came from one place.
What he was saying about hold on, let me run this back. Let me make sure I heard what he said so I can hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, let them back in. You get what I'm saying?
But the issue...
But don't you think?
Well, let me go back. Let me take a step back. For me, this should only be one reparations movement anyway. I don't support the tribalistic approach to reparations, where the American Africans got their own fight, the Caribbean Africans got their own fight, the continental Africans got their own fight, the Australian Africans got their own fight, the Brazilians got their own fight, Central American Africans.
What he was saying was true about the quote unquote Africans, and what he was saying was true about hold on, let me see. Why is it doing this? Hold on, y'all.
Because the worst thing you can do is force a black person to be black when they don't want to be. Because the minute they get a chance to stab you in the back, they're going to do it 2 times.
Exactly. And that part, you know what I'm saying? People having to act like something, you know what I'm saying? That's what it's saying, go where you're celebrated by your tribe. Um Sidebar before we get into this conversation, and I want you guys to definitely write your thoughts. I'm gonna ask the audience a question, and I wonder if he responded. We'll probably see a little bit later on in this podcast. Um, have you guys heard what Candace Owens came out and said about Juneteenth? That she said it was stupid, and they were getting in. I saw her trending on Twitter. I didn't know what it was for, but I knew for some reason they were getting in her ass. And I just did a show on the last show where we were talking about Pearl, and a lot of us a lot of us had questions about why did BGS and a lot of dudes in the community, but especially BGS, it was asked about BGS. Why was he riding Pearl's nuts, trying to get recognition from Candace Owens, or trying to get her beside Candace Owens so we can get her to write some some type of law or whatever, or we can get like a political connect. Obviously, basically aligning the manosphere with Candace Owens or what he thinks, right? Y'all didn't see what Candace Owens said. Literally tweeted, Juneteenth is stupid. Like, she was saying that it was dumb, and basically kind of just, she was just kind of on that type of shit. Money pool fetch. Yeah. But basically, Candace Owens was supposed to be like the in girl for the manosphere. Long story short. It's like, come on, come on, man, come on now, come on, y'all. Like I said, it's a fucking phase, and slowly but surely, this red pill shit is a phase too. So that's why I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to get us to talk about, that shit is a phase, y'all. That's why I'm trying to get us to talk about, like, modern men. What about, okay, we get it. Red pill, pro-black, this, that, and the third. Modern black men going forward. What should we be doing? What should it, what should we have going on? Modern black men to be in good position so we can learn from the past and we can actually move the chains to go, to go further, to push forward and actually go forward in a productive way for, I guess, if you're in the black manosphere, for black men or just men, young men in society that are going to grow into more seasoned gentlemen, So it was good to see Umar talking to the young, to these young cats. These are some young players, It was good to see Umar up there talking to them and fucking no holds barred. But that has yet to be shown. But he's talking to them, right? Because, like I said, when you get to this point, especially with your podcast and stuff like that, you're an entrepreneur. So breaking down, systematically how white supremacy operates, and even weaponizes other Negroes that we like or grown up with, weaponize them against, the race. So he's educating them. Hopefully they get it, but for what it's worth, whatever that means. And that is true. That is true. The Game Show Podcast, Juneteenth is a Texas thing, but even though it don't apply to everybody, you know what I'm saying? It's unethical to say it's stupid. And she knows that. This ain't the first person to tell her, hey, yo, I wouldn't say that. She got people around her, but like, hey, I wouldn't say that. Hey, don't do that. Hey, do this. If she wants to continue to be Candace Owens, wait until somebody look at you differently. Oof, Candace Owens. Wait until that's associated with oof. And I understand why the older black folk, the older black cats like her. Like, oh, nice little cute girl with a little suit on. Reminds me of my daughter. Oh, she dates white men. Ooh, that's crazy. But I like what she's talking about, And I like some stuff that Candace talk about, but nigga, that's what you were gonna sell the manosphere out for? That's right there. That's what you that's okay. Okay. I mean, hey, cool story, bro. If you say so. You're a fan of Pearl to get her to talk to. Hey, my bad, bro. Don't let me step on your toes. Cool. Kewl. Kewl. You did. She said things about black people are on every big. She said things about black people on every big event. Well, it goes down to it. I mean, like they were trying to say, are you, SYSBM, but are you still pro-black if you sleeping with a white woman and stuff like that? And I'm gonna tell you, it's a little bit different when it comes down to sisters. And I'm gonna tell you why. Why it's different when it comes down to sisters. Some of that stuff that she's blurting out, that's what her husband thinks. Well, she has those type of talks with her husband. Okay. Women tend to take on the ideology of the men that they're sleeping with and the men that they let into their body and the men that they fucking. They take on that man's ideology. They take on that man's ideology. All right. So if you are not racist woman, but love wise or attraction wise, whatever, you're attracted to this man, but he's racist, and y'all be having these conversations, and then one day you talking and you blurt out something super racist or something that he would say or something that would only apply to a conversation with you having with him, and you actually said it to everybody else like it's cool or they understand the context or where it's coming from and shit like that. Don't be surprised if niggas on your ass. Don't be surprised if niggas on your ass. I'm just saying. And it happens all the time, whether on purpose or if you believe it or if you don't believe it. Sometimes it could be the context of the situation. But hey, I'm going to tell you right now. He said she's hurt and the troll. Uh-oh. Link says, oh, for sure she does. Yeah, she take on his ideology. Whereas men, if we have a woman, we don't necessarily take on their ideology, but if that's the case, then that woman will take on our ideology. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that if you had a white wife, but you're pro-black, that she's automatically she's automatically in the she's in the club. She's black too. Come on, guys. She's messing with me. No, it's not like that. But if she's dealing with a black man, don't be surprised if, she, folks got some money. Oh, wow. They donated to a black organization. Who's she with? Oh, she with a black man, Damn. Shout outs to that sister or, young lady because she's white, not a sister. You get it? But anyway, yeah, I mean, it happens all the time. And obviously, if it's coming from a business or racist standpoint, you don't think the white guys on her side are looking at her like, hey, man, you trading or what? Why'd you do that? You said, I think she runs her husband, though, for real. You'll be surprised, though. It'd be the women that do run their husbands. But physically and run laps around him mentally a little bit. But you'll be surprised. They take a lot of cues from their husbands. They take a lot of social cues and stuff from their husbands. You know what I'm saying? Ken is doing everything to get a pat on the back from racist white folk. You said, I need to WhatsApp you before I put this new project out. Okay, let me know. I will help promote it, man. Most definitely. All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. All right, let's get back into it. I'm gonna let this go for a long time before I come in, because y'all know I can get the giving y'all gems in game and these little monologues. All right. So, if you guys are enjoying tonight's show and have received or enjoying the conversation and glad that you've tuned into a conversation like this and enjoying the show, shout outs to everybody in here. If you're enjoying tonight's content, or have received any gems, please support good game and uncommon information by donating to the show. You can donate via Cash App. That's PTV888. That is PTV888. Or you can use the Super Chat or the PayPal. 2 hours and 45 minutes into this. 2 hours and 45 minutes into this podcast. Let's go. Let's get back into it. I like what Umar is talking about, so let's get it. Let's go.
Follow me. Mm-hmm. So anybody who don't want to,
make sure you guys are supporting the show while this is playing, because there is a part 2. Okay, and I've been here for 2 hours now. I got cameras rolling and everything. All right, there is a part 2. All right, so make sure you guys, support the show. We'll go over part 2. We can get it in. I can do an extendo. I'm gonna have to cancel what I'm doing later on today, but I can do an extendo. All right, so make sure you guys are at least let me know you hearing what's going on and liking and keeping up and sharing and hitting all the bells and commenting and just doing the things y'all do. All right, let's go. We are gonna have a break though and talk a little bit about the YNW Melly case and kind of what's going on in hip hop, and then we will get into part 2. Shit in case you guys want to check out part 2. All right, and if you guys want to react to part 2. All right, so let's go. It's player talk.
You're free to leave, and let's deal with the people who are 100%. For 24 hours a day, unapologetic.
And if you say this to our aunties, our grandmas, they're gonna forgive them. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, let them back in. You get what I'm saying?
But the issue.
But don't you think?
Well, let me go back. Let me take a step back. For me,
yeah,
this should only be one reparations movement anyway. I don't support the tribalistic approach to reparations, where the American Africans got their own fight, the Caribbean Africans got their own fight, the continental Africans got their own fight. The Australian Africans got their own fight. The Brazilians got their own fight. Central American Africans, We all came from one place. One place. And there should be one organized system for reparations. The reason we don't have a global approach to reparations is because everybody favors the tribe over the race. And that is why Pan-Africanism is so revolutionary, because we're the only ones to say that being African is more important than being a Jamaican. Being African is more important than being an American African, a descendant of a slave. Being African is more important than being a Brazilian. Until you elevate the family above your nationality, then we'll never get what we need. You have to have a unified approach for something as important as reparations. And I'm going to be honest with you, and this is something that a lot of us are not looking at globally or locally, and that is what we are demanding for reparations, you normally only get through an act of war. If we get all that we are entitled to, it'll be the first time in human history that one group of people.
Oh my God, Umar cooking. This man cooking right now, bro. Umar is cooking. All right? This nigga cooking. You usually only get that through war. All right? So let's go.
People received from their oppressors that type of a settlement, that type of a resolution without no bloodshed. People go to war for less than what we're owed in reparations. And I'm going to be honest with you. I believe it's going to take war for us to get it.
So what about...
They will give you reparations, but it will not be anything near what you were entitled to.
Because I'm familiar with the U.S. paying, obviously, the Native Americans,
the Japanese,
the
European Jews.
Yeah, exactly. So, of those...
And they give reparations to people who they haven't even harmed, like the Afghanis, the Ukrainians, and everybody else.
Right. So, how should reparations be paid? And, why do you think that, because there was a poll recently where they asked, non-Black, Americans or just non-Black people if Black people deserve reparations, and overwhelmingly they said no. So why do you think that non-Black people said these are non-Black people?
Non-Black people.
Why do you think they don't think that Black Americans deserve reparations? And how would you go about giving reparations to Black Americans?
Good question. First of all, why does the opinion of an Asian matter at all? You are not an enslaver. You are not an enslaved. You understand me? What does the opinion of someone who had nothing to do with my tragedy, why does their opinion even matter? I'll tell you why it matters. America wants to create this illusion of a multicultural society where race don't matter. And America knows, because everybody wants to be here so badly, they don't have a problem shitting on Black people to improve their relationship with the white power structure. So if you ask the Asian, do Black people deserve reparations? Of course not. You ask the Arab, do Black people deserve reparations? Of course not. You ask the European Jew, who got reparations? Do Black people deserve reparations? Of course not. But we should not be surprised. If I don't value Black life, why the hell would I care about you receiving compensation for unpaid labor, damages, and harm? They don't value African life. So of course they don't give a damn about you getting no reparations. You understand me? Right. Because they're not approaching this question from an issue of justice or perspective of justice or equality. they're approaching this question from a perspective of racism, bigotry, bias, and discrimination.
Right.
Nobody wants black people to get anything because they want to take your place. You understand me? The Asian don't want you doing better than them in America. You understand? The Arab don't want you doing better than them in America. The European Jew don't want you doing better than them in America. The Latinos don't want you doing better than them in America. So of course, if somebody put a microphone in their mouth and say, should black people get something that you're not going to get, why would they say yes?
They prefer us to be a punching bag.
Absolutely. And my question is, it's none of your business.
All right.
This is an issue between black people and white people. What the Chinese man thinks is irrelevant. What the Latino thinks is irrelevant. What the European Jew thinks is irrelevant. What the Arab thinks is irrelevant. You're not the enslaved or the enslaver. Who the hell cares what you think about it? But because we're so multicultural, the power structure can use those non-black opinions against us because they can say, since you see the Latino as your brother and sister, since you see the Arab as your brother and sister, and we are all Americans, because black people love that Americanism, which is another reason why we're not going to get reparations, because the white man knows you would rather be an American and get reparations. If you got to choose between the two, most black people want that red, white, and blue flag more than anything else, right? And so as a result of that, the power structure can then say, since you consider yourself to be a part of the family of America, most of us don't think y'all should get reparations. So why don't we put it on the next federal election and see how many Americans think black people should get reparations? And then they could just block out the whole thing and say, most Americans don't think this is a good thing for the country. You see? And you know how they were able to do that? Because we started identifying with this country more than ourselves. We should have never bought into this American citizenship garbage. We should have never allowed that. Just like we should have never bought into people of color. We should have never bought into minority. We should never bought into disadvantaged communities. All of these are labels that clump you in with all non-white people that allows the government to take care of their needs and never take care of yours. And nobody even see you not being taken care of, because guess what? Your issues are being smothered by Arab issues, Latino issues, Chinese issues, homosexual issues. So nobody even realized black people still suffering because you allowed yourself to be defined in such a way that other groups were included with you. That's the worst thing you can do as a people with such a unique history as we have in this country. We have to stand up and stand out like a sore thumb. But because most black people have been brainwashed by church that being race first is a sin, right? And because most black people have a low racial self-esteem problem, the last thing they want to do is stick out. We are too neurotic about being black. We are too insecure about being black. We are too anxious about being black. We don't want to stick out. We want to blend in. And that's how that multicultural weapon was used.
So what about, because, you know, right now when we're having these conversations, there's a lot of words being interchanged. We got African Americans, we got blacks, you know, so some people would say that Black Americans have an identity crisis. We don't know if we want to identify as black. We don't know if we want to be African American. We got FBA, we got Moors, we got all these different terms to describe black indigenous slaves, or you get what I'm saying? So do you think that black people in America have an identity crisis?
I think most black people in the world have an identity crisis. You got to remember, when a white man went into the Caribbean, if you were a British subject, you may have called yourself British. If you went into French West Africa.
Now, didn't we talk about that on the last show where we were talking about Pearl? How I told you that a lot of young brothers, in my assessment, that I know in this space, and just, you know, just the questions and the dating game of today. Like I said, a lot of them had an identity crisis. I used that exact same term. I said identity crisis, right? And remember, I told you guys that, you know, a lot of them are still well into their 30s. You know, you have brothers in their 30s that they're still trying to figure out who they are and what do they do, or what they're going to be doing. You know what I'm saying? Identity crisis. You know, these young brothers here, they're entrepreneurs, but guess what? Even if you're an entrepreneur, doesn't stop you from having an identity crisis. You know, black people in general, our culture is built off of having an identity crisis. It is what it is, you know? And it's going to be like that too. It really, it's going to be hard for dudes to jump off the porch, you know, at an older age, you know, especially if you have an opinion on some of the identities that you know about and you're really trying to fit into something, you gonna have a huge identity crisis. You know, what's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? How are you? Welcome to the show. Uh-oh, why is this so loud? God damn. Yeah, that's true. Fasting. A lot of Asians have. I'm finding out here. A lot of Asians have enslaved Africans by the billions. I'm finding that shit out here. I'm reading about some stories and shit. I'm like, God damn. You know, I'm like, shit. We everywhere. You know, and I've seen the relationships. I've seen the relationships out here. So it's amazing. It's amazing. You know, Kwafi said we've been conditioned to relate to others than to ourselves, and I've said this a million times over. Yeah, that is true. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Yeah, blessed and highly favored. Yep. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast dropping the huge 5 on the super chat. Let's go. Thank you for supporting the show. Let's get back into this. Y'all know how it goes. Let's get back into this podcast before I go into another long ass monologue. You know, shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. It's a tongue twister, but I got it today. Shout outs to Antisocial. I actually pride myself in saying your name correctly because that shit is a tongue twister on the right day. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Okay, we should be back. My bad, y'all. I forgot. There's two cameras. Hooked up to this rig. So my bad. That joint cut off. I was just about to plug it in and charge it. I'm like, damn. Okay, shit. That joint cut off. That joint said, "Fuck it." That joint just cut the fuck off. All right, we back. All right, let's get back into it. I gotta reshare everything and re-put everything out. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Yeah, we're back. Hold on, y'all. We're back. Computer just shut off. You know what I'm saying? Because I should have had it plugged in, but I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. Today's show, I'm y'all pray for me. I'm in a uncomfortable I got this whole wire shit hanging over my shoulder, so I gotta move where I got my damn cord. So anyway, but we back. All right, let's get back into it. Like I said, let's cover it. Let's go.
Like indigenous slaves, or you get what I'm saying? So do you think that black people in America have an identity crisis?
I think most black people in the world have an identity crisis. You got to remember, when a white man went into the Caribbean, if you were a British subject, you may have called yourself British. If you went into French West Africa, there are Africans who might still consider themselves subjects of the French Empire. You understand me? Most Africans globally have an identity crisis because we have been conquered by white people. Remember, only once upon a time, the only independent country you had on the face of this earth that was black was Ethiopia. That's the only free black country on the face of the earth at one time. And we were forced to do what? Speak our oppressor's language, wear his clothes, worship through his religion, and identify with his flag.
Right.
So we all had, and many of us still have, an identity crisis. Now, as far as all the different ideologies and political ideologies, here's what I say to that. I don't give it a lot of attention because I think most black people know they're from Africa.
Right.
So when people lie and say you're not from Africa, you're a Cherokee or a Choctaw, this or that, most black people have enough common sense and command of the history to know where they came from. I mean, you have DNA analysis now. We don't even have to debate this philosophically. We can find out genetically. Give some blood and let's see if the Cherokee Nation comes up on the damn paperwork. You understand me? It's not going to come up because you're an African.
Right.
But again, nobody wants to be on a losing team. So look at the contradiction. We'll get mad at a Jamaican African brother or sister who doesn't identify with us. We'll get mad at an immigrant Nigerian African brother or sister who don't want to identify with us. But you got American Africans right here who will tell you they're not African. I'm a Cherokee. Crazy. I'm a Native American. I'm an alien. I'm a this, I'm a that. And we don't say nothing to them. You see, so how is them not wanting to be an American African any different than a homegrown American African telling you I ain't African? You see what I'm saying? The harm is equal. So why separate it? See, as Pan-Africanists, we don't see, there's really no differences. The same isms and schisms and self-hate that we have in America, they have it in Africa. They have it in the Caribbean. There's Jamaicans who will tell you they're not from Africa.
They got over in there, they have racism, obviously, but since the majority of the continent is black people, they have a whole thing called xenophobia now, like, where you discriminate from another African because they live in a different country. Like, you get what I'm saying? So
they do, but a lot of the xenophobia, and it's not justifiable, but a lot of the xenophobia is economically related because what happens is you live in South Africa.
Right.
He lives in Namibia, hypothetically.
Right.
It's the classes you mean?
No, stay with me.
Yeah.
So you are boycotting your job because y'all want higher pay. So they come to Namibia and tell you, get me 100 Namibians, come to South Africa, we need y'all to break this protest. You hungry, you got kids to feed, so guess what you do? You come across national lines and you break the South African protest. Now you just gave birth to that xenophobia. Why would you bring your black ass to my country and sabotage my fight for better pay? You see that? Okay. So a lot of the xenophobia in Africa is economically related. It's the white man, again, putting black people against black people. It's the same thing they do over here with us. It's no different.
Right.
So which division you think is more important to fix first? The division here in the U.S. or the division in Africa?
It's always global because we do not live in a isolated box. And that's the problem when people say you got to take care of the African-American thing first. Yeah. That's ridiculous because you may never take care of the African-American thing. So the whole African world goes to hell because we didn't fix this first. And you'll find that you can actually do a better job of fixing local issues when you tap into the global issues because you're cutting yourself off from ideas. You're cutting yourself off from strategies. You're cutting yourself off for resources that can be put in play locally. And the thing that I always get with people, why can't you do two things at once? Can't you carry water over here and still carry a cake over here? When you drive in your car, ain't you staying with your arms and using the gas and the brake with your foot?
Right.
Why Only when we deal with politics and black solutions do people say you can only do one thing at a time. You can do both.
Yeah.
Every Pan-Africanist in history has done both. We focus on the global unity of the race while we attack our domestic problem. The most honorable Marcus Garvey from right here in New York City was more instrumental in a lot of the changes that came to black people in New York City than local black elected officials. And he was a Pan-Africanist. So people have this perception that Pan-Africanists only care about the global agenda. Yes, the global agenda is king. You damn right. But my local issues matter just as much. Because if I'm trying to organize people to join the global fight, what better way to do that than to show and prove where I am? You understand?
Right.
I'm a Pan-Africanist, but name me a school psychologist who puts in more work for our kids than me right here in America. Nobody.
Right.
Historically, there's no psychologist who's ever done for black people what I've done for black people as it relates to training parents and making sure they can protect their children. I'm the greatest in that area. But I'm still a Pan-Africanist. Why can't I do two things at once?
Right.
I'm going to Johannesburg next month, Ethiopia next month, Guadeloupe, Jamaica. I could still be in the streets of Philadelphia protesting. I could still be in New York handling what I got to do. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
Our problems are multi-systemic, and the solutions must be multimodal as well. We just can't put all eggs in one basket and wait for that basket to sell before we get another basket. That's ridiculous. You're working on something while he's working on something, while you're working on something, while I'm working on something, while he's working on something. There is no one problem at a time. That's ridiculous.
Right. So, what would be your solution to reparations, and how should that be?
Well, for me, a couple things. Number one, the psychological cost of reparations has not been effectively quantified yet. That's being left out of the conversation. You can get more for psychological damage than you could get for unpaid labor. You feel me? 246 years of unpaid labor, that's nothing compared to the psychological terrorism that white people has reaped on our ancestors. That's in our soul, in our DNA, in our blood.
Right.
I don't hear enough people talking about the psychological cost. That's your biggest pay right there. And when I say pay, I don't say cash because I think cash payment is a trap. I don't have a problem with cash being on the list, but it should not be primary, especially now, because you have BRICS, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, who are about to float their own currency. They're going to tie it to the gold reserves in their countries, and that's going to drop the value of the dollar. So if the US dollar is about to plummet, why in the hell would you accept payment for your ancestors' dehumanization through a worthless American dollar? Money is a trap. But all these thirsty reparations people, all they want is some money. I mean, let's just be honest.
Wow, that's an interesting take. Shout outs, there he goes. Shout outs to War Master in the building. War Master 7 in the building, coming through with the huge $20 on the super chat. War Master stirring the pot as always. War Master said Pan-Africans are communists, and I mean, now I'm not gonna say like they don't openly talk about it, but what the Umar Johnson said, a lot of the stuff that that we need to get back and rep for, as quote unquote reparations. He's saying that, a lot of the, hold on, y'all. Let me do this. He's saying that, a lot of the stuff that we need to get back, turn this that way. I think that'll work. A lot of the stuff that we need to get back from reparations, or, that we would get from reparations, is usually things that we would get through a war. And he's like talking about how he's not opposed to going to war. So, War Master got a point there too, with the communism and just taking shit, so here we go.
Half the people talking about reparations just want to check. They have no vision for changing nothing for Black America. They have no history of grassroots struggle. They're YouTubian opportunists, most of them. They're not deep thinkers.
I honestly don't think Black people would be financially responsible enough to use that money. I think we just gonna get that money right back.
We are.
Cause and change.
We are.
Cause and change,
which is another issue that I have with our approach to reparations. When did we come together and choose people to represent us in this conversation and in this negotiation?
Who is it though?
people are self-selecting themselves. You know why? Because we are disorganized. So before there's any reparations conversation, before there's any distribution of reparations, we have to first organize and elect the people we want to represent us. You just can't have somebody on YouTube popping up, I'm the face, I'm the face. That's why Black America always gets exploited. Because we are disorganized, anybody can claim to be the leader. You can go out here right now and say you're the leader of Black America, and guess what? Nobody's probably going to oppose you because we are so disorganized, and a disorganized people are ripe for opportunists. Opportunists love disorganization because it gives you the right to do anything and not be held accountable for it. So number one, we need to be organized. And until we get organized, there should be no conversation on reparation. Because I'm going to tell you what the white man going to do. We already know what he's going to do. He's going to look for people he can use, and he's going to give the reparations to them, and he's going to dictate how they use the reparations. Y'all follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
So he's not sweating this. He said, okay, this is how y'all want to handle this? No organization, no conversation, just a few, okay, well, let me select him because I know I own him, and let me select him. I know I own him, and y'all going to use this money just for basketball and football. You understand me?
Right.
It'll be a joke.
Right.
A disorganized people should never go to war with an organized people.
Right. That's fair.
There has never been a war in history where a disorganized group of people won against an organized group of people. Show me where. We can't. And reparations will be no different. On top of that, you need an infrastructure to catch the reparations, to make sure that the black dollar circulates several times before it leaves your community.
Right.
The black dollar leaves our community in less than 24 hours. So if you accept a cash payout, all you did was serve as a middleman between the Federal Reserve and every thirsty merchant in the black community raping us financially. Because every penny you get from reparations is going to go to the Chinaman, to the Arab, to the Jew. It's going to Mercedes, it's going to Nike. And then black people say, you don't know that that's true. Yes, I do know that that's true. You know why? Because as a psychologist, the best predictor of future behavior is current behavior.
Right.
So you mean to tell me we're going to radically change our spending habits with the reparations money?
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
When you've never been responsible with your own damn money? What happened to all the stimulus checks Black America got? What we do with that for the people? What about our tax returns? What do we do with that for the people? What have we done since Dr. King's murder 55 years ago, financially and collectively, to transform our reality? Nothing at all. And that's why I've said I do not believe that the current generation of African people should be responsible for the dissemination or discussion over reparations, because we haven't done anything worthwhile that will entitle us to that type of responsibility. Right? So we should get our land back. All the land that was confiscated from African people between the end of slavery and the end of Reconstruction. You're talking about tens of thousands of acres. All the land got to come back. All of the inventions that black people invented, everything from the gas mask to the stoplight, refrigerated truck, the golf tee, the ironing board, all of that reverts back to us as a permanent patent. And whenever you use it, we got to license it to you. We get paid for it. Black music, all black music, only black people. One of the biggest reparations settlements we can have. Only black people can own, sell, publish, promote, or perform black music.
That's big, right? That's
Black music is one of America's top exports.
Right.
This country makes more money off selling black talent than almost anything else she sells. If we owned Michael Jackson's catalog, Sam Cooke's catalog, the Beatles catalog, think about that.
Prince catalog.
Prince catalog, all of them. We have enough money to build a Black Wall Street in every city. We got to get the music. Any reparations package that does not give us exclusive control of our music, as far as I'm concerned, is a loss. Because black music is too powerful, too globally influential, and brings in too much revenue for us not to control the music.
Or are you referring to like the past music or current?
Past and present. Past and present.
You
In
think
other
that's
words, Sony Records, Warner Brothers, Universal, you've made billions of dollars off those catalogs. Pass them on over now. Do you feel me? They've made more than enough money off of our deceased artists.
Right.
You understand me? More than their families made. It's time to revert them on back.
What you think?
And we can't let nobody trivialize that, because how are you going to just take it back? The same way white people went into Palestine and took land from the Palestinians and gave the Israelis, the European Jews, a country of their own.
But that go back to the war thing. Like they shed blood for that. They went over there with organized. You know what I mean? And was able to assert
But that was
themselves.
an act of the global white power structure. The European Jews themselves didn't go over there and wage war.
Okay.
The U.S. and Britain, they did that. And the reason they did that is they wanted to have a satellite country amongst the Middle Eastern nations that they could use as a spy in a military base in case they need to go to war with Iran or Iraq. In other words, it benefited America and the UK to have Israel right here amongst the Arabs. So if we need to go to war, we can launch from right
there.
here. They was looking out for themselves, really.
Always.
You see.
What
But
you gonna say, Ace?
also, in addition to that, America's natural resources. America has like 10 major natural resources. We should get a 25% cut of the revenue of all those natural resources into perpetuity, permanently, forever. You
What about
follow me?
tax exemption? Should that be on the table as well?
I'm not against it. It's
Okay.
not the most important thing, though.
All right.
Because if you're economically empowered, you really don't care what your taxes are. We have to
It's
think
the
like
Native
wealthy.
Americans that don't they get aren't they like exempt from taxes and stuff?
Who
like that?
is?
Native Americans.
I'm not sure. They might be.
I think that was part of the
I'm not against it.
right.
But I don't, when you think of a reparations settlement, the whole purpose of the settlement is to empower your people.
Right.
Right? There's no billionaire in America who's fighting for a tax. We got to
They
make sure
find loopholes in the system where
they
don't
find
gotta-
loopholes.
All right, I'm
to
listening
pay
to
less. I
everybody.
agree
What's
with
going
that.
on, Young Jay?
But they're not going to.
Young Jay in the building. What's going on? All right, I gotta make sure I reshare the video. I have to like put everything back in place and make sure these cameras are back up. Listen, shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Yeah, definitely. Shout outs to Young Jay in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. 3 hours and 16 minutes into the show. Let's see. I want to make you guys kind of, sit back and kind of really hear what Umar is talking about. You dig? Oh shit, everybody here. What's going on? RG3 in the building. And what is going on to my brother Wes? Wes, where you been at, man? Man, we was getting into the music news a little bit earlier. Shout outs to everybody in the building. The good bros are in the building. Let's go. Definitely, Young Jay. I'll definitely open up the panel if you guys would like to, to join. I definitely would like to hear your thoughts and stuff. And like I said, I got something to do, but if you guys want to get into part 2, because I see now BGS then fired up a show about it. Funny as hell. We'll definitely get into part 2. Thank you, Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Hit the like button, smash the like button. Make sure to like, subscribe, share, comment, and all that good stuff, okay? If you'd like to support the show, we've been going for 3 hours and 18 minutes. Definitely want to cover at least one or both of this Umar fiasco, because you might agree with him on part 2. You never know. You might agree with him on part 2. You might start making sense. You know what I'm saying? But make sure you guys like and support today's show. You can support via Super Chat, via PayPal, via Cash App. That is $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Yeah, I've been working this grave shift and I ain't made shit. Bro, that's all I hear when I'm listening to like this type of talk. You said Wes was in Japan getting girl I like to F work on his ding-a-lang dong. His dang ling lang. What the hell? What? Shout outs to everybody here, man. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, support the channel. All right, let's get back into it. And yes, I will open up the panel. Let me know. All right, give me 1 second, y'all.
Sleep worrying about their tax bill. Jay-Z and Tyler Perry are not losing sleep over their tax bill because they're wealthy. We have to make sure that we don't approach reparations, which is supposed to be an empowerment vehicle for African peoples, with a poverty mindset. You follow me? It's like if somebody said black people should never have to pay to park on the street again. Who the fuck cares?
Right.
Do you feel me? If you got enough revenue coming in, who cares about that?
Right.
If we have to be concerned about a tax exemption, then you're automatically telling me that whatever we're getting for reparations isn't enough to sustain our families. You feel me?
Yeah.
If we got to be concerned about a tax exemption, whatever we got on that reparations list is not enough to sustain us. Because if you still got to hide from your taxes, you're not making enough money. You feel me?
That's right.
So that means we got to go back to the drawing board.
So with these big companies controlling like the politicians, how likely you think it is for us to get our music back from these big companies?
Well, remember, your negotiations are with the government. So it's the government that got to go to the Jewish corporations that own our music and say, this goes to them now. We don't care if y'all like it or not. And you know why the Jewish music companies can't say nothing about it?
Why?
Because they participated in our slavery too. So they couldn't say, well, you know, this was just business. No. Y'all financed the slave ships. You were the ones who paid the slave masters for slaves who showed up deceased or missing an arm or missing a leg, or the ones who committed suicide. European Jewish companies were the biggest financiers and insurers of the slave voyages. They were also slave owners. Okay? The Secretary of
you
War.
border in anti-Semitism. That's what they're going to say.
No.
Right now,
This is truth. Anti-falsehood. Secretary of War for the Confederacy, I believe, was a European Jew. He owned over 100 slaves, I believe.
So that's not enough bloodshed. You get what I'm saying? You know, the time of slavery, all the black people that died. That's not enough bloodshed for us to get reparations the right way.
Of course it is, but here's the problem. Here is the problem. You were enslaved to give white people an eternal advantage over everyone else in the world, economically and politically, including you. With reparations, you're asking this white man to undo, repair, reparations. You're asking him to undo the unfair advantage he spent the last 500 years building for himself.
Right.
And that's why I'm gonna go back to my earlier point. I don't think we get reparations without war. People have went to war for less than what we are entitled to. And here's the big question you got to ask yourself, because from a Garvey perspective, it's all about power. It ain't about equality. It ain't about justice. It ain't about Jesus. It ain't about voting. It ain't about being an American. It ain't about equity. You know what it's about? The power you have to force the white man to do what he don't want to do. And here's my question. What are black people going to do if the white man gets on television right now and say, I'm not getting anything for reparations? We took a poll and most Americans don't feel it's necessary. Enjoy the rest of your week.
Tear up their own community.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We're going to protest and tear up our own communities. And
And the very next day, you'll be having lunch and cheese with the same white folks who said you don't deserve reparations.
That's the sad part.
Do you feel me? You have to understand something. We haven't had a comprehensive, sustained movement for systemic change in this country since Dr. King. No matter what people may say or think about Dr. King, he was the last leader to give us a real movement. Nobody has given you a movement since Dr. King. You've had your Million Man marches for one day. You've had your Al Sharpton rallies for one day. You had your Jesse Jackson get-togethers for one day, but you have not had a movement, not a sustainable one, not a comprehensive one. The last time was Dr. King. The point that I'm making, black people are politically lazy and white people know it.
That's why I find it hard for, us to be patriotic for a place that doesn't love or care for us.
But we are the most patriotic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And you know why we're the most patriotic? Because we're the most psychologically homeless. Black people are very neurotic about their identity. We hate Africa, where we come from. We cling to America. We will go around the world and brag about being an American, although you enjoy almost no rights. Immigrants who are not even citizens have more rights than you. You have Ukrainians right now getting the Social Security checks, free housing, free medical care, free education. But you have the highest black homelessness rate since the 1960s. How you got Ukrainians who not even citizens living better than black people who built the country? And the reason it's so difficult for us to change that is black people care more about their American citizenship than they do about justice. The minute you bring up, maybe we should disidentify as American citizens, it's certainly an option. It's certainly an option. You have a whole refugee law in the United Nations that would allow us to say we're not being treated like Americans. We no longer identify as Americans. We are Africans in exile, or whatever name we want to give ourselves. But we are definitely not Americans, and we are protected by the United Nations under their refugee laws and their anti-genocide conventions. We would get more rights as refugees in this country than we do as so-called American citizens.
I mean, everybody else have the location. They got Little Italy, Chinatown. There's no place.
No Little Africa. Nowhere in this country where you go where black people own the school, the hospital, the bank, and the supermarket.
Facts.
4 major institutions, not to mention manufacturing and distribution. But we are $2 trillion a year. $2 trillion a year, no institutions. Half your HBCUs are supposed to be closed in the next 30 years. God forbid that doesn't happen. But you want more money. But you want more money to do what exactly? You mean to tell me you can't spend the $2 trillion you got responsibly? But now you want the ancestors' money so you can splurge that too. If I had a vote, I vote no. That money, none of the restitution package gets disseminated amongst Black America until Black America organizes itself and begins to act responsibly. I would say this: build the institutions with the $2 trillion that you got. And once you build the institutions, then you get the reparations. Prove that you can handle this. Prove you are responsible enough to deal with these reparations. Build some institutions. Until we get those 5 major institutions in 20 major Black cities, no reparations should be disseminated because we're going to do nothing but waste it and give it back to non-Blacks.
That's fair. Listen, let me get to this next topic. You know, Dr. Umar, I had a lot of conversations with people about this topic, a lot of heated debates. People want to know, can you be pro-Black and date outside your race?
Absolutely not.
And I got my good brother right here, you know, who's an advocate, and he says that you can be pro-Black and date outside.
Impossible. You cannot. Marriage is a business. When you get married, you commit your mind, your body, your heart, your soul, and your pocketbook, your savings, your estate, your wealth. You commit that to that person you're married to. See, when you marry, you don't marry an individual. You marry into a race. You marry into a community. So I didn't marry a Jewish woman. I married into Jewish society. I didn't marry an Asian woman. I married into an Asian family. There's no way you can claim to love Black people, especially as a Black man, knowing that only 1 out of every 4 Black women will get married in her lifetime. We have the lowest female marriage rate in the country, 25%. That means 75% of Black women will never, ever know what it feels like to be proposed to. And if you care about the Black community, you got to care about saving the Black family, because the family is the essential institution of a community. And the only way you can save a family is to build a family. You can only build a family with a Black woman. Absolutely not. You cannot talk Black and sleep white. And why would the original man want a member of the race that enslaved and dehumanized you to carry your seed? Why would I, after the rape and the lynching and the slavery and the Willie Lynch and the Jim Crow and the police brutality and the economic apartheid and the gentrification and the AIDS and the Ebola, the West Nile, the COVID, the genetics, the eugenics, why would I want to take my original seed, God's seed, and put it in a cave-dwelling organism? Why would I want to do that?
Go ahead. Yeah, we need to hear you, brother.
The mic is yours, Ace.
Yeah.
I want to incubate my son, my daughter, in the womb of the people who have destroyed my people in this world.
Now, let me say first, when I made this argument, I wasn't necessarily talking about white women, obviously. Now, I mean, there's other races out there, but
and they hate you just as much.
But what I'm saying, all right. So you said yourself earlier that there are Black people among us that are not for us.
True.
So with that being said, there are people of other races that are more for us than there are our people.
Describe for us, please.
When you go to protests for Black rights and police brutality and stuff, and you see other races that are out there and there are Black people that would never be caught out there. I mean,
okay. So because an
Asian, I'm just all right, go ahead.
Or a Caucasian showed up for a George Floyd march,
right?
That means they give a shit about Black people.
I'm just saying.
Let me ask you this: according to the Pew Research. They said 1 in 5 protesters during the George Floyd protest was Black.
Okay.
4 out of 5 were non-Black.
Right.
At least 3 out of the 4 were white. So the George Floyd protests were mostly white people. Okay. If white people care that much about Black folks,
no changes.
Why didn't that woman who got Emmett Till murdered, why was she never arrested?
Still,
if white people care that much about Black life, why all these police that's going around killing black folks are not being held accountable. If white people care that much about black life, why don't we see it in the political and economic realities of black people?
Facts.
You know why they showed up to the George Floyd March?
Why?
To dissipate the power of black people and to redirect the focus of those marches. White people outnumber black people 5-1. So if you let them in, they automatically take control by virtue of their numbers and redirect it. And so Nancy Pelosi, the Democratic Party, turned the George Floyd March into a damn celebration for Joe Biden. Joe Biden votes in the Democratic Party. We got nothing out the march whatsoever because we let it get diluted.
Right.
You have to keep it all black. The minute you let white people in, because you can't control how many join. There's more of them than us here. You can't control how many join. So the minute you let them in, they now have the power to remake this into whatever they want. And because most Negroes who participated in the George Floyd March made it multicultural, every time we get on the microphone, this is not just about black people. I'm so tired of hearing that shit.
It is, though.
Everywhere
it is
you go,
about us.
it is about us.
Yes.
But if you notice, when it's about us, it can't be about us.
Yeah.
Can't just
See, when the Mexicans shut down the highways in California, nobody tried to multiculturalize that. You understand me?
You're not welcome here.
Absolutely. This is our thing. When the European Jews, this is our thing. But soon when black people do it, we got to multiculturalize to do what? Kill the focus of it.
Holding hands.
Nobody
with
wants
everybody.
black people to be
Crazy.
free, and they damn sure don't want you to be equal, and they definitely don't want you to have more than they do.
So let me help my good brother out, right? So some of the talking points when I do have these conversations with other black men or black women is that, you know, procreating is part of being pro-black, right? Procreating with another black person. So some people will say,
before we get into that,
okay,
what would be your description of a pro-black person?
I hate the term pro-black.
Okay.
Because I never heard of a pro-Mexican or pro-Jew. This is how messed up we are. Not you for saying pro-black, but for you to have to define a black person as pro-black. Do you know what that means?
Right.
That automatically means by contraindication that most black people are anti-black.
That's a fact.
Do you feel me? If I walk and you say he's pro-black, because this is what people say when they see me, it'll be 1,000 blacks. He's pro-black. Do you know what you're saying about everybody else in here?
Nah,
they're fucking coons. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. We're the only people, we're the people who are for us are the minority. Think about that.
But I think
you have to describe people who care about black people as pro-black. No other group has to do that. And it speaks to how much most of us are anti ourselves.
I don't necessarily think that means you're anti-black, because usually when I think of the word pro, usually is the most extreme of something, right? This is why when you have pro-life and everything else, when you put pro in front of something, that means the most extreme. I think people confuse being proud to be black with being pro-black. I think people are proud to be black.
I don't see how one could exist without the other.
What?
If I'm proud to be black, I'm pro-black. I'm for my people.
Yeah, but some people might say, like, when you look up the definition, it might say only supporting black-owned businesses or only to support everything all black. So when you say pro is the most extreme, I'm only buying from black people. I'm only reproducing. I'm only loving black people.
It would be impossible to only buy from black people because we don't manufacture and sell everything that somebody needs in order to survive. For me, pro-black means always putting the best interests of my people first in any situation or any decision that I have to make.
Okay.
You follow what I'm saying? You ain't got to be super this, you ain't got to be a black superhero, but I'm going to put my people's interests above anything else in front, above the church, above the mosque, and above other minority groups. My people come first. That's all it means to me. And you ain't got to be extreme with it. You understand me? So people see me, when I walk out on the streets, white people will stop and talk. Arabs will stop and talk. I got people who follow my work of every race, and I will respect them as human beings. But when it comes to the struggle, none of your interests matter before my own people, because my people's interests will never matter before yours.
I got in an anime fight before. You
hold on, my bad. Wait, what? Wait, hold on, y'all.
You got one? Yeah, like he really, like he did some. I feel like I gotta stand up for that nigga. He was doing it. You know when you start doing it and you we laughing. Like I'm thinking he playing. Yeah. And I realized how people start saying, like, bro, you got it. Are you serious? Like I didn't know what he was doing. Like I don't know the script.
This nigga said this nigga Iman Shrupper said I got into an anime fight. All right, hold on, y'all, because I'm looking at the other remarks from the show. I think that the show that we're looking for is part 2, which is right here. All right, hold on, y'all. Let's get into part 2.
And racism is a group system of exploitation, discrimination, oppression, bias.
All right, hold on, y'all.
Where one group seeks to deny all members of another group their fair share of resources, opportunities, and privileges. You know why you can't be a racist? You don't own a damn thing white people need in order to live. True. White people need you for nothing, but you need them. Whose schools our kids go to? Theirs. True. Our money in whose banks? Theirs. Who's building the houses we need to rent and buy? Them. Who's shipping our stuff around the world that we need to order to live? Them. You follow me? They don't need us. We need them for everything. We are as dependent on white people today as we was when slavery ended 157 years ago. And Black people got to be careful about raising the importance of other people's issues to our own. Because by doing that, you reduce the quality of your own fight.
Right.
Because nobody else has been through what you've been through here. Everybody in America showed up as an immigrant. We're the only people who showed up as imports. Why would you dare make the gay struggle equal? Why would you dare make the Arab or Asian struggle equal? Ridiculous. When those Asian women were murdered in Atlanta, which was a tragedy, and I didn't have a problem with the president making a law against it. But my problem was you had about 8 to a dozen Asian women get murdered in one night.
And it was
as a result of one night. One night. The president and vice president flew down to Atlanta and met with the Asian community. He passed an executive order almost overnight. A congressional bill came, anti-Asian hate, unanimously passed. Almost overnight. My issue with that, one Asian tragedy, they get a personal meeting with the president and vice president. They get an executive order. They get a federal law that makes it illegal to even use a racial slur. We've been here 400 years. You ain't never flew down and met with us face to face after no tragedy. When that damn devil walked into that supermarket in Buffalo, New York and murdered those Africans, when Dylann Roof walked into that church in Charleston, South Carolina, murdered those Africans, we didn't even get a face-to-face meeting from the president of the United States, who was Black at the time, Barack Obama. But this is what you do for the Asians? And then you sign an executive order? And then you sign an anti-Asian hate? Where's the anti-Black hate?
I don't want to sound dumb, but, you know, they would have to deal with their people. Who do we have that would support us?
I agree with you. The reason they responded to the Asians the way that they did is
they got somebody to call home.
Absolutely. You have China, you have Japan,
who do Black Americans have to call?
Who have political power that America has relationships with that they can't afford to lose.
Exactly.
And you will have to answer. There will be political, economic consequences for letting our people get mistreated in your land. We don't have that. And the reason we don't have that is because we have not helped to build a single African state into the power base we need her to be so she can speak out for us. We have used our money to empower all these nationalities and use almost none of it to empower Africa, the very continent we need to do what you just said, be strong enough to be a diplomatic voice for American Africa.
But this is why I asked you before which one is more important to fix first. Because if we had that power behind us, wouldn't it be easier for us to make moves over here? You know what I mean?
If we had that power in Africa, absolutely. But we're not building the power, though. In other words, we should be in Africa right now. I'm sending you to Ghana. I'm sending you to Nigeria. I'm sending you to Namibia. I'm going to go to Ethiopia. We're going to sit down with the president. Listen, we are $2 trillion people.
Yeah.
We need you to be able to speak up for us.
Would it be hard to get dual citizenships?
What are the economic slave chains that America has around your economy? What are the economic slave chains America has around your economy? And what could we do with our education and income to weaken those chains so one day they can fall? Africa would love to do business with us instead of the World Bank or the International Monetary Fund or the French government or the Belgian government or the German government. They would rather do the business with us. But the problem with Black folks, we are comfortable and content being American slaves. We're not looking at the global ramifications of our irresponsible behavior. We're not looking at the global needs of our people. We are content with this America the way that it is. We are comfortable being treated like 21st century slaves. Because if we were not, with the resources we waste every day, we would be going crazy. Go down your social media feed. Does it look like Black America's in a crisis? Go down your YouTube. Does it look like Black America's in a crisis? Right. Go through your Twitter.
True.
Go in. If you did not know how racist America was, and you went to Black Twitter, Black Instagram, Black TikTok, Black
Nothing
YouTube,
important there.
could you tell?
No.
Don't it look like we live in the best times of our lives? Because Black people are like overgrown children. Slavery arrested our psychopolitical development. Slavery arrested our psychopolitical development. The slave system turned us into eternal children in this country. What do children do? They spend their money on the things that they like, and they beg their parents for the things that they need. Is that not Black America? $2 billion on Air Jordans every year.
You're right.
$4 billion on liquor, $30 billion on hair and beauty, nearly $1 billion on chicken, turkey, beef, and pork, multiple billion on video games, multiple million on children's cologne. Children's cologne. Check this out. We spent
I didn't
about
even know they had that.
we spent about $21 million on children's cologne a year.
Wow.
What the fuck is children's cologne?
You know, baby Polo, baby Versace. They got children's cologne. But half the Black boys in America in 4th grade can't read on their grade level.
That's a fact.
Half the Black boys in America in 8th grade can't read on their grade level. But we spending $21 million on cologne. I don't excuse nothing another race does to my people. Because as a human being, you should be able to practice decency, whether you're dealing with a billionaire or somebody who's dead, broken, homeless on the street. You understand me?
Definitely.
But we have to look in the mirror too and look at how we make it easy for people to disrespect us. Because how does a people in your condition have the time to engage in this type of tomfoolery over here? Do you feel me?
Yeah.
If I'm Chinese looking at Black America, how do I make sense out of this?
Right.
Y'all can't care about yourselves because as much as you talk about reparations and as much as you talk about the next presidential election, look at the money you waste. Imagine a Korean walk into a Black community meeting on reparations, a Korean, and stand up and say, can I ask y'all a question? Why y'all in here arguing over reparations when y'all done turn my people into a $1 trillion nation? I make $30 billion off y'all people a year. $30 billion a year. How much have we give the Koreans over the past 30 years? What's 30 billion times 30 years? Are you talking about reparations? You see that? But Black people are in denial about our self-hate. I tell Black women all the time, if you would just stop hating the way God made you, you can take your $30 billion a year and build an independent school for every Black girl out here. You could stop child sex trafficking. Black women could wipe out child sex trafficking for Black girls by taking some of that $30 billion on here. But guess what? How I look is way more important than the condition of my people. Black men, same thing. We could take the $4 billion on liquor, the $2 billion on Air Jordans, the multiple billion we spend on vacations, all the money we spend on these damn non-Black women. We could take that money and build Black schools for Black boys all over the
clubs.
But I want to know, we can't, I mean, I don't want to say we can't change that, but that's we're surrounded by it. It's like, every block has a liquor store. Every block has sneakers.
That don't mean you have to partake.
No, I agree with that 100%.
Where is the discipline?
It's so hard for the people that don't know no better.
Discipline. But we do know better. We do. Even the most politically uneducated Black person knows there's something better I could be doing with this money. Do you feel me?
I agree.
We are comfortable in our oppression. And the reason we're comfortable in it is the white man has allowed us enough of his useless amusements to content us with our oppression. We got the cell phone, social media, NBA playoffs. We have enough. See, Black poverty ain't the same as African poverty.
Right.
It ain't the same as Caribbean African poverty. It ain't the same as Brazilian African poverty. Our poverty is damn near middle to upper class in most other places in the world.
Yeah.
Do you understand me? And so because we don't have it as bad as other people, we think we winning when we losing. We think we winning when we losing.
Is that why, when Africans or the Caribbeans come over here and they be like, yo, you know what? Y'all got it easy. Like, you know what I mean? Y'all just being lazy.
Compared to what they come from.
Right, yeah.
And when they come, they take advantage of whatever they can do. So they'll work at the taxi, they'll work at the airport security, right? And they'll save that money and they will send it back home. Many of them come over there to hustle and to send the money back home. And I don't have no problem with them doing that. You understand? But what I do need the African immigrant brother and sister to understand, America will give you opportunity that she will never give me because you are not a threat. You can be
100%.
deported whenever they feel like it.
True.
You can be stripped of your American citizenship or your green card whenever they feel like it. They can strip me of my citizenship, but where do they send me? Nowhere. We are the only people that cannot be deported. And that's why America can't stand us, even though she's the reason she can't get rid of us.
So I know you said earlier that you don't want to beg anybody to be a part of the movement, basically,
Yes,
right?
or the race.
Right. So, but it just seems like a lot of people are ignorant to what's going on here. So it wouldn't be begging. I just think they need to be educated. You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
I think they're ignoring it.
I don't disagree totally. You have Negroes and you have coons.
Okay.
The Negro is completely ignorant. He would respond to what you just suggested. Take a Negro who think white people are everything. White women are beautiful. White people are more intelligent. Black people are lazy. He's a Negro. He's been miseducated. You educate him, you can bring him back into the revolution, right?
Right.
He was just a Negro. He didn't know.
Right.
But then you got the coon. The coon knows that the white man ain't better. The coon knows that black people are the original people. But he's paid and financed to intentionally mislead his people. The Negro, I can work with because I can educate him out of his situation.
Right.
The coon is dangerous. The coon has stabbed me in my back the minute I turned my back. And that's why many of our African leaders from around the world have been betrayed by members of their inner circle. Patrice Lumumba, murdered by a friend. Thomas Sankara, murdered by a stepbrother. Malcolm X, murdered by people he trusted. Dr. King, set up by people he trusted. When you look at the Black struggle globally, because you got to look at all of our heroes and sheroes, not just the ones here. Many of them were set up and sabotaged by people they grew up with and who they trusted. Kwame Nkrumah was overthrown in Ghana with the assistance of his college roommate at Lincoln University in Pennsylvania. The State Department found his roommate, sent him to Ghana to help overthrow his roommate, who was the first democratically elected president in Africa post-colonization.
That's like the Fred Hampton story I've seen recently.
Right. Now, that informant wasn't a friend of Fred Hampton, but to your point, he weaved his way into his trust, sold him out, gave the FBI a drawing of Fred Hampton's apartment, drugged his Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
You understand? So when you get in this movement for Black liberation, you don't have no friends.
I have a quick question for you that may be personal. Do you feel like, since you're a big impact to the Black community, that you're in danger?
I'd say this. I get death threats on a regular basis. I know the FBI and CIA tap my phone. They've been doing it since my first trip to Africa, 2005. There's about 6 people who come around me on a regular basis who I'm pretty certain are paid agents. Some of the women who have expressed interest in me over the past 6 months, I definitely believe that they are paid agents. But I'm going to say this to you. When I look at Malcolm and Martin, and I listen to their friends who survived them, they often talk about how those 2 great Black leaders, 2 of my heroes, got to a point in their life where they were so spiritually and emotionally exhausted from the threat of death that they felt they secretly wished for it to come to get it over with.
Because like always looking over your shoulder kind of situation.
They got tired of it.
Right.
Dr. King got tired of it. Malcolm got tired of it. And I think they asked the Lord, just make sure when they hit me, they don't hit my daughter and children, my wife and children. You feel me? I don't ever want to get to the point where I'm that fatigued from the threat that it takes away my commitment to the struggle. Now, they never lost their commitment to the struggle.
Yeah.
But they basically died before they died, if you understand what I'm saying. Because once you psychologically exhausted with the threat of death, there's nothing else to live for. I'm still struggling, but I'm not enjoying my life.
Gotcha.
My wife can't really enjoy me. My kids can't really enjoy me because my mind has become beaten down with the prospect of death. Remember, they bombed Dr. King house twice. They bombed Malcolm house the day before the week before he died, right? I don't ever want to get like that. So I discipline myself. I practice traditional African spirituality. I try to stay as rooted as possible. I need to do a better job, but that's my walk. The biggest thing that insulates me, though, is I believe I was born to do what I did, what I'm doing. I don't believe I was born to be nothing else but what I am right now. And because I believe that I'm on a God-given mission, and because I believe that the ancestors are helping me as much as possible to achieve the goals that I have in mind for my people, which is ultimately liberation for all African folks. If I die in the work, it was my destiny. And if I don't, it wasn't. You know what I mean? So for me, I'm content with whatever happens. But my comfort and peace of mind comes from knowing that this is the destiny I negotiated with God in heaven before I incarnated. So it don't really bother me.
So let me ask you this question, right? Just to go back to the dating outside your race. You once said that dating interracially is a form of self-hatred.
Absolutely.
Why do you believe that?
Absolutely. Because why do you want to stare in the face of a member of the people who have committed the greatest human atrocities against your people? These are the people.
Is that only specifically to white people, or do you mean if they date an Asian woman or Indian woman? Is that still the same?
Well, I got two answers. If we're dealing with white people, why would you want one of them after what they've done to us and continue to do? Because your white girlfriend's still a racist. She still doesn't value Black life. You understand? That white man Serena Williams is married to, he don't value Black life. You understand? That white woman that took $1 billion from Tiger Woods, she don't value Black life, right? I could give you countless examples of people I've met in therapy who were called the N-word by white husbands and white wives. You understand me? White people who have sex with you, didn't the slave master sleep with our mothers and grandmothers? So just because they land in the bed with you, what makes you think that they shed their racism? They don't. White people are racist. All white people are racist. There's no exceptions. They might not all be bigots, but they're all racist. They all want their people to dominate unfairly the resources, the opportunities, and the privileges of this society.
So
every white person.
What about the people that just say love is love, right?
Who believes love is love?
I mean, that's most people's answer.
That might be most Black people. Love ain't love for most white folks. Everything white people do has a political purpose. Everything white people do has a political purpose. Ain't no love is love with white folks.
Would we be considered racist if we only date within our race?
No, that's what you call race loyalty. And racism is a group system of exploitation, discrimination, oppression, bias, where one group seeks to deny all members of another group their fair share of resources, opportunities, and privileges. You know why you can't be a racist? You don't own a damn thing white people need in order to live. True. White people need you for nothing, but you need them. Whose schools our kids go to? Theirs.
True.
Our money in whose banks? Theirs. Who's building the houses we need to rent and buy? Them. Who's shipping our stuff around the world that we need to order to live? Them. You follow me? They don't need us for shit. We need them for everything. We are as dependent on white people today as we were when slavery ended 157 years ago. So, in my opinion, if you talk to an integrationist, and say, how far have we come since slavery? Oh, we've come very far. We got a Black president. Now we got a Black vice president. We got a Black Supreme Court justice. We got about 10 Black billionaires. We got about 100 Black millionaires.
Ain't shit changing.
Because their definition of progress is based exclusively on superficial assets. Are you following me? Now that's the integrationist. Now you come to me, the nationalist, the Pan-African nationalist. How much progress have we made since slavery? Zero. But Dr. Umar, how can you say that? Black people got master's degrees, doctorate degrees, houses in white neighborhoods. We own our own businesses. We got millionaires. We got tech companies. Here's my question. To what extent are we now in a better position to protect and dictate the lives of our children today than we was when slavery ended? Let me ask it another way. When slavery ended, we own 1/2 of 1% of all the wealth in America. Guess how much we own now?
The same.
1/2 of 1% of all the wealth in America. What the fuck has changed? Nothing at all but the appearance of things.
Right.
The only thing they did when they ended slavery is change the way it looked. They traded in slavery. Before the 13th Amendment, we were owned by individuals. We was the property of individual slaveholders. After the 13th Amendment, we became property of the government itself. We are slaves of the state.
So
still not free.
Let me ask you a question, because
in other words, if you walk out here right now and a police officer pulls you over and takes your life, God forbid, unjustifiably, how was that any better than you being on the plantation picking cotton and the overseer just decides to get off his horse and blow your damn brains out? 157 years apart. Was there any difference in the power dynamic?
Hell no.
Nothing at all.
You're right.
We are exactly where we were.
There's no ramifications.
Power is the measuring stick, y'all. Not education, not income, not billionaires and millionaires. How many black people on TV, Obamas and Kamalas? That's irrelevant. How much power do we have to force white people to leave us the hell alone? And do we have any more now than we had in 1865?
I don't see it.
Moving.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask a question real quick, because a lot of people say that Obama got in office and he did nothing for black people. Do you think he had the power to do anything when he was president?
I want to ask a question before that question. Do I think he had the power?
Yeah.
Yes and no. Major changes, he didn't have the power.
Right.
Minor changes, he did. For example, Barack Obama could have got us more black teachers. Barack Obama could have did something about the special education exploitation of our children. He could have done something about the suspensions and expulsions. He could have fought for better schools and more black educators, because everybody agrees that the schools are a problem. Do you understand? Everybody agreed that Obama didn't do nothing about that. You follow me? He could have done something about black homelessness. He didn't. Now, for the black middle class, he threw them a couple bones and allowed them to buy a house and that kind of shit, if you consider that progress, right?
Right.
But overall, did he systemically change anything for black people? Not at all. But did he systemically change anything for gay people? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But don't you think it's easier for one to do that because of the power that they possess? Because of, you know what I mean, there's white people, Asian people that's in that community.
Okay, possibly. But here's my question for you then. Let's say Obama had no power to change nothing. Let's just say that. Then why would you vote for him for your presidency?
I was ignorant to how that whole system worked. When I first voted, I just turned 18.
All right, my bad, y'all. All right, we back. Listen, black people are gonna vote for Barack Obama because he's black. That's all. That's really what it was. It was really it was a play to vote on him because he's black. What's going on, Brownie Ellie? Niggas will just vote for him just because he's black. Like, shit, we want to see a nigga up there. And then, all right, once he get up there, let's see what he's talking about. That's how black people work. That's how we work. We like, all right, what'd he say? All right, cool. Okay, got a sister. Oh, well, shit, okay. You know, it's not like a black man went up there with a white lady. You dig? So, you know, it was good image wise. Like, you know what I'm saying? I used to run into his daughters all the time. His daughters used to come into my job all the fucking time. All the time. Back in the day, though. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Give me 1 second. As promised, I am going to drop the link for the panel. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. My bad, I was in the background making some food. All right. So, but I'm up here listening. All right. So I'm hearing what y'all hearing, and I'm seeing y'all going crazy in the chat. And my thing is, look at how like y'all are going crazy in the chat. Why? Like, can't we all get along? One guy thinks this way, one guy thinks that way, or this is this and this is that. And I mean, everybody has their, I ain't gonna lie, everybody has their opinions on Umar. And I realized too that not everybody met him the same way we met him, or I met him. I got to take that into context. Y'all may have met him hearing about the school scandal. Y'all may have met him Hidden Colors. Y'all may have known about him before Hidden Colors. Y'all might have known that, hey, yo, Umar about to be on the next Hidden Colors, and that's how You know, y'all probably got onto him, or y'all probably have met him. You know, y'all probably been out there in Philly, you know, and you know, standing outside of the metro stations and shit like that, you know, with the nation and shit. Yeah, I don't know who y'all met. You know what I'm saying? Y'all probably know about him through Sinetta. So, you know, everybody knows him a little bit differently. And it's kind of cool to watch that play out in the chat, whether you guys agree with him or not. That I know. I think I find that cool. You said he gave us all those whining white people their way. You said he gave all these whining white people their way, Obama. Yeah. So Obama was a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? And he just look, the whole thing about the presidency is to even like, I'm not even gonna lie, like the more quote unquote handsome the president looks, the more crazy the politics be behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he didn't have the power to do anything, but Obama did whatever the hell he wanted to do. And I ain't gonna lie, they were waiting for that nigga. They were like, yo, do something specifically for black people and see if we don't humiliate you or something like that. So maybe he wanted to, maybe he didn't. Who knows? And then I ain't gonna lie, we just needed anybody after Bush. You know what I'm saying? We just needed anybody after Bush. So it is what it is. Hence why Trump, you know, is yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna drop the link to the panel, and make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe, and let's check out what Umar has to say. All right, let's go.
You know what I mean? So
Hold on.
when as I'm learning more, I realize that it goes through a vote, and you need certain seats, people in these seats to push bills through. He didn't have that. Even Biden now, where we voted in these seats, he's still not doing nothing for black people.
But you know what the difference is? Presidents have executive privilege. Barack Obama could have signed executive orders to do things for black people that he did not do. Remember, Biden gave the Asians an executive order before Congress gave them a law. He gave the Native Americans an executive order before Congress gave them the law. You follow what I'm saying? Donald Trump gave the Hispanics, the Latinos, an executive order before. You understand? Obama could have used the power of his pen. And here's my one thing against Barack Obama. My one thing. You're right. I'm not going to slight him for not changing anything. I'm going to slight him for not even trying. Do you see the difference?
Definitely.
You, the president of student government at college. You didn't get nothing done. But guess what, brother? I salute you because I saw you fight for me. You feel me? You didn't get nothing done, but I saw you fight for me. Every time I turn on the television, Barack Obama talking about homosexuals, like they the only people in the country. That's all he talked about. Middle-class white people, homosexuals, women, and immigrants. That's all he cared about. Black people got no attention from him, but that's why the white man put him in there. When Obama was running for office, I'm one of the only scholars of public stature that said when he's done, we're going to be worse off than we was before he got in there. You go to I did a lecture at Black and Nobel bookstore in Philadelphia. It's on YouTube. Go watch it. People still watching now. They say, Dr. Umar, everything you said in the Obama, and this is why he was running, everything you said about him, it has all come to pass. Why? I'm not no genius, but what I do know is every time we get elected officials, the condition of black people gets worse. It never gets better. Rarely do we do better when somebody black gets elected.
You don't think he was personally hand selected, especially after the whole Bush situation?
Yeah. They selected Barack Obama to make make the black community in America safe for homosexuality. And they needed him internationally when back Africa support because America needs Africa's resources. So he was a stooge and a puppet. He knows it, but he did it willingly. You know, I'm sure he has trouble sleeping at night sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But my point again, if he has no power, and if you claim your vote, see, both things can't be true. Either your vote is important, or Obama should have never been elected because he ain't got the power to do nothing. You see that? You can't have a vote. You can't say my vote means everything to me, but I'm going to use it on a man who can't do anything for me. It can't be both ways. I'm going to be honest with you. And I don't blame Barack Obama. To his credit, he never said he would do nothing for black people. Do you understand me?
Face value.
When Jesse Jackson ran for president, 84, 88, he said he would do something for black people. When Al Sharpton ran, he said he would do something for black people. When Barack Obama ran, he made sure he didn't mention black people. Even in his presidential address, he wouldn't even mention Dr. King by name. He just said a preacher from Georgia.
All right, we back. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get this hissing out the way. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? Hold on. Shout outs to Young Jay. What's going on, Young Jay? Are you there?
What up, fam? How you doing?
What's going on, man?
Man, I'm sitting here watching your show and laughing my ass off at O'Shea Pan African dating show.
Oh yeah, O'Shea do got a Pan African dating show. Yep.
Yeah,
What's going on, Nicer?
Niggas over there live right now trying to talk to African women and shit. Shit's funny.
Yeah. That shit is borderline kind of weird. But shout outs to Nicer. I'm a what you call it? I'm gonna have to do another show because I've been telling you guys I've been looking for Nicer. Finally, Nicer's here. I need to email you. I have not gotten your email, and I needed to email you and let you know I haven't gotten your email. I don't know what's going on. I can't see anybody's stuff, and I sent you something, and I don't know if you even got it. So shout outs to Nicer in the building. We were just looking for him. Nicer said, DJ Kuda, can we take a moment to shout out Mace? Yes. Mace was in here earlier. Shout outs to Mace. He had his first monetized show last night. I stopped by the beginning. I stopped by the beginning to say what's up to him. But I'm not sure how long his show went, and then I'm not gonna lie, I passed out. But we got Young Jay in the building. So do you don't agree with what you call it, Dr. Umar? You kind of are you on the fence, or there's certain things you agree with?
And this interview, I agree with some things he said. I definitely agree with the shit he went in with Obama. I agree with that. I don't agree with the reparations thing. The only thing I did agree with that I haven't heard anybody say is taking back the music patents. I definitely 100% agree with that. We already know how influential music and hip hop is to our culture, so I definitely agree with that. There is some things I actually do agree with in this interview. I thought it was a really good interview.
Yeah, I think he did a really good job. You know what I'm saying? Because I was talking to you guys about how they're using AI right now, and they're using artificial intelligence right now to basically, recreate people's voice, so they can release as much posthumous. I think they call it posthumous, right? Posthumous albums, and make a lot of money off of deceased artists by using the likeness of their voice, because they can now even modify the contract saying that, okay, well, if you can't pay us back our record loan, you know what I'm saying, our record deal. And it's funny because somebody said something not too long ago. Why don't they just call it a record loan or a record business loan or something like that? They call it a deal to make it seem like you're actually getting a deal when it's really a loan. It's kind of funny. But I think they said something else, but we'll get into that. But I was talking about how they might modify the record deals to the person, to the family who it goes to. They're in charge of still paying back that debt. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure if that's the case, but they should be able to have the access to the money. So that's why you have like stuff going on with like Mama Duck and a couple of other people that just signed a record deal. And some of these record companies, y'all, take out insurance policies on their artists, knowing damn well what type of music genre their artist is in. So if he dies, they get they get a check on the back end that you probably won't see over your child's death. So that is what's going on, Beach? Shout outs to Beach in the building. Hold on. Shout outs to Beach in the building. Yeah, Nicer. For some reason, I'm not seeing any of your emails. I typed in the thread and everything, and nothing. Nada.
Man, you don't even check them emails. I just sent you like 3 emails.
Bro, I wouldn't even know. I'm like very horrible with emails. That's why I try to be live as much as possible. But I started checking my email last week, and I haven't seen anything from anybody. So I don't know if it's in a certain folder. I'm not gonna lie. If I go on my computer, the tabs and everything is different on the computer versus the phone. So maybe that's probably the problem. But I be checking the email and I don't see anything. All I see is spam. And I go into my spam folder. I'm thinking, okay, put it into the spam folder. Not there in the spam folder neither. Like I literally will have to type in everyone's name for their email to come up. So I don't know if I've been hacked or anything, but I get a lot of sign up to this emailing list, sign up to that emailing list. So I'm gliding through the through my email. So he said you may have been hacked. I think I've actually, there's an actual website called You May Have Been Hacked or Pawned, and I think my email shows up in like 2 or 3 of them, because some of these companies, y'all, that y'all be signing up for on the internet, they be having data leaks, and your email is in a data leak. The credit lady was telling me about it, and I was like, shit. Okay, and it came up. Shout outs to Beach in the building. Thank you, love. Beach coming through, dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Hold on. Yeah, they hacked my ass. I think I've been hacked, y'all. I've been officially hacked. War Master said, cool to weird. I'm just saying that I mean it happens. Getting hacked is horrible. What's going on, Gone Fishing? But back to the Dr. Umar thing. Do you think he has the answers? Would you donate to a school? What's your thoughts on he's going radical. He's going radical right now.
To be honest, I'm 31. I actually, before I discovered the manosphere, I was in the quote unquote pro-black sector heavy. I
was over there too.
Heavy with Brother Polite, even though he just got charged with rape and all that kind of stuff today.
Okay, I was wondering because remember I was asking. I thought that case went away, but yeah, I saw that he just got charged, and I think he's taking.
Yo, it's crazy. Niggas is going down, bro. Polite going down. Boosie about to go down.
Yeah.
Tate his brother went down.
Yeah, Tate just went down. And who was the first name you said that went down?
Boosie.
No, before Boosie.
Polite.
Yeah, okay, you said Polite. Okay.
Yeah.
You said okay, so Polite went down. Yeah, Polite's going down. Tate and his brother may go down. Even the dude from even one of the Island Boys went down. One of the Island Boys got arrested. Kodiak Red went down. I'm just gonna throw him in there. Who else? What you call it? Boosie going down.
Yeah.
This YNW Melly shit done got crazier. So they found new evidence in the YNW Melly case, and they're trying to say that there should be a cutoff date. Like they found the evidence like last month type shit, or early this month, like June 4th or some shit like that. And they're trying to use it, and like the defense is trying to say there should be a cutoff, and they're trying to force like a mistrial. All kinds of shit is happening right now. So a whole bunch of brothers are going down. All of these Ricos, Quando Rondo went down. Who next? Shout outs to Beachy in the building. My girl Beach in the building. I wonder what Beach thinks about Dr. Umar Johnson. But everybody is going down. Shout outs to Nicer in the building. Thank you, love. You said you forwarded the last email again. Okay, let me check while I'm here. Okay, because I almost said something. I type in your name and it does not come up. So you said I'm hitting the big wow. Shout outs to Gone Fishing. Hold on, man. Shout outs to Gone Fishing. Gone Fishing said, I'm hitting the big 5-0 tomorrow. Happy birthday to Gone Fishing. Damn, Gone Fishing summer baby, man. I know you had fun coming up, man. Shout outs to Gone Fishing, summer baby. Summer babies in the house, man. So Big J, I said Big J, Young J. My bad, bro. I'm thinking of Big J Triple X. There was a guy.
Actually, niggas have called me that. If you see how tall I am and big I am, you niggas have called me that.
Yeah, you said you were like almost like 6'5", right? Like 6'5".
Yeah, 6'5", like 250.
Damn. Yeah, big truck driver, tall dude, man, strong brother. You said you said that Dr. Umar, what was I about to say? So what exactly is Pan-Africanism? Like from what you understand, you know what I'm saying? Because I know he's
shit, ain't you a yachty nigga? You should know that.
I mean, it looks. Explain it. I mean, what is it in 2023?
from what I know, it is. I don't know if the definition has changed, but basically the diaspora linking up with the continent and dealing with economics, looking at it from a big global perspective. If we're all black or we're all African,
Okay.
you know what I mean, and helping each other out. You know what I mean. I guess fight for the liberation of African people. From how I interpret it, you know. I think it's stupid. I think Pan-Africanism has never been successful and never will, because if you just look at the continent, there's thousands of different tribes that don't even like each other, but they're the same race, though.
Right. So it's basically what I thought is what I'm thinking. All right. So, but my thing is so you're saying the brothers can't pull it off if it was up to
It's
brothers?
never. I mean, Garvey left Jamaica and started
Yeah.
Pan-Africanism in, I believe, New York, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And he's the one. Pan-Africanism is really, the ideology comes from Garvey, but Garvey had to leave Jamaica because Jamaicans wasn't getting down with that shit. It was really us. It was Black Americans who started that ideology or got it popping for real. You know. I don't think it's ever gonna be successful. It's too much infighting. Shit, this niggas down the street. I'm down the street from the hood now, and niggas don't. You know, niggas in the same on the same street with 3 different, you know, subjects of the hood. You know what I mean? Niggas don't like each other, and you know the infighting on the continent. You know, Jamaicans don't like Haitians, vice versa, and all the other tribal. Right. Never gonna happen, man.
War Master said Pan-Africanism is earned over communism. It's Cryrese, I still say Cryrese. Shout out to Average Philosopher. Average Philosopher said it's a trend at this point. You know, I think both statements are true. I mean, but when Garvey was practicing Pan-Africanism, do you think it could have worked at that time, but it kind of just, you know, mold itself over? What do you think exactly happened when Garvey you know, was really pushing, you know, that idea?
If you look at later down the line with Malcolm X was trying to he was kind of practicing Pan-Africanism. Remember, he went to Africa and was supposed to do that speech and shit, and he was linking up with different leaders across the world who were Black. He was kind of practicing.
And that's how he found out some stuff about Elijah also.
Yep.
You know, you know what I'm saying, and that's when the bullshit started. But you think Elijah didn't think Malcolm would have gotten as powerful as he did in that short amount of time to even know people in higher places than him?
Well, I remember Brother Sanchez. There's been information out there for a while, but I remember I seen it first with Brother Sanchez on YouTube that Garvey had linked up with the Klan, and there's also rumors that the NOI had linked up with the Klan too, and had a little truce and all that kind of stuff, and did business behind the scenes. But
do you believe in the Boule or Masonry?
Absolutely.
Okay.
In fact, you can go look at. I'll give you an example of it. They just did a video. It's an old video that came out last year with Young Blue, Chris Brown, and 2 Chainz. The song is called I think Baddest. The whole fucking music video, these niggas standing on a damn black and white chessboard, and if you know what that means, you know.
Okay, yeah. Cause I mean I don't keep up too much with Young Blue, but I know he does you know, kind of circulate. He's Haitian, right?
I think so. He looks like it.
Okay, I think he is Haitian. All right. Wow. See, so yeah, there it is. And I mean, like, you know, definitely, I know about the music stuff. Like, definitely, symbolism has always been in music. You know.
They don't even hide it anymore. It's right out in your face.
Yeah, they don't have to hide it. You know, I mean, if you don't know what certain things are, then, you know, personally, then what's the point of hiding it? You know, so that shit is crazy right there in and of itself. And then at the end of the day, you know, what are people gonna do if they find out? Like, they don't give a damn anymore. So
did you get to the part? My bad. I just want to say this real quick.
Jump in, yeah, because I saw some highlights that I haven't gotten to yet.
I don't think you got to the part where this fool said out of his own mouth that Black American women can't go to Africa and talk to the way that like they do us, you know, talking over there to their men. And I'm just like, you really just said that out your mouth? And
we said that in the manosphere. We said that in the manosphere though, because I was saying that because the brothers that he's talking to are technically manosphere. You know, they're technically red pill. And he talks about YouTubians and brothers like them. You know what I'm saying? That says the kind of stuff that they say, especially towards women. So my thing is this the you know, because Sonetta was supposed to be over here a minute ago. A couple of other people are over here. The people that's supposed to be leading their movement, like Young Pharaoh and Polite, them niggas going to jail for some stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? And they not even, you know, even Polite got a white lawyer. It gets even more funny. So what I'm saying is, like, you know, pro blacks never they haven't had attention since like 2015.
Yeah,
Like, really.
To be honest with you, I pretty much know all about that because I was involved in that movement hard with RBG Family Weekend and RBG Nation. They dropped the ball on it. They had everybody, but they didn't play the political game.
They did.
They didn't educate people at the time because everybody was mad about Obama at the time, and the niggas didn't do shit. They was just talking. They was praising the black woman this, they was doing this other shit. They was talking about the education, but that wasn't getting it done. They need to be talking about that political situation because that Donald J. Trump was willing to do business with anybody that wanted to do business with him. So they dropped the ball on it. That's when I moved around. I said, And I was on doing Facebook Live, talking to cats. You had black people with businesses. I had a business where I had 10 trucking companies ready to haul water all over the country. Them niggas didn't want to do shit. So they had industrial motherfuckers ready to come down with them in 2014, about 2018. They had everybody ready to go. But when it was time to go, they picking and choosing who they really want to fuck with. To let you know about Lone Star RBG, they got Jay Prince to back them niggas up. They dropped the ball on that. That was back in 2017. Because when they was trying to do the school. Because brother that I was with, he had a school. He got Jay Prince to back him. But he tried to go down there and tell Jay Prince what to do. And he kicked him up out of there. So they just dropped the ball. Now what Pan-Africanism truly means is the mindset, like homeboy said, we fighting each other. Okay. The mindset back then with Marcus Garvey was, during the 20s was, we had to get out of here. Because at that time, Africa was not being developed at the rapid rate it started developing as soon as he died in 1949. So he like, we got to get Africa to back us so we can negotiate with America to get what we want. Well, Marcus Garvey started doing things you do. He started talking to enemies. He met with the damn head of the Ku Klux Klan man and said, okay, what's up? I don't want you with my woman. I don't want you with my woman. I don't want this. Okay. So so you don't want us here, like we don't want to be here. Well, what happened was he got infiltrated. The UNIA got infiltrated. You know what I'm talking about? There's an old picture of him when he got his military garb on, and this dude with his hat on behind him is the guy that sold him out because they got him they got him for mail fraud with the Black Star Line because he was trying to go over there and build over there. I forgot the name of the country that was going to let him build over there, build a new nation over there for black folks, and that ended it. They tried to revive it, but it was a whole different mindset.
So my thing is at the time they were doing it, would it had succeeded if they had done it within that time frame? Do you think it was like a time frame?
Yeah, because he had over 7 million. Yeah, because the UNIA had over 7 million followers in there because of the black forgot the damn name of that damn paper, but it's the Negro World newspaper. If you was a black man in the time and got caught with the Negro World newspaper, a cracker would kill you with that shit. You know,
is that the paper that they be handing out at the mosque with the other paper?
No, that actually that descended it because who was part of the UNIA was Elijah Poole, and another people that was part of the UNIA was the mother and father of Malcolm X. You understand me? So so when Malcolm got killed, he was talking about black. He changed to black nationalism. He didn't use Pan-Africanism, but he also was trying to talk to Patrice Lumumba at the time. That's when both of them got killed in the same week. You know what I'm saying? 1965. Then you come around. Then you come around with Dr. Martin Luther King. Before he died, he went to St. Jude's, Jamaica, visit the Marcus Garvey tomb and the history of him. Yeah, you're right. Jamaica wasn't fucking with him. But
wait,
yeah,
Jay,
Jamaica,
you were gonna say something. What were you gonna
Go
say,
ahead.
Young Jay?
Oh, I'm listening. My bad. I was laughing at something else.
Yeah, it's the history of it, man. Because I study it, man. Read the books and everything. I don't embed it in it.
Yeah, man.
And-
I gotta get back up on my Black history, because like, you know, if you were to ask me this a couple like several years ago, I would have been like, you know, on it like a whip. But I'm like, I know a lot of stuff has changed. Yeah, I know a lot of stuff has changed, but not too much has changed. You know, so that shit is crazy.
So the key to Malcolm and Martin, both of them got killed because they was trying to go to the UN to get the reparations package. Same as Muammar Gaddafi tried back in 1995. Muammar Gaddafi sent some money over there. Supposed to be trying to send $1 billion to Minister Louis Farrakhan. Minister Louis Farrakhan talks about this on an old Donahue show. It's a latest one, I think around 95, 96, about 98. He did that interview. And he talked about how Muammar Gaddafi tried to send him $1 billion. He couldn't take that because he would have gotten that would have been a death warrant for Louis Farrakhan. But he did took the $5 million, I think, to do what he wanted to do with the farming and things like that else. Then you got Johnny Cochran, who's a lab person, who tried to do the UN deal with it. See what happened to him. He had a brain aneurysm. So.
Well, a lot of people said too, even Kennedy, you know, what Kennedy was doing would have, benefited Black people also. But you see what happened to him and his family.
Well, what happened to him wasn't nothing to do with the Black folks. What happened to him, because I always remember this. Barbara D. Gregory talked about that he did get killed because he didn't do what the Godfathers didn't want him to do. You know what I'm talking about? Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, the Goodfellas. You know what I'm saying? Want him to do was get Cuba back so they can do their business.
The mob got him up out of here.
Yeah, the mob got him up out of here. But on top of that, he tried to put the dollar on the silver standard, though. He put the
that's
dollar
what I'm
on
saying.
The silver standard. Yeah, forgot the executive order. And 6 months later, he died because he did it when he got killed in November, and 6 months wasn't even passed yet. So that's why I went
And look at what Gaddafi was doing. So
with the dinar. Yeah, with the dinar. You had to get rid of him when he tried to leave the United States of Africa.
That type of talk could get you up out. That should get you up out of here real quick, you know. I was saying at least we should have had a coin going forward, like nigga Bitcoin or something like damn, you know, like shit. How into are we into if we don't even have a coin at some point?
Oh yeah, it was deep, man. It's deep,
yeah.
So,
shit. I mean,
and Muammar Gaddafi,
we're gonna have to have our own currency.
And the closest person and a couple of people that did run Pan-Africanism over there in Africa was Robert Mugabe. He took control of the diamond mines, and Muammar Gaddafi. He adopted Pan-Africanism as well.
But they got them up out of there.
They killed him. So
we can't even say we'll accept our reparations in our form of currency, our own coin.
Right, we got to know what currency to put it in. I talked about that a long time ago. We don't want reparations right now. No, dollar's trash. You better get.
But it's like what War Master said, which is true. War Master said the dollar is going nowhere, and there is some truth to that, because I guess at some point,
pay me and go, pay my reparations and go.
Right, but I guess at some point the dollar goes down, then they revive it. That's what it's been doing for the longest time. It goes down, then they revive it, and it goes down, then they revive it. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Wes said the blockchain. The block. We're not even on the block, bro. Huh?
You know about them BRICS trying to put the money on the gold standard. You know, China, Russia.
They're trying to do social. They're going towards the social currency shit. So
no, okay. They're going to the currency. Okay.
Yeah, they're going to social currency and stuff. So, all right, hold on. All right, let's get back into this real quick so we can see where else Umar is going with, and if you would like me to pause it, let me know, and we all chime in. So let's go.
He wouldn't even say his name. Obama stayed as far away from black issues as possible. So to his credit, he didn't lie to us. We projected onto him this messianic complex that's failed us. Because guess what? You know what? Do you think Joe Biden would have ignored black people if we didn't let Obama do it for 8 years? Do you think Donald Trump would have ignored black people if we didn't let Obama do it for 4 years, for 8 years? You will never get another president's attention anymore. Because the whole world watched Black America catch hell and give Barack Obama a pass for 8 years. The worst thing we could have ever done was publicly say it was okay.
How do we bring
for him
value
to not do nothing and just be black?
How do we bring value back into our vote?
Yeah,
You have to organize it along racial lines.
I thought it was disrespectful.
Get out the Democratic Party.
When Joe Biden, when he was asked by Charlemagne,
Yeah.
Why should black people vote for you? And he's just like, well, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. Like that wasn't an answer. He just was like, yo,
it was disrespectful, but you know why? And he didn't get no flack from it.
He didn't.
But you know why he was comfortable enough to say that? Because the Democratic Party has owned the black vote since 1933.
That's correct.
This is 2023. So in another 9 years, we would have voted Democrat for a century. What have the Democrats done so great?
Shit.
Yeah, let me say something on that. Let me say something on that Obama situation.
All right, floor is yours.
Floor is
Yeah,
yours.
man. An elder back in 2008, an elder told me about this. Say the same thing about Umar. She was an elder. Umar in 08, Umar went on nobody. I'm from Texas. Umar went on the radar in Texas. Now, he's on the radar out there. Let's get that clarified. She said, I understand why y'all want Obama in there. She said, ain't good for black folks. And she said, you ain't gonna realize that Obama was a mistake until I'm dead and gone. I said, what? And when she died in January of 2012. We know that Barack Obama got reelected in November of 2012, and that's when the hell hit with everything that came down. She said, now the white, she said it like this, now the white man gonna see how weak you niggas are. That's what she said.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie, Texas is the premier spot. I mean, you trust them old Southern ladies, them ladies, man, they know what the fuck they talking about.
Yeah, those other ladies, the black Southern ladies, yeah.
And it's how they and how you said it, it's how they say it too. They know what they talking about.
They gonna say niggas and all that. They ain't talking up.
They be like, they damn near say nyucka.
Yeah. Yeah, Obama gonna expose you niggas. Y'all left that
West
nigga
said,
alone.
well, West said, for the record, Donald Trump was listening and all he heard was F you. I agree.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He was
That's
literally
why Donald
listening and all
Trump-
he heard was F you. Yeah.
Now Donald Trump, after he got elected in November, he put on Twitter. It's probably gone now. And he knew niggas wasn't gonna back him. I went on Facebook Live and told people about it. He said, black folks. He said, I can do more for black folks than Jesus. That's what he told. That's what he said on Twitter. He said, I can do more for black folks than Jesus. He didn't say he will. He said he could. I said, you know what I told him? I said, okay, this not got on the Pan-African community. I said, you niggas don't fuck with Jesus.
So wait, hold on. So all right. So everybody, who would y'all vote for? Would y'all vote for Obama or Cornell if it came down to it?
Dr. Cornell West?
Yeah, he said he was running, and I think Umar had something to say about that.
I'd rather commit self-deletion. Cornell West he's a fucking liberal. Like he one of them smart niggas is dumb.
Yeah, he's like the overt coon. Yeah.
No, I don't think he's a coon.
Yeah, he is. He's a overt coon.
Yeah, I seen him cooning a little bit. I gotta dig back down into my deep freezer and find out. But
yeah, him and Eric Dyson. Anytime I hear them two niggas speak, I'm just like, bruh.
I'm saying,
if you look at, I just want to say this to y'all. If you look at ever since King got killed, if you look at everybody who's left, they're either coons or they're agents, if not both. Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, Obama, Farrakhan, that's what I call them. All these niggas. They got all the real niggas up out of here, man. The rest of these niggas, old niggas left, are all coons. All of them.
Brother Love said neither.
Yeah, I can't mess with neither one of them.
Cornell, y'all are gonna see the biggest display of coonery, but Cornell would be cool. But yeah, I'd take Donald again. I think we know what we getting with the Don a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe average Americans could get back to balling and shit like that because Biden got us fucked up.
Biden got fucked in the game.
Yeah. Like I ain't gonna lie, niggas did have the bag when Trump was in office, but I
Bruh,
mean,
made
look,
the most money in my life, nigga, when Trump was
bro, I had the bag.
I had the bag,
money. Hey, he was picking gold out the street fucking with Trump.
Bro, what? Yeah, I was like, oh shit.
That's all I was telling niggas, man. Trump can call goddamn Kaepernick nigga all day. Them rich nigga problem. He was over there cussing out rich. So I told niggas back then, I said, he cussing out rich niggas that had to go to work because they signed a contract called a collective bargaining agreement. So they was gonna play regardless. There was no way out of that shit. They got their ass sued and got their goddamn contracts revoked. That's on people he cussed out with some athletes. That's it. And niggas was tripping. Man, I don't give a fuck. I'm not in them niggas tax bracket. And if I was in them niggas tax bracket, nigga, I wouldn't be giving a damn about that bullshit. Cause all that shit.
Well, they look at stuff.
Obama's rich. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, depends on how you are. I mean, entrepreneur wise, because like I've seen like niggas for some reason they're Democrat when they're in the hood or struggling or whatever. And as soon as they get some money, they go Republican, which is crazy too, in and of itself. My thing is that I mean, after a while too, I mean, if more black people are rich and you see black people getting money and stuff, and then you see black entrepreneurs and brothers that have successful businesses and stuff like that, they start to have rich nigga problems too. Like they complain about the same thing tax wise and stuff like that. So being at the caliber of somebody like Trump, right, that made billions of dollars, built some of the finest hotel chains and whatever, all of that shit, the prestige, blah blah blah, all of that stuff. It's like America was like his coolest new toy, at the moment, for a while. Basically what I'm saying is that he knows about taking from the rich or robbing the rich to feed the poor. He knows that money and America and things like that, depend other than opportunities and stuff, is set up on the rich get richer, the poor get poorer. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know how to explain what the hell I'm trying to say. What do you think? What do you guys think about that? Don't you think he'll be kind of more, even though he's a loose cannon? Don't you think he'll be kind of more what am I trying to say? Open to hold on. You said black men don't have time to be focused on Democrat nor Republicans. It's all about principles and economics. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Do you think that Trump, being that he's one of the richest people on the planet, arguably at the time, do you think that he would know more about how to really? Because I was saying he's a business dude. The dude wrote The Art of the Deal. He knows how to work a room. He got a mouthpiece. I'm like, shit. I'd rather that nigga in the room negotiating for us, if anything.
Listen, man, people can call that white man racist if they want to. He was the only one willing to listen to niggas' problems.
Yeah, and like Wes said, they said, fuck you.
What, Cube had a plan to talk to Ice Cube, and then nobody wanted to help Cube out, and he was like, nigga, fuck y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he had the contract for Black America.
No, I haven't seen it yet, Nicer.
Even when they asked Trump about reparations, and he was even getting ready to, he didn't say no. He was willing to listen.
Right.
He all about the Art of the Deal.
And see, I didn't know that. Wes said Trump has been involved in politics as long as he's been rich. You said, and that's been his whole life. Wow.
Yeah, since the 80s. He's the one that did got the tax abatements and all that when he built his first structure in New York. back in the
Well, I was
early
listening
80s.
to this guy. I got a numerology show coming very soon, right? And it's for entertainment purposes. If you guys are not, moved by any of that stuff, right? Um, the guy was like the guy that was like the most famous Trump wasn't even Trump himself. It was like they were saying that it was his uncle or whatever, because I guess when they seized all of Tesla's Nikola Tesla's stuff, he was the one that overseen and he was talking about how it was his uncle that that knows about the the secrets to life and stuff like that, and numerology, and was around some of the stuff that Tesla was doing. So they said Trump ain't even the most famous Trump. Donald Trump ain't even the most famous Trump in that sense, which was crazy. But I mean, obviously he knows numbers and how they work, and where to put them and how to make more and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know why people wouldn't want somebody like that to financially help America. I mean, look how much debt we're in, and it's like it's like we're not even going to pay the debt back. Like, obviously, we're not going to pay the debt back. So it's like we will go to war before we pay the debt back.
Yeah,
I
like
mean, like
what Trump was talking about.
like anybody else. You
know
know
how we give our damn military shit, our military weapons and all our military stuff to them. He said we finna cut that and start selling that shit to them. They want it so bad we're gonna sell it to them.
and get and recoup.
Yeah,
recoup. Yeah,
recoup.
War is to make money. War is to make money. Somebody's getting rich, somebody's getting their resources depleted or whatever. War is to make money, but hold on, y'all. I'm trying to multitask, but no, all America does, and they did it with the Ukraine, I guess, recently, is just basically peel the USAF sticker and all the stickers and shit off they missiles, sell them, and they slap their logo or their flag onto the missiles.
Did they sell them or did they give them away or did they donate?
I mean, if those missiles are made in America, which I'm sure a lot of them aren't, but if those missiles are made with material and stuff here from America, those are American missiles. Straight up. Even if you gave them to, I mean, look at Osama bin Laden's America made him.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he was made during the Cold War. Yeah, and then it was time to pay up. They didn't pay him, so he did what he did.
All right, let me see if Young Jay gonna come back. Hold on. Shout outs. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Average Philosopher. Thank you, bro. He said for the content. Shout outs to the Average Philosopher dropping the huge. Hold on, y'all. Lord of mercy, I cannot multitask. Huge $20 on the Cash App. Thank you, sir, for supporting today's show. I appreciate it. War Master said gave them away. Yeah, gave away. It was a giveaway. Hey, y'all want some missiles? Just cuz. You do know when you win, you owe us those. So I mean, they charge for missiles, I guess, But yeah, Wes said for the record, Trump loved his black supporters and had them in at the White House a few times to sit and talk. I remember that. And if the reparation niggas would have gone, they would have had a platform. That's true. But they also too, you got to remember they weren't really together too at the time. They didn't know it was still the fight between FBA and it was a fight between thos and FBA. So yeah, that should be.
Sure was. It was infighting at the time.
It was infighting. Yeah,
the people was criticizing Steve Harvey for going up there meeting with him because he was on the Hillary Clinton side. He went over there and met with him.
There's a lot of funny stories. That's what I was about to say. I was just about to get into that, and because I didn't know Nick Fuentes was there, but there's a story that I wanted to share with you guys a while ago with Nick Fuentes and Kanye, and Nick Fuentes was talking about like meeting Trump and stuff like that, and like what type of guy he was. And the same thing with Kanye, and it was actually a pretty cool / funny story. So if I could find it, that'll be cool. All right, let's get back into it. Obviously, I'm gonna drop the link again, Young Jay, if you can join again. And if you guys would like to join, hit the link. We would like to hear what you guys have to say, whether you agree, disagree. Hey, let's talk about it. Also, too, I'm gonna drop the link again. So this is I guess Umar's take on Obama. So do you agree with his stance on Obama, or what's your thoughts on Umar's stance on Obama?
Yeah, I 100% agree with him on the Obama stance. Obama was the worst thing ever happened to black folks. But I can tell you another thing about Obama. I predicted Obama was going to be president in 2004 when he was down there at the Democratic National Convention in San Antonio. And Rush Limbaugh. Because I was down in San Antonio and I was coming back up and I heard Rush Limbaugh. And Rush Limbaugh said that, oh shit, we're in trouble. Obama will be the president. That was prediction in 2004 that he was going to be.
I'm not gonna lie, if y'all go back, and they probably scrubbed YouTube of it, but Rush Limbaugh is actually a funny ass dude in hindsight. After what's occurred, if y'all go back and listen to some of his old shows, there is some funny shit on there. It's fun. I do that. I'm black people. I'll listen to Alex Jones. I'll listen to like a Rush Limbaugh or a Imus or some, Howard Sternish type, radio station.
Yeah,
I would listen to that shit because if you want to know what's really going on, that bullshit racist shit aside, you want to know what's going on, and it's actually funny. And it's funny. I mean, we came up listening to stuff like that, like Tom Likas. Some of you guys are from the West Coast. Tom Likas had a show that literally you can listen to on the way home from school and shit. Tom Likas was on the airways. So what I'm saying is that is no different than the shit that we grown up listening to. So he said, War Master said, black folks forget all the black people that get into positions of power in Republican administrations. Dems just, that is very true. War Master said that black folks forget that all the black people that get into positions, like when Republicans are in the office, black folks get into more positions of power. When the Democrats are in the office, they black people are just seen to do photo ops and stuff like that. I mean, it's true. Even look at Hillary Clinton with the damn hot sauce and doing the Dougie and shit. This bitch
Yeah.
This bitch pulled up and did the Dougie.
Soft shoe Coney.
Yeah,
that's where the sharp suit Coney came in. What's that fool name?
Hillary Clinton not gonna do none of those. She can't do the dance move of today. She can't do the backpack boy in the juking and shit like that. The Memphis niggas in today, so she gotta revert back to doing the Dougie.
Roland Martin. Yeah, Roland Martin over there.
Yeah, she can't do none of them dance moves today. Gonna require she too old for that. She's like, I'll just two-step. Let me just two-step. Yeah,
she don't know how to game, so.
She had to switch to hot sauce. I ain't gonna lie though. If a motherfucker do pull out some hot sauce in a clutch situation, all right, man, you ain't that bad. All right, hey, let's go.
100 years.
Great question.
You see that? Get out to your question. Get out the Democratic Party. Get out the Republican Party. Black people need to become independents, and we need to run and finance our own independent candidates. So when you become mayor of New York, when you become governor of New York, when you become a city council or state rep, you're going to do whatever the black community tells you to do because you don't owe nobody nothing. You didn't take no money from the Rockefellers. You ain't take no money from Chase Manhattan. See that? You ain't take no money from Morgan Stanley. You ain't take no money from Walmart. You ain't take no money from Hyundai. You ain't take the money from McDonald's. You are a free candidate. The problem with our elected officials is 99% of them show up in office already enslaved by the dollar of another man.
So how can
we up there celebrate? Oh, he's the new mayor of New York City, like the guy y'all got now. Ain't he a former police officer?
Yeah.
What we vote for him for? He's a damn cop. No disrespect to him. He might be a nice guy, but you fraternal order of police?
His color is blue.
So thank you. So what we vote for him for? Because black people love to be oppressed.
How can an independent?
All right, man. We got somebody special on the panel. What's going on, Kwafi? Please make sense of what we're hearing. What's going on, man?
What's going on, bro? Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, man. Jump in.
Yeah, man. I mean, I guess everybody opinions, but I think that it depends on what part of the United States you're in. You know, you got the
Yeah, I can
southern
see that.
dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the southern dudes. They sound like coons, and they're more so. It's more like, God damn it, how much can a nigga get for his soul? You know what I'm saying? Democrat nor Republican, none of that shit matters because it does not work for a black man. You know what I'm saying? They fighting for, you know, like which master is better. You know,
yeah, I mean, and then half the time it's two heads on the same snake. So like even back when he broke it down, I was with Tariq for the don't even vote, don't even participate, and if you do, make sure you get some resources before you vote, because you know, black people do get funny around voting time. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas get funny around voting time. You know, some people that you thought were this, they end up voting for that. You know, it get real funny around voting time. So, you know, I was kind of for the don't vote until we get some type of tangibles and resources out of it. So that kind of made sense at the time. You know, hasn't really aged
but
well,
I
but
just noticed that, you know, I'm with Umar when he said that black people shouldn't get reparations as far as the money part. I'm with that. Reason why? Because I think that there should be
something that you can't fuck off that easy. Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Because at least you could fuck it off. Yeah.
Look at what they did with the motherfucking the what is it that Trump gave out? I ain't get none of the shit, and I've been on.
Oh, the stimulus. The stimulus. Yeah, but that was like a loan though. That ended up being a loan because you know you're gonna have to pay that back.
Yeah, well, I guess you know, but still,
you know, where's the government directly? Right, true.
Yeah, they fucked it off, and the problem is with that is, you know, black men need to start thinking about land. They need to start thinking about.
Well, I mean, you had some brothers that invested it. You know, some brothers, you know, made a cool flip out of their stimulus. But yeah, we do have to start thinking about land and resources.
I get you saying, but let me finish. Okay, I think this is just my opinion. Having a roof over your motherfucking head so you'll never be homeless ever again is so important, you know. But people in the South probably can't see that because they never lived in places like New York. They never lived in California. They never lived in, you know, places where, you know, you really see, you know, things happening, you know. You don't even have time to be on the fucking internet, you know, when you live in a place where you have to work every fucking day.
Right.
You know, and all this, oh, I just wish they'll give me something. Nobody ain't giving you shit. You know, and this is for the brothers that's talking about, oh, well, I want Trump to be back in office because he gave me money. And then the ones that said, oh, reparations.
Wait, hold on. You breaking up, Coffee? Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now. Hold on. And Prince is back. All right. Go ahead. Kind of dial back a little bit and start again. So
yeah, I was saying that, and this is for both sides. The brothers that's whining about they wanting Trump back in office so that he can give them some money, you know, and the ones that's whining that, you know, they need reparations. So my thing is, are you built for that kind of shit? Are you built enough to take leadership to have things? You know, because some of these niggas ain't used to shit. They ain't never had nothing. So they're gonna turn around and fuck it up on both sides, the coons and the niggas, both.
Well, that's what I was saying, because I was like, okay, when Trump was in office, you know what I'm saying? Shoot, I hear a lot of brothers, even myself. I was like, shit, I was balling, you know. So my thing was, and I'll ask you, would you, if you had to vote between Trump and Cornel West, would you participate in voting that year, or?
Well, because I have to think very hard, man. I think I more so vote local now because of where I live. The presidency ain't gonna do shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, because I am a member of Alpha Phi Alpha Incorporated, I might go ahead and vote for Cornel West. He is my frat. You know, so I might. It depends, but I don't know. He's done some crazy shit.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it might depends on what he's talking about at the moment and the policies and stuff that he's. He's done
some crazy shit in the past. Umar's done some crazy shit in the past. And what we need to do, we need to stop sitting around talking about what other people have done. and what they ain't done. We doing everything, even like in the Black Manosphere, we're doing everything that we don't want women doing to us, to each other. SBE and motherfucking what's gaslighting? That's
right.
That's a female, situation.
Kwafi, you gotta come to the show that I'm gonna be doing soon. We're gonna do a numerology show, and we're gonna do like a life path number reading. But I'm gonna really try to do it from a numerical, like numerology kind of perspective.
So who's doing the reading? Who's doing the reading?
No, so okay. Hopefully you guys can still me. I was gonna say, you guys don't have to, put your actual birthday in the chat, but you can use your birthday. You can do it at yourself, and you can, you can put your number in the chat. But we're gonna add up the birth, huh?
I guess it's a fun thing to do. I don't really believe in. There is a content creator by the name of Queen Sankis. She's a tarot card reader and a spiritual person. I have her in the next documentary too.
Okay, wow, okay, damn, okay.
Supposed to be dropping today, man, but I tell you, it's hard work.
Yeah, trust me, I already know. And you done dropped like 3-4 of them, so you know what I'm saying. We gotta keep up with what you got going on, man.
It's hard work, but people don't understand. It take.
If you can get a trailer though, send me if you can get a trailer, send me the trailer so I can definitely promote it for you, and check it out too. At some point, a couple months later, we'll do a review of it.
It's not a trailer. It's just a bonus exclusives because because after all these niggas jump on the titles like really quickly, I don't do that. I need to investigate so I can put out the right information. They jump on the just early things that quick, but they so busy jump. They missed a whole lot of points. Shit that they really.
My bad. I blanked out for a second. You said they're so busy. What?
They so busy trying to, be the first person to do the topic to where they really.
I see.
They missed the big point. They missed some of the key elements to why this bitch got into the Black Manosphere.
Yeah, the bigger picture.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Jay? Are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I was saying, what do you think about that? War Master Fashion said War Master is supposed to be servants. Yeah, but I think politicians are servants. I think there's a lot of truth in that.
Hey, that brother that was talking, anybody tell you sound like Willie D?
I think you said that before one time.
Who?
You sound like Willie D, bro.
You sounded you like had like you and Willie D have like a similar voice. Like you sound exactly like him.
I'm trying to figure out who that is. Do I know him? Cool?
Willie D from the Ghetto Boys.
From the Ghetto Boys, he does content now. He's a content creator.
Okay, shit, I didn't know that. I didn't know.
Man, I thought Willie D had pulled up. I swear, I thought that was him talking.
No, bro.
Willie D does. Willie D does watch this sector, and he does use a lot of talking points from this sector. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support today's show. We've been on for 5 hours, so make sure you guys definitely on the playback. Make sure you guys, definitely try to consume as much information as possible listening to this on the playback. So I do want to keep it short for the playback, but this is good too.
I think you did ask me that real quick. I'll answer it. I guess that's the issue. Niggas are not agreeing with this whole reparation shit. Oh man, they give us money, niggas gonna blow it. Oh, another argument is they give us land, the white man gonna come take it anyway. Oh, they give us no taxation, niggas ain't gonna take advantage of it. There's always these extreme arguments. If they give us money, in my opinion, if they give us money, the people who want to do the right thing, I don't even think there's a right or wrong thing, but morality behind it. But if they give us money, dudes are people are gonna do what they need to do, make investments, whatever, and some niggas gonna fuck it off. Niggas get land, a lot of niggas ain't gonna take care of that land anyway. So it's like to me, they're not good arguments, like in my opinion.
No,
I want
because
to
you're
answer
not
that
governing.
question.
You're not
Well, you know
governing
what?
nobody. Because you're not governing nobody how they get their money today. You can't govern me. See, the key is you
Yeah,
can't govern me
there's
how
some
I
truth to
get my
that.
money off the truck. I have a right to fuck my money off if I want to. If that other
Mm.
guy want to
And that,
invest, that's how
and
it
that right
go.
there is the problem.
That's
That's the problem.
gonna be the but no,
It ain't
I
no
see what
problem.
Pierre.
What's the problem now?
Hold
It's
on,
a problem now. Cats out
hold
there
on, but
fucking money out there now.
no,
It's
but
over there
I see.
slinging dope.
I see what Pierre is talking about because like if that was
Oh,
to
that's
happen,
yeah. Okay, I
that's
know.
gonna
How you
be
doing, bro? I didn't know that
yeah,
was
that's
you.
gonna no, but I'm saying that's gonna be the mindset. You know what I'm saying? That the people going what he's saying is that you guys aren't governing your money now. So once they get they hands on that money, that's definitely gonna be the
But
mindset.
you know what, Kuda? We can't worry about those who don't want to do the right thing, who don't want to come. They just don't get it.
Amen. I
Right.
agree with that.
I heard
You
about
know
it,
what I'm
but see,
saying?
but I also hear about a concept which a lot of people don't talk about though, that they're saying that the money gets put into like a bank account for the future. What do you think about that? So obviously you don't get it this time around, but you have secured it for a
Yeah,
future date.
but like what Umar Johnson said, you need somebody who you're going to be able to trust to be able to govern that. Because the problem is
Right.
they keep getting the
Now you
wrong
gotta defend that
motherfucker.
money because that money
Let me
gonna be
say
up
this
for
though.
grabs.
Let me
Right.
say this: the coon type motherfucker that's gonna go in there, he's gonna go give it to people that's none other than black, and then the black motherfucker who really is stingy, who ain't really worried about the black community, is gonna take the money and do what the fuck he want to do with it anyway himself. So we got to get people in there that we really vote for, not because just they them being black, but black who's going to do something. You know what I'm saying? So with me, it's never been just black, but
Well, you said the right thing. The resources too. So you
yeah,
know,
and the
and
resources
then
to
I
me would
mean,
be that they put a set of laws in place so these niggas won't be asking for shit else, but being able to get out there and make it for themselves. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the whole point. And a black person in government who is really for the black community is the ones that need to do that. Make sure this motherfucker buy a house, have land. Don't go in nobody else's community where you're gonna be robbing and stealing and killing and doing all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? This is how you do that. And if anybody in that community after getting reparations do that, they need to go to motherfucking prison and stay there.
Well, nicer asked the question. She said, "Question for you guys: what is more important than unifying or organizing? Which one is the most effective?"
Unifying for me.
Unifying. Okay.
What she asked? I missed it.
She was saying, which is more important, to unify or organize? But I guess there's a bit of organization and unifying, right?
Yeah, she mean unifying means unionize, basically. That means that means there's organizations
Yeah, because
that's taking over
unifying is some
labor.
organization,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
that's organization.
That's what I said. You have to unify in order to organize. You can't
Yeah,
organize without unifying.
That's true.
Yeah,
There's a
that's
higher version of organizing. It's like the Teamsters or any kind of
everybody don't
union.
have
You
the
control and
mindset.
trade.
You have
Shout
in
outs
order.
to. My bad. My bad. Go ahead, Coffee.
Yeah, in order to organize, you have to unify first to make sure that you're on the same page. Because some people
Right.
just want to be on the same page. And I
Right.
want to tell Wes, because I like Wes. Wes is cool as fuck. It's not that I'm caring about, what people do with their money, but we've seen this happen too many times. We've seen black folks who look pitiful even when they get their taxes. You can do what the hell you want to do with your money, but we tired of people that where the money is coming out of our taxes to give people welfare, food stamps, and all of that shit. If you do the right thing with a lump sum of money and for that very thing that you've been praying for, have y'all ever seen the movie A Raisin in the Sun?
Heard of it, haven't seen it.
That was a nigga move. That dude got all that money and fucked it off. That's a problem.
All right, now I gotta go watch the movie now. All right, it's called.
See, the
Okay,
key
I'm
is
write it down.
the mindset you gotta have. That means it's gotta be pre-education on reparation. So we gotta
Shout
find
outs to
out
Evan
what.
Duncan. Evan Duncan said unify to do what? But I think when Nicer said unify, I mean, I think she means like kind of getting together, but what's going on, Vinny? Shout outs to Spawn. Spawn said organize. I think you can't go wrong with choosing, one or the other. Wes said nicer. The best thing to do is fully assimilate to the system and learn its rules. Yeah, so you could properly know how to bend them. I know what Wes is talking about. If you listen carefully, you hear people have no clue how the system, no clue as to how the system even works, but want to control their people.
Yeah, I get
there's
what
some
Wes
truth
coming
in that.
from too. I get where Wes is coming from too. I like what he said here because I do.
Shout outs to Evan and Vinny.
I do have a master's in criminology, so I do know about the law, both federal and state. Have worked for some of the best attorneys, and I'm ex-law enforcement, so I do understand about knowing the law. So that also comes with educating yourself. Now, once you're educated, you should know better what to do with your money. But because we have so many people that do mess money up so bad in the Black community, I do think that there should be regulations. That's all I was saying.
Mindset you just gotta have, man. 9 pillars of human activity, man. So yeah, it's gonna be some guys you can regulate. Hey man, it's just certain guys get the money. They're gonna mess it off, man. And then some guys it's gonna be guys that's gonna mean well, they're gonna invest in things and they're not gonna win. What about those guys? You gonna shit on them too? They might invest in something that's supposed to be hot and lose. Some guys gonna lose off so-called proper investments.
No, I wouldn't. I wasn't shitting because I was shitting on us, man, because I love us first. But the thing is, I have an issue with even when I saw the money. Here I am, a man who's worked all my life with businesses and everything, very successful, and I see dudes who couldn't even pay their rent, and I'm looking up and I'm like, God damn, he got on the Gucci suit that I paid for that was $800.
Yeah, because the price of the fabrics and where they had to go get it, and
and I'm like, weren't you about to get put out last week, bro? Didn't you just borrow your $100 from me?
Come on, your light bill was
$200. Your light bill was $250, and you only out of that whole $40,000 to $50,000 that you got, you only paid $60 on that bill, and you fucked it off and went and bought you. It's just crazy.
Well, that's the and that's the problem too. Even nowadays, like I said, the average
responsibility and personal accountability.
Yeah, like Wes said, gator boots with the pimped out Gucci suits, right? Like it's like, the thing is that like you're gonna have to learn how to invest these days instead of just save because saving can't beat inflation, man. And that dollar don't go as far, man. You can't get shit out of the store nowadays, man. Out of the supermarket, man. You can't get shit.
I can, boy. I can go to look.
Well, you gotta. I know you gotta know your shit now. Kwame say, "Well, I'll get that dollar."
I can dress everybody on this motherfucking panel according to their budget and still make it look like a Quafimino special.
Right. No, I'm hip. That's your job, especially as a producer. You have to learn how to make some shit stretch. But to admit that you can do that is to also admit it's a skill or I guess a learned attribute. What do you think? Because the average to say, hey, the average person will know how to stretch a dollar. People ain't doing their homework nowadays. Even though now you got AI to do it for you, but they still.
Let me tell you something, man. Ain't no nigga got no business not having no furniture in his motherfucking apartment.
Oh man,
he got an Apple Watch on, and he got a goddamn what's the other shit? I'm serious, man. It's just crazy.
Oh man,
you can have furniture. Yeah, because all you gotta do is go. Hey man. Furniture in a house is easy, bro. Take your ass right down there to the flea markets, bro, and get some real shit that was probably evaluated at $4-5 grand for about $200.
No forks, no spoon. Nigga ain't even got deodorant, but he got on a pair of Jordans. Come on,
hey man, priorities, man, priorities, bro.
You gotta really shop around. Man.
It is what it is. Wes said the major problem with our economy is regulation. Drop the drop the regs and let the market decide the winners.
Yeah, especially the EPA.
Who does that
Yeah,
work
took
for?
away.
Statistically, who does that work
But see,
for,
that's
though?
and that's true. Yeah, Wes kind of said what I was getting at. Financial efficiency isn't for everyone and not obtainable by everyone.
No,
You said once you
people ain't
realize
good at
that the check is the best. The check is the best option.
But what I'm saying is, statistically,
Mhm.
these statistics of America ain't really in the heart of the city black folks statistics, because half of these black folks don't vote. Some of them, you don't even know they fucking exist. But these are white men statistics, and I hate when you see all these brothers
Yeah,
on the
because
panel and
statistics ain't the end all be all.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just it's that's why I don't do that. Even on my panels, I mean, on my in my documentaries, I don't do that. I only get sources. I cite sources, but not just the statistics, because they even
But I
got
mean,
stuff wrong.
I mean, would you guys agree if we were moving different? If we were moving different, the statistics would dramatically change. And like, if you think if we were moving like right and stuff, and like, how much do you think the statistics could change in our lifetime? Like, if we were moving right, we would be looking at a different set of numbers.
I would say black people mind their own business and get their own statistics. Count people.
Hey, that all right. I can't disagree with that. That's funny. Yeah, what's going on, Tech Rail? He said it ain't doing no stepdaddy shit. Well, I was telling you guys that. Look, I know in the manosphere we're like, don't do that, don't do this, don't date that, don't date this. I don't fully agree with the single mother stuff. I mean, obviously be caution around every woman, but especially to a certain degree, the caution with single mothers is a little bit different. But somebody gonna have to be the stepdad. I'm sorry, it's gonna happen. Somebody gonna have to be the stepdad. I mean, now I respect you if you said it ain't gonna be you. Like shit, I ain't gonna be the stepdad, but
Umar Johnson
I mean,
around about 7 years ago talked about how polygamy should work. In his mindset, I'm paraphrasing. He said, first wife, yeah, that's the regular wife with no kids. He said, your second wife, she got to be a baby mama. Yeah, he said you got to pick up.
That's actually interesting, and I know they got that shit down to a science. So he said the second wife should be a baby mama. So basically, like you and your wife basically kind of like adopted a family.
Yeah, adopted a family. Yeah, it could be based off.
You know what?
Got killed, all kind of shit.
You know what?
That was his take on.
We're gonna get on. We're gonna get on that, Brian Will. Shout outs to Brian Will in the building.
Go ahead.
Now that's an interesting concept. Cause a guy with a side piece, kind of like baby mama, basically a stepwife.
Sister
wife. Sister wife. That probably would take care of another woman and the kids. So a woman and her child will be taken care of, or a woman and her children also.
The issue with having multiple wives, you gotta have the money to do it.
Yeah, the capital.
It also shrinks the average man from getting most women. So it would shoot down. If you think guys are complaining now about not getting women, if you implement polygamy, it shrinks it even more.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I didn't even think about that. Wow. Okay.
Let me say this. Now,
he missed it. He missed the concept. He missed the concept of it. No, I know what you're thinking about. A brother getting all the chicks with no kids. No. Your first wife can be a wife like that, no kids. Or you can get, but your second wife, she gotta have one kid or more. Your third wife gotta have 2 or 3 more. Yeah, no, they gotta have kids before they come in the door. So the pure pool. No, we know that, brother. We just talk.
Okay, wait, hold on. So all right. So the guys in the chat.
Realistic. I know he looking at it. Yeah. It ain't really.
No, but the guys in the chat. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, "I'm not." He said, "I'm not being a step simp." But let me say, if we're moving forward as modern, if we're moving forward as modern men, right? Because it's about moving the chains forward. Do you think that if a guy is married and him and his wife is like, okay, we kind of can adopt a family and he can, get his little side stuff and we're building a bigger family that way? Would his position be promoted from side simp or being a step simp to somewhat of I wouldn't say a king or a player, but like a team player, I guess? Would he get that respect? Like, okay, kind of.
Yeah, you get that respect because he could get the respect
because she went to she went to a husband. Yeah, if he got out the game
he got the first one,
and took one with him, took one with another one with him. He took a family with him.
Yeah.
But what Young Jay was saying was true though. Like, so who would the single dudes really date? But I guess they would have to be trying to set up that situation, right?
The single dudes that have to date the ones that ain't got no kids. But see, that's where the game would come in, where you ain't gonna be able to trip on,
Tech Rail said, "I ain't no step
cuck. Younger women. They ain't doing none of that."
Tech Rail said, "I ain't no step cuck." Spawn said, "Hell no, I want my woman as fresh." He said, "I want my woman fresh as possible. Only way I see her,
your first wife
yeah."
is.
So he said the first wife is. But Spawn says the only way I see is if her husband is no longer here. Oh, okay. So Spawn is saying that the second wife should probably be a widow. Yeah. What about that? So you get two women that did it right. Two women that did it right. One woman was married, but let's say her husband got killed in the war or something. So
let me
what
say
do you think?
Let me say this. Now,
go ahead.
Tech Rail said, "I'm not being no step cut."
I know that probably being a stepfather is a hard goddamn thing. Because
hell yeah, it's a thankless job.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying today's generation and men that are younger than us, younger than 35 or whatever. They're not thinking on a level of being a stepfather. Because trust me, even if they get a baby, some of them, half of them ain't getting babies now, but even if they get a baby, they out the door. Still, it's on repeat. But that's why it's so important, even for these young men who think that age this, age that. Man, when you're a younger man, even a young man, you don't think about your age. That's a feminine trait, and talking about old this and old that. It still doesn't mean that you should, do certain things out there in the streets. If you turn around and fuck a woman, you get a baby, you still gonna have to take care of it, regardless. So my thing is choose wisely. So if you do decide that you get married, that'll be your child, like more on a marriage type level,
Well, the thing too, and the reason why I kind of disagree on the baby mama stuff is that we're going into a future where you better make sure your woman can bear fruit, y'all. Off the no bullshit. You better make sure she can bear fruit. Because these doctors are practicing witchcraft out here, and hey, man, at least she can bear fruit. You know what I'm saying? If you don't get what I'm talking about, you will soon.
That's one
thing. Wes said most black women aren't marriageable, and he's trying to save them. Yeah, I saw Bernard Riley. I didn't see the show, but I heard he had a show with our black women coming back to the table, and the BGS did do a response to this. I would like to hear that.
I have a mindset of a wife, so
I said,
the woman don't have a mindset of wife,
and don't
then
worry about
to be wise, because wives ain't raising.
Hey, Cooter, did you get to the part where Umar and the Daily Wrap Up crew was actually having an argument and shit? Because Umar was
I think it's on this part because I think they're letting it out. There's probably a part 3, but we're gonna iron this out because I'll sit up here and we'll sit up here together and watch this whole shit. My thing is there was a part where he was like kind of being I didn't disagree. I didn't agree with him with the sisters. So I guess we'll wait until we get up to that part. So this is what we're gonna do, y'all. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna let this play for a minute. I'm gonna leave for a while, but I'm gonna be back in like probably 2-3 minutes, real quick, because I need to go grab something and run right back. But I'm listening. I can hear it. I'm not gonna have my headphones in, so I won't be able to hear y'all if y'all are saying something. But make sure if you wanted me to stop or you wanted to chime in on something, you hold that thought. So when I stop and you chime in, we can run it back, or you can kind of reiterate what if you wanted me to stop. So within the next 3 minutes, if you want me to stop, I won't be here to stop it, but I will be able to come back. So hold on to your opinion of what he may say, so I can run it back and we won't miss a second of it. Fasting said, your wife is sterile. Send her to me so she could. Yo, he got me. All right, Fasting. Yeah, I'm not gonna start reading out the first of it. I'll read it all through. Fasting said, fellas, if your wife is sterile, send her to me so she can drink my heavenly milk because it cures infertility. Because it cures infertility. Do not send that man your wife.
Don't say fasting shit, bruh. Sick motherfucker.
Okay. War Master says, say no to dope and to baby mamas. Say no to dope and baby mamas. Okay. War Master says, say no to dope and baby mamas. Kwapi says, say I go find what works for you and don't try to outfit your way through a Cardi B when she's not your match. Kwapi Nino. I'm gonna say this too, man. So y'all be tripping, man. Some of these baby mamas out here bad as hell. And you're like, I knew somebody done put a baby up in you. I shit right on. I did the same thing. My brother. And it doesn't be the same girls. Oh, men are up here trying to trap us. Yeah, okay. That's to be
It was the
determined.
chick I used to smash. That bitch got 4 kids, and I swear that bitch got some of the best box I've ever had in my life.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Bad as fuck. Yeah, turn that girl into a portal. Turn that girl into a damn portal.
Now she got that
turn her
curve,
to
man.
She got portal energy, man.
Hey, man,
What do you feel when you look at me, portal?
I'm gonna be watching from the audience. I'm gonna get down. I just wanted to get up here because this was a good show. And
No problem. Thank you, Kwafi.
I like what Umar was saying on some things. I know that a lot of brothers
Yeah.
don't like. I want to know where the goddamn money at too for the school, but he making some good.
Yeah.
points.
Yeah. I was saying I'd rather a black man. I was saying it's better a black man screw us over, so at least I know we making some type of progress. Shit, if we get scammed by a black person, I'm like, well, at least we gave our money to a black person, so we're making some type of progress.
Well, I ain't gonna
That's
say
good.
that because I don't play about my money. But the thing is,
I feel you. No, we'll get to it. I'm just saying the morality piece, because look, let's say if you, yeah.
But what I'm saying is, we could sit here and have the argument all day about what he did this, he did that,
Right,
she did
right.
this. Okay, let's get to the motherfucking point. What are the solutions? This is why Nysa asked that question, and I'm glad she put it up there about which one is more important.
Unifying or organizing.
Both of them, but you got to take this shit in steps and be a grown ass man and not be a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Be a grown man and just see if you can work together. If it doesn't work out, move the fuck on.
Right.
Straight up. He did this.
Well, somebody was saying too that Umar is trying to go viral now to recoup the people are saying shit. to recoup the school money. But hey, man, they've been on Umar's neck about the school money for the longest, huh?
If this man has been, he in the headlines every other month. So I mean,
just about, or going viral for something,
Yeah, I think he need to, just take those moments and let it work, and cough up the money, save face on that.
At this point,
moment, so now we need to know where the money.
Well, I think at this point, my thing is that even if the school is open, there's going to be other type of nuances and problems that we're going to have to deal with also, and with staff and who's going there, and if kids are bringing guns to school and stuff like that. It's a different day and age now, or do you fully agree with the rubric, that he's teaching? So I don't know, and I don't know, but I guess people are looking for him to cough up the money, I guess,
Look at you, man. You're using the big word rubric.
Yeah, rubric. Well, yeah, I said rubric. Yeah, yeah. I'm mad you caught on to that. I said rubric. Yeah, rubric. The rubric. Yes, but hey, I mean, what's being taught. People have that concern because I mean, black people really don't care what happened to their kids in school, but as soon as they send it to his school, oh, now I'm a concerned parent. It's like, here we go. So, but I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Well, I say that it's good. I say if you're gonna be a stepfather, be one like he gonna be to all the kids and put them in a motherfucking school and get paid for it.
Hey, look, hey, you got to make it a thankless job. At the end of the day, shit. I don't disagree with that, but I'm just letting y'all know, man. Some of the baddest women y'all are gonna ever meet, they're gonna have a baby with them, or have a baby, or have had a baby. Trust and believe. Okay. And
remember, when I said that if you want to stick to a black woman in this country, it's gonna be a lot of niggas gonna be stepfathers, and most black men, black women. I mean, at a high rate. Yeah, there's niggas that smash white hoes and marry white bitches and non-black chicks, but most of us deal with black chicks. It's gonna be a lot of niggas that's gonna be stepfathers, man. It is.
I mean. Being a stepfather ain't that bad. I mean, sisters do be buying their kids, the good chicken nuggets, some Capri Suns, and
the numbers just don't. It's just not the numbers. We know the numbers. The numbers is not in niggas' favor. So
a lot of the quote unquote passport bros are hooking up with single mothers abroad. Yeah. They don't want to talk about that though. We've seen it. I know you've seen it, Young Jay, especially out there in Sasua. So
I was supposed to.
I've seen it in Colombia, Dominican Republic. I've seen it, bro.
Damn. You've been to
they bad as hell out there too, though. That's another thing.
To be fair, the guys who are doing that are typically older. Like I'm 31. I'm talking about dudes are like
that's true.
Mid 40s up are doing that.
But that's what I'm saying. A lot of guys in the space in their 20s. I can see guys in their 20s and probably in their 30s like, hell nah, no baby mamas. But I know guys in their 40s and 60s like, man, look.
Let me tell you something. You don't know what no individual man will do. You ain't there with him 24 hours and
it varies on the chick.
All kinds of stuff.
No, and it varies on the chick too, because a dude will sit up here and say, hey, I'm never gonna deal with a single mother. You find that right one, and he gonna be like, ah, shit. And that little moment of shit, you gonna deal. You gonna deal.
That's true. But I'm gonna get down, man. But I just want to tell you too. I was supposed to be in Africa this week, but I ended up, pushing back my trip. But a few people that's in our group that I referred to your channel and that be in the chat, they are out there. So they may come and type in the chat. They're in Rwanda right now.
Oh wow, man. Shout outs to you guys. Hold on, man. Yes, sir. I appreciate that, Coffee. Man, my bad you weren't able to go, but I mean at least you're dropping the film and still getting things done. So you'll be there.
Yeah, so many things going on out here in California right now. So
I'm hip. Yeah, I'm hip. Yeah, and then summer just started, and then shit moving around and changing, man. I don't blame you, but I mean, what I'm saying is you're still getting work done. I guess that all that matters.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, don't be okay.
Oh yeah. I need. No, let me put my information in the back for the WhatsApp for you to hit me on, because I do.
Okay, I'll take a picture of it. Okay.
Before I put the documentary out, because it's very important. Because I've been trying to get it for over 6 months, but it's hard to get in contact with you.
My bad, bro. I know, and I know if you emailed me, I've been trying. Look, nicer emails me, and if it's hard for me to find her emails, and I got to go into like every folder possible. I do all folders, still nothing comes up. So I'm not sure what's going on. I'm probably hacked.
Look, we got it done, but I waited on your part for a while for the.
Let me know. I can still send it to you. I'm free all day tomorrow. Well, today it's today now, but I'm free. But I can literally send it to you. Just let me know exactly how you need it, and it's as good as done.
Yeah, but it'll be for the
next
very
one.
last one that I do, not part two, because I already got the lineup for
Okay.
part two for Pookie's and
Okay.
Riri part two, but for
Okay.
Who Lied to You About Leadership, because I mean you do lead here, and it's a lot of younger guys that come to your channel that you know you put up on game. So
Yeah.
I'd like to get your opinion on that one too.
Yeah, I definitely want to. I need you to. I need you if you can. If you hopefully you don't miss it, but because I know the time is a little bit different. If you could come to the numerology show, because I definitely want to talk about that because allegedly I have a life. Well, I do. I have a life path number 9, and I was just telling Fasting in the chat not too long ago. 1 to 3 I think are the leadership roles. You know, like if your birthday was on the 1st. There's this guy I got to show y'all. Some of you guys may know about him. He's like the numerology dude. He was really putting a lot of stuff together, and it's not like a like a aha moment.
Third month. What about if your birthday was the 3rd month?
So I need you to come by because what you do is you add everything. So like let's say your birthday was January 4th, 1989. You will add so how you would do it. Let me get a calculator because I stupid. Hold on, y'all. What you would do is
you gotta watch my nigga Zachary Hubbard on Gematria.
it's a black dude because it's a black dude that I know that does it too, and he's good. Okay,
a white dude. Hold on, I got this up. Hold on.
Zachary Hubbard. Okay,
yeah,
so what you would do is you'll
news.
Yeah, because I think brothers need this show. Yeah, definitely Spawn. Definitely brothers need is gonna need that show. It's really good. Oh, whoa, that's a book. Hold on.
Yeah,
let me see.
On numerology.
Wow, is that
from 9/11
wow.
to coronavirus?
Wow. It's a little blurred though, bro.
Oh, because I got it blurry in the background. Hold on.
Yeah, you got the depth of field on. That shit is fire, bro. I got that on my camera also. I just need to zoom in. But what you would do, right, Kwafi? You would be like, okay, since it's January, right? Number games. Wow. Oh, wow. 9/11 to coronavirus. Oh, shoot. Did he call? Did you read it? Did you finish it?
Yeah.
Did he call what's the next pandemic? Because they now just dispelled they're like, oh, it's not a national thing anymore. COVID.
He didn't call what's the next pandemic, but what he does is he talks about all events. I'm talking about everyday events that could be happening on your local news. That shit is gematria, numerology. It's all the same thing. It's crucial. And they even told you the shit when Michael Jackson was on the Jackson 5, A, B, C, 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
B3, and you add it all the way down.
Yeah, and then also too, that's why I was saying the guy was like Donald Trump. His uncle was the guy because he the stuff that Nikola Tesla was finding out about numbers and stuff like that and charges, and it's crazy. Yeah, and numbers are they predate the alphabet. But hold on, what you would do is you'll add if it was January 4th, you'll add 1 plus 4, and then you said 1989 plus 1 plus 9 plus 8 plus 9, and it'll equal a double-digit number, right? They'll equal a double-digit number. Yeah, like the submarine story. I think that submarine story is crazy too. We're gonna talk about that. It'll equal a different number. Yeah, the Titanic. Yeah, and then a whole bunch of rich people that was on it. Okay, and then rich people went down with the Titanic too. Okay. It'll equal a double-digit number. So the numerology for the life path only goes up to 33. The only double-digit number is if it's like a 44, but I don't think 44 is a part of it, but we'll get into it. But the highest number is 33, I think 11 and 22. Those are the only two numbers that accept it. So when I added all those numbers together, it equaled 32. And then you do 3, because it's a single-digit number, plus 2, and that's 5. So that's a life path number 5. And you know what else I've noticed, y'all? You basically your number is usually the number that's plus your number, but it's weird. Like my birthday's on the 8th, but my life path number is a 9. You know what I'm saying? And actually I got 3 of them. I got mine is 11, 9, and 8. You said what if I use the solunar lunar calendar instead of the Gregorian. I don't know. That's interesting. I mean, we're gonna what we're gonna do on that show, y'all. My goal is to, because only you guys know what's going on in your life. You know what I'm saying? And what your powers are, or probably don't. Maybe maybe it might change your life. Maybe you might run into some information. So if you don't believe in it, right? My thing is disregard it as entertaining at best, for
Dude,
entertainment purposes.
it's nothing to believe in. I'll give you an example. LeBron James won his first championship in Cleveland, Ohio in 2016. The same day he won Game 7 was King James. King James in the Bible?
Yeah, the 16. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
King James.
Wow.
That was King James's birthday. What do they call LeBron? King James. King James was King Charles, I believe, son, right? If I'm not mistaken. And King Charles's army was called what? The Cavaliers. Case closed.
Yeah, see, and that's why I said, Coffee, you got to be there for that one too, because and maybe the show too, a little bit might go into a little bit of masonry, y'all. You might get a little bit of boule-ish masonry out of, because Masons, they believe in numbers, huh?
Were you a Mason? Are you a Mason?
I'm being sought after like badly.
Okay,
There's a couple people from Prince Hall Masons.
Yeah,
LeBron James broke Kareem Abdul's record on he had to get 38,000 points, if I'm not mistaken. And LeBron was 38 years old.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah.
38,000 points, 38 years old. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar set the record 38 years ago. I mean, like, dude, the numbers that add up to this shit is impossible to say these are coincidences, man. I believe a lot of this shit is all scripted.
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense.
They well thought it out.
Yeah, well thought out. Yeah, I agree with that too, Coffee. Yeah.
Yeah. But look, I put the information in the back, man. I'm gonna get down, but I will be for the next show. I'll be around.
Scripture says ordained.
Most definitely.
Yes, sir.
Shout outs to Coffee, Nino. Make sure you guys, I'm going to run his commercial again. Make sure you guys head over to his channel, like and subscribe, and check out the documentaries, man. He got manosphere documentaries, not necessarily manosphere documentaries, but damn near, if you want to say manosphere documentaries, is something like it, but a lot better. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to put manosphere because it will seem like it has a bias on it. But
Kobe passed the torch to LeBron. The same night LeBron passed Kobe in scoring for the all-time scoring, or passing him on the NBA scoring list. He broke the record in Philadelphia, where Kobe Bryant was born. 24 hours later, Kobe Bryant's dead. Come on, man.
I gotta go over it too, because guys, the dude was talking about even the Chinese calendar, like the year of the snake, like the snakes and the pigs getting to it, like the opposite, zodiac. So he kind of went over that, like how Shaq is I think a rabbit, the year of the rabbit or whatever. Like I gotta show y'all all of that shit. I know it can get into some conspiracy. Oh my God, epiphany type shit, but I'm going into it with the mindset of helping and disregarding some of this stuff as just pure entertainment. That's all, So it's not really for me to run conspiracy theories and stuff like that. I'm not the type to do that, but
hey, when you do that, when you gonna do that show, bro?
I think it's gonna be the next show, because it's really on my brain. It was supposed to be this show, but I was supposed to do this show last night, and my ass fell asleep editing some shit. So
I want you to when you do that next show, I'll put it in the chat once you go live on that show. I'm gonna pull up that dude's
I definitely need you to be here for that.
The dude who wrote that book, he breaks down Kobe Bryant's death and how it all syncs up. How it all syncs up and shit. It's
somebody
crazy.
Even said that Kobe was split into 8 pieces. I don't know, y'all.
Oh yeah, the day. I'll give you another one. The day he retired, the game he played when he retired, I forgot who was. I think it was against the Jazz. Guess what they gave out at halftime?
Yeah, the Jazz.
A toy helicopter. What did he die in? A helicopter.
No, but there was a cartoons out there there's 2 cartoons out there that was out before he died, saying that he's gonna go down in saying he was gonna go down in a helicopter crash. So
Yeah.
like that shit is crazy. I don't even see 50 Cent taking his helicopter anymore. Hell no, I wouldn't take my goddamn helicopter if I seen some shit like that. But it makes no sense. It makes no sense, and then at the same time, it makes a lot of sense. So and like I said, maybe you guys may see something I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So when we go over that, man, that's gonna be a crazy ass show. What's going on, Degenerate? Oh, Degenerate, you definitely got to be there for that show. All right, let's get back into this real quick. Young Jay, definitely come through on that show because you know your stuff. You know what I'm saying? and it's funny because people be talking to you about like other stuff, and it's like, bro, we could talk about this numerology stuff. Hey, we may be on to something. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna show y'all this guy, the white guy, but he knows what he's talking about. But I'm gonna show y'all some brothers and some sisters. Yeah, some of them are gonna be the herbal tea type chicks. Y'all know the vibes, all right? But this is for entertainment purposes. Unless you're listening to what I'm showing y'all, I'm gonna keep giving y'all this disclaimer. Unless y'all listen to what I'm showing y'all and everything that they're saying is making sense, then let's talk about it. But we're all gonna find out on that show. My goal is we're all gonna find out our life path number. There's another number too. This other brother was talking about, which is pretty cool. But we're all gonna find out our life path number and get some insights into stuff that may have probably happened to you guys in the past, or that is about to happen in the future, or is currently happening right now. All right, let's get back into this real quick and let's see if we can get to that part. Let's see if I didn't know they got into an argument. So all right, let's get it. Let's go.
Party win them because if
you don't need to win. In fact, you don't even need the party. You just need an independent political union. In other words, let's say we're a numerical minority, right?
Right.
We could run an independent. We never gonna win because whites got more votes than us and Latinos now got more votes than us, right?
Yeah.
We don't have to win. We're going to leverage our votes. We're going to have a political town hall meeting with all the major candidates: Republican Party, Democratic Party, Libertarian, Green Party, right?
Mm.
You say, hey, this is New York City. We got 4 million black votes. And we putting them all in one place. We are not splitting. Do not divide the black vote. Put it together.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to ask y'all some questions. After y'all leave, we're going to talk about y'all behind y'all back. We're going to have a big community town hall debate. But when we walk out of here, we agree that majority rules.
Right.
And whichever one of y'all we vote for, that's who's going to get the votes. And if you do not deliver on what you promised, very next election, you're gone. They're going to have to deliver. Can they survive without your 4 million votes? Hell no. Hell no.
That's why they said save us for the end and start
absolutely
shit to make us
Listen,
happy.
Here's what y'all need to understand. Nobody wants an organized black vote. Let me say that again. No black governor candidate wants an organized black vote. No black U.S. Senate candidate. No black U.S. rep. No state rep, state senator, city council. Nobody, black or white, in politics wants an organized black vote. You want to know why? Because you now got the power to hold them accountable. If we was organized, your mayor would have to go to war with the police department on our behalf. He wouldn't have a choice, or he's going to be unseated.
Right.
Do you understand me? You think he wants y'all to be organized? These handkerchief head-ass black politicians who don't fight for us and these governmental systems, do you really think they want your vote to be organized? You will make them turn their slave master into an enemy.
Do you think that's why they give women and trans people so much leverage when it comes to like separating them from an actual like black man or the black family?
Yes. I do think they want the black female vote because she's the biggest constituency in our community, right? Brothers don't vote, brothers in jail, brothers know the vote ain't gonna mean shit until we organize it. So yes, they would rather have a black female vote than a black community vote, hands down, because black women vote more than black men.
That's a fact.
And that's why we need our sisters to come back into the fold and say, you know what? We're not voting as women. We voting as black people. And we voting with our men. Do you know how powerful that would be?
Right.
If black men and black women stop the dumb shit on social media and say, we're going to fight because we got a common enemy, white supremacy, and we're going to put our votes behind a candidate who offers to do the most for us, that would be revolutionary.
Definitely.
So speaking of that, I've seen a video of yours where you said that feminism has conditioned black women to view black men as the enemy.
It has. Feminism was financed by the CIA. Gloria, what was her name? Gloria Steinem, I think she was.
Right, yeah.
Mother of modern feminism, because traditional feminism goes back to the 1800s, right? With Susan B. Anthony and those white supremacists. But Gloria Steinem was a CIA agent. They financed her. Her first feminist magazine they paid for. The CIA brought feminism into the white household to get the woman out the house and into the black household to turn the black woman against the black man. To scapegoat us for problems caused for her by white supremacy.
So, obviously, a big thing, obviously, we spoke about the gender wars, earlier. Obviously, there's a lot of conversation nowadays about, the value of what a woman brings and the value of what a man brings in a relationship. And now there's a lot more rhetoric from our women that we hear is, I'm strong, independent, I don't need no man, right? So,
That's pain speaking, though.
Right.
Because most black women know they will never get a man. A black woman can have sex whenever she wants.
Right.
Because she's beautiful. She can have a bed mate, but to have a soul mate, she may never get. I have 2 daughters, 11 and 20, right? My oldest would be 21 this week. Statistically, right? There's a strong chance my daughter could be one of those. I hope she's not. She could be one of those who never get a husband because only 1 out of 4 gets a husband. You see that? So when a black woman says, I don't need a man, that is a reaction to the reality that I may not get a man.
So why not preach? Because I understood, you're obviously against interracial relations when it comes to black men with black women. With white women.
With all women. You should only be with the black woman.
And you will say, well, if you can't find a good woman in America, there's
somewhere else.
In
Absolutely.
Africa. So why not teach that same rhetoric to our women? Like if you feel
I tell sisters all the time, go to Africa. So I know sisters who marry. I just spoke with a sister. She invited me to the wedding. She just married a brother from the continent.
So, but instead of saying they will never get married,
I'll take sisters to Africa who married brothers they met in Africa.
Right.
So yeah,
I think there's plenty. I think there's obviously plenty of black men,
yes,
black women. So
and what I also tell black women, if
married,
you're going to go get you an African man from the continent,
right,
you're going to have to understand that the way in which you talk to black men in America will not be tolerated over there.
Why the fuck is it tolerated? It's not tolerated here. That's what we're trying to tell them.
Well, over here, I want to say this to us though, because we try to act like the way sisters treat us doesn't have a history that we are not at least partly responsible for. Let's be honest. The black woman has had to hold down the black house by herself, although imperfectly. She's had to do it by herself since the mass incarceration of black males began in the 1970s. You understand me? Most of our children are raised by a single mother right now. And it has been that way for about 50 years. So when a sister says, I don't need a man, because she couldn't find one strong enough to hold her down. Or when you meet a woman and you say, sister, I'm strong enough to be your man. You ain't got to work or you ain't got to pay the bills or whatever. Pull back. I got you. And she can't do it because all the other men before you who disappointed her. So what I'm saying is, black men, we got to be patient with our women because we created that personality. We created that. And then we want to act like we didn't play a role.
We have to be held accountable for their poor selection.
No, you have to be held accountable. No, you have to be held accountable because they have a poor selection.
No, you full of shit.
Oh man, Umar, you losing me, bro. You losing me, Umar.
Yeah, I got a perfect story that I got from the business about a woman.
What's going on, International Jones?
Yeah, I had a perfect story about that debunks that. It was a woman that came on the business, you know what I'm saying? Old Jason Black. She had a hustler man, right? She stayed with that hustler man until the man was hustling, right? He went to prison, came back. When he came back, he got a trade in welding, right? Well, he was going through hell through the welding thing. Whatever that was at, they was playing race games with him. You know, she made that man. She basically divorced that man. So long the man was hustling, she was down with him. But when he got a square job, she kicked his ass up out of there. Then like a couple of months, like a year later, he ended up going back home and got back in the streets and got killed. What the hell is Umar talking about?
Well, a lot of street cats though teach they women not to deal with square ass dudes. So some of those dudes forget that when they square up, they you know what I'm saying? You end up teaching the woman not to like you in the end.
Yeah,
to a certain degree.
Yeah. That's
They
true
forget,
too.
like, yo,
Yeah.
I've been teaching you for years not to fuck with no squares or no square-minded ass nigga. And then as soon as you square up, you just became the biggest hypocrite to her. You know?
That's what it was. Yep. So that's what
Yeah.
she. Yep. That's what she thought
Yeah,
about it. She ain't
that's a
taking no
pitfall of the
L.
game. Yeah, that's the pitfall of the game. What attracted her is what's gonna keep her, or what's gonna make her leave. The same thing that
Yep.
attracted that woman will be the first thing that make her leave too. In proper context, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to start how you finish, right? So he started as a
Yeah.
dope boy, he got to finish as one. He
Yeah,
should just got
that
it
shit
in
crazy.
when he squared up. He should went
Mm-hmm.
on and let her go. That's what he should have did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what some niggas do too. They square up, they get another bit.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah.
see that. Yeah. That type of woman, you can't stuff her in no Bentley. Not like that. You know, the Bentley woman is a different type of woman. So yeah, I get it. Wes said Hotep SBE. Spawn. What do you what's the question, Spawn? If you want to jump on the panel, bro, let me drop the link. Shout out to the brother Spawn. Kwafi, give me 1 second because I'm gonna run and come back, y'all. Kwafi said during a break, DJ Kuda, you don't have to pay you don't have to play the intro on my page. Just play your part from the Pookies and Ray Ray part 1. Okay. I clean a certain side of my computer so I'll have space. I gotta download all of the videos from your page too, Kwafi, because the video downloaded that I have, this is some geek shit. The quality is okay, but I can get your video for in a higher quality. So the commercial will be a higher quality on here, more detail visually, you know what I'm saying? And I think sound wise too. I think the sound wise is perfect. So I'm gonna definitely download. I'm gonna have to download that and definitely throw that on, or I could share it here through an intermission, so I can always share it. So that's a good thing that it's on YouTube, y'all. So make sure I'm gonna give y'all a tutorial. Make sure y'all head over to Kwafi Nino's page and make sure y'all like and subscribe. We got a bunch of documentaries over there that I think you guys should watch. And listen, it's not a nigga in his mom's basement doing no videos, or some nigga outside by a damn school or something doing some videos. No, he's giving you Hollywood, like literally, like he's giving you Hollywood quality documentaries. Okay, he's giving you some Hollywood type shit, and I'm telling you, like, it's y'all can look around anywhere you want to, but it's rare you gonna find a brother actually giving you some Hollywood quality type shit for real. Like, I'm just let's just stop playing around with it. You know what I'm saying? And it's not on no Spike Lee type shit. No, like, you know what I'm saying? Giving you some really good shit. Shout out to D-Mac. You said, why you pointing at you, Kuda? Funny you froze the vid. I know, right? You pointing at me. But nah, man, I know what Umar is talking about, but it's still a story. I mean, obviously, as an adult, you are in charge of your own self. You know what I'm saying? You are in charge of your own choices and stuff like that. Of course, black men and black women have a history, but come to the manosphere, baby. We could show you the other side of the history. I mean, are there some instances where the black man moved wrong? Of certainly, of course. Are there instances where sisters really sold out the black family, not just the nigga, not just the man? And I'm using nigga in this term. It is what it is. But Jay, is this the part where they're gonna start arguing? Because this probably will be the part.
Yeah, it's getting ready to come up, I think. Hey, how do I hit you up? I know you said your email is fucked up. How do I hit you up? I was trying to do a show with you, a reaction show to I think one of Anton's videos and shit. I know
shit.
Like I said, what you call it? Simulcast.
Try simulcast. Yeah. Try my email again, because I'm gonna sit down with it as soon as I get off the air. I'm gonna sit down with it on my laptop and make sure it's not putting anything in any type of folder. Try my email again, and I'm gonna be on before y'all know it. I'm gonna be back on, so I'll be able to let you guys know on the next show. Another way that I'm gonna set up that you guys can contact me, because I'm actually gonna create a new email because I need to create a new TikTok and I need a new email just for everybody. So I'm thinking about just switching everything to that particular email, so I won't have no problems with that particular email. Because if I'm hacked, I can't see shit. Some of that shit is already gone, you know. So or spam or something, because I get spammed in my regular inbox. There's spam in my spam box, and then they, for some reason, sometimes y'all messages are in the spam box. So I literally go into the spam box and I go into the search bar and I try to type, you know, either the name or the thread or something, and you know, it doesn't always work. So, you know,
Player Talk TV at Gmail.
let me see. This is my email. Y'all know I got like 5 of them. So y'all help me out. Hold on. Let me see. Nope. Wrong thing. Hold on, y'all. Here it is. Yep. There it is. playertalktv@gmail.com, because I got another one. I got playertalk8@gmail, playertalktv @gmail. I got DJ Kuda @gmail. I got let me see, what's another one? I have to create another one.
I sent you the email.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. I definitely will simulcast with you. What you said it was about again? You said it was about.
It's Anton Daniels reaction.
Yeah, Anton. Okay, yeah. I don't know what's going on with him lately, but Nicer said I peeped Green Gorilla's SBE jam yesterday. What did Green Gorilla, the G with the PhD, do? We got a new saying too here, Nicer. We got DSB. DSB is the new acronym floating around in space. It's perfect. It's perfect. Hold on, y'all.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for
Stupidness of the stupid. That's my part right there. The stupidness of the. Yo, shout outs to Fasting is live dropping. They're huge. Hold on. Stupidness of the stupid. Shout outs to Fasting is live dropping the huge $20 on the super chat. Hold on. On the Cash App. Sorry, guys. Man. Woo. DSB is funny. It's called This Stupid. You said I do have 7 packs. You said grandma said she's stupid. Yeah, she was like, that's stupid. So yeah, man. All right, let's get through it. What's going on, Cynical? Shout outs to Cynical. The Cynical went in the building. How you doing? He said stupid is of the stupid. You said Wes said I'm 35. I only use my email to sign contracts. Yeah, I need to set my email up for my email is not even set up for collabs. You know how much collabs I tried to get via email, and people they're like, look, I done hit you up for a collab about 7 times. I'm like, bro, I I just need a new email. I think, and I have one. I'm making another one for TikTok, so I think I'm gonna definitely use that one because I don't expect to get emails from TikTok. You said he snapped out of that simping as soon as she opened her mouth. Yeah, he was like, "That's stupid." You said so. When I say email is 1994, that I was there when the phone lines were tied up to logged in. Yeah, AOL. Some people, I thought they went out of business. Some people still got a Hotmail account. So, hey, I think fasting, don't you have a Hotmail account? Who still has Hotmail? No homo. Big no homo. You know? All right, let's get back to it. You said, yeah, you've got mail. You said I need to create an email called pussy asshole 2023 at hotmail.com. You said easier to remember. Spawn said he still use Hotmail. See, Hotmail is life. Okay, I probably got to check out Hotmail. I probably got to switch over to Hotmail then. Because I'm telling you, Google be doing some strange shit. Oh, Hotmail is Microsoft. I didn't know Microsoft bought Hotmail. Wow, see, the more you know. There go War Master. Oh, this see, I was about to say, you say Microsoft a couple more times. War Master go pop up. War Master done popped up. When did Microsoft buy Hotmail? Wow. The more you know. The more you know. All right. And see, I messed up. I thought Microsoft bought Outlook because War Master was trying to. I was trying to get into that email. Man, I'm always having troubles with emails, y'all. It's the strangest shit ever. War Master was telling me to make a new email, and but the email that they make me make War Master for the Xbox is Outlook, and I hate Outlook. I thought it was Microsoft Outlook. So I'm like, shit, when did they buy Hotmail? I thought Hotmail went under with MSN. They own Outlook and Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. It was Hotmail before. Oh, so Outlook is Hotmail? And I'm not gonna lie, like some people that be having like Google computers. I had a friend, a guy from Ethiopia. I had a friend named Siraj, right? And he wanted me to help fix his computer. Everybody asked me to help fix their computer. I was just fixing a computer the other day, and basically, I guess software wise, like setup, and like all his Google stuff was leading me to Outlook. I'm like, shit. Outlook, you use Outlook for most everything. Okay, shit. Well, maybe I have to go back to Outlook or Hotmail. Shit. I'm kind of getting tired of Google. But see, the only good thing about Google is that you can look at all of your mail. But in my case, it's not showing me all of my mail. I have to go to my specific inbox. And after I go to that specific inbox, I have to look around. So that's what's messing me up. And I try to tell everybody to send everything. I have this banner. Everybody send it to playertalktv@gmail.com. Because at first I was saying Player Talk 8 because it was working, but Quappy said I got Outlook. You said text me. I'm a damn show hit you back. You said my phone stay on me just like everybody else. So they do texting out here in Laos, but they do it through what Quappy is talking about. They do it through WhatsApp, and then Thailand is Line. Thailand, they use WhatsApp and they use Line. So they use so there's 3 ways out here for them to get in contact with you that they usually do. They do Line, WhatsApp. I don't know how to use both of them. They do Line, WhatsApp, and they do what you call it? They do Line, WhatsApp, and Facebook Messenger. And I've always wondered. I was like, but see, I got to have a phone number, so that's why every so often I have a phone number. Sometimes I don't. You know what I'm saying? Or sometimes I need to put minutes on the phone that I have out here, so I miss calls and I miss text messages. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, okay, well, this month I'm gonna put this on my loud telephone number. But I technically don't have a phone with the loud telephone number because I have that SIM card in a pocket Wi-Fi. So basically, it is a telephone number. I think if I put it in my phone, I try to put it in my phone and see if it'll work. And I haven't really checked it. But it is a telephone number, but I use it for the Wi-Fi. So when I'm out, I got Wi-Fi, or I can stream or whatever if I'm out. If I see something cool, I'll just randomly go live and show y'all, hey, look at this, But and then I have a Thai number, but I'm paying for the Thai number, but I'm not in Thailand, so technically I'm paying for roaming. It's ridiculous. And Thailand's like right across the damn street from me, but they that's how they make their money. Yeah, I heard of Telegram too and Discord. Telegram and Discord are kind of like in the same category for me, but people wilding out in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? People wilding out in the Discord. He said DJ Kuda, Outlook can get Google emails. How? Both Hotmail and Outlook. So they own both. Okay. Yeah, Telegram is crazy. I just now really heard of Google Fi. I'm thinking about switching over to Google Fi. But I actually, y'all, I've found, and this might be something for y'all that you guys may want to look up. If you have an iPhone, download this app called Phoner. There's a couple of phone apps, but Phoner has been the best one. Like you can get like a phone and it'll have like minutes and all kinds of stuff depending on how much you use. But like it's like $10 a month, which is not bad at all. It's called Phoner. And you can switch your numbers and stuff like that, Because I had a lot of the stuff that I'm doing now. And it's changing for me now because like I'm not paying for one, but I'm using I'm learning how to really use VPNs, like productively, So yeah, I'm gonna look into Google Fi though. Google Fi I heard is better than any phone plan, and you can use it anywhere, I'm trying to do that now too, y'all. I gotta fix my miner. I bought the Bobcat with me to sit up there and try to mine some goddamn helium. And if you guys know about the helium, shout outs to Lightbearer. Lightbearer really was putting us on back in the day. I listened to some of that shit. I was like, I'm trying to retain all this information. He's like, look, don't worry, just go get the miner, blah blah blah. I bought a helium miner, and I know the place I put it is not the best, but it's in my window, and it's like shit. I need to. This thing been on for months now, nigga. How much helium have you mined? Call me VPN swipe god. Look, I'm gonna be in New York in like 2 minutes. Let me stop. Let me stop. Shit, you flip one switch. I'm in New York now. That shit's scary, man. Shout outs to Nicer. Yeah. And then I got to sit down for a whole week and put up my whole catalog on Vivo. So I've been getting a lot of footage and stuff like that. That's why I've been sitting down editing, y'all. I got some videos on the way for y'all, some more videos, Y'all go check out the last couple of videos that I put out with the mansions out here in Laos, man. They're pretty cool. I put a video up if y'all can check it out. Of this mansion, but it's flooded. You know what I'm saying? LaShawn had a good comment on there. I need to respond to his comment, but it ended up getting flooded. I was wondering. I was like, y'all, is this a fixer upper? Like, would you guys invest in this type of property? So every once in a while on my travels, I'm gonna see if I can find a house and either display it or ask you guys, like, what are your thoughts on it? Because if you ask anybody else, people out here are living in huts, and I'm not gonna lie, there's some people out here living in huts, but it isn't. Look, it's not the way y'all think it is. It's not the way y'all think it is. Like where y'all at be like 2023, and y'all be thinking like shit out here be in the 70s and shit. Man, I ain't going there, Kuda. They still driving Bonnevilles. You know what I'm saying? That's a joke. Wes said, for helium to work, you need other nodes in the area. Yeah, there's other miners out here. I just need a bigger ass wire, and my landlord gonna kill me if I try to put a big ass wire on the side of my house. So she'll definitely kill me. She'll be the one to kill me. All right, let's get back into this real quick. I'm gonna I gotta grab something real quick. Like in 2-3 minutes, I'm going to be in the background listening with you guys. All right, give me 1 second. All right, I think this is the part where they fight. Shout outs to Young Jay. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, Young Jay. I saved the tab that you put in the chat. So we'll go over that also. And yeah, and we can jump into other topics also. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and support as you have been. Shout outs to everybody that supported tonight's show. I'm gonna shout you out in the chat. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me drop this link one more time if you guys want to join. And give me 1 second. I'm gonna I need to grab something and I'll be right back. I am here listening in with you guys. All right. So let's get back into it. So hopefully, let's see if these young cats are gonna choose the let's see if these young cats are gonna choose the red pill, or are they gonna choose what Umar is talking about, because he basically placed the blame on the black man. You know, and honestly too, if y'all are from the conscious sector, you know, I mean, y'all talk about the slavery and some things that happened during slavery. I mean, obviously you can blame anybody you want to blame, but can you blame the black man? Did the black man have a choice in some of these relationship matters? Did the black man have a choice? Did the black man have a choice? You know, and did sisters have a choice? If so, who was wrong? You know, I mean, I'm in the manosphere. I'll tell you how both of us were wrong, but we're gonna have to get into gender politics a little bit. But anyway, there's certain things that women can do. I'm just gonna say it like this: there's certain things that men and women can do that's a little bit more wronger than others. That's a little bit more inexcusable. Meaning that, okay, anybody can steal from you, but if a man steals from you, that means this, for the most part, or that. You can place it in the ballpark or something else. If a woman will steal from you, you know, I mean, if a guy steals from you, I mean, I hope you're not laying down with other men, no homo, but that means something else. I mean, that motherfucking woman that stole from you, she actually goes to sleep with you. You actually got money tied into certain things. You probably have a kid with her. You understand what I'm saying? So there's certain things that both sexes can do that's inexcusable. You know what I'm saying? Because don't, you know, people will try to, oh man, what about equality? Cool. No. But if you look at the bigger picture between black men and black women, somebody in that case is more wrong than the others. Now, forgiveness, that's another thing. But anyway, plus, I mean, honestly, really, y'all, what is it? I mean, because at one point the manosphere was telling y'all, don't be around hoes, don't date hoes, and then now the premier women that they're actually telling y'all to date are hoes. They're not even shaming y'all for wanting to date hoes. They're not shaming y'all for wanting to date hoes. Show me where you can go into the manosphere and they're shaming y'all for wanting to date hoes. BGS ain't gonna shame y'all. He too busy calling them octanes to a certain degree. All right. So anyway, it's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it. War Master, y'all better not say shit about me when I leave. Let me go. All right, let me go. I'll be right back. Shout out to War Master. Let's go.
See, what you're saying, you're selecting a poor mate. And what I'm saying is they don't have much to select one, so of course you're going to end up with a poor mate. And why is she going to end up with a poor mate? Because we as black men are not raising black boys to be the men that our women need. We are not. They out there killing themselves right now. What we doing about it? Unemployed black males, what we doing about it? Pants sagging, weed smoking, what we doing about it?
Hold on, y'all. I instantly got triggered. I instantly got triggered walking away. I said, what? Nani? I instantly got triggered. Hold on, y'all. I said I was going to walk away, but God damn it, Umar, come on, man. You know, because to say something like that, that's a half truth. And the women are in charge. So shouldn't they be breaking the young men into, shouldn't they be breaking the young men to be able to treat them the way they want to be treated? You don't have nothing to say to that. You don't have nothing to say to that, because a man grows up with a healthy amount of women in his life, a black man. Sometimes an unhealthy amount of women in his life, okay? So the first person they should know how to respect is... Anyway, man. And then this goes back into a circular conversation, and then we go back into the conversation of how the manosphere formed, all right? So let's go, y'all.
Black men are not raising black boys to be the men our community needs. That is 100% our fault. What I'm saying is she got a right to be angry with us. She got a right to be angry with us. We have not been on our job as black men. If the men are the providers, what have we been providing for our community? I'm not speaking you individually.
Yes.
Because you may be a damn good father. You may be a damn good father. You may be a damn good father. But guess what? What are we doing for the community? What are we doing for the children who don't have a father? You don't think the black woman got a right to be angry?
I instantly got triggered again, y'all. Umar is doing a lot for the community. You know, even just speaking or you know, bestowing his knowledge on younger brothers, you know. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all not gonna believe me today. It's gonna take me to pass away before anybody will even mention that. But people like myself, definitely, this is community work. Trust me, this is community work. Shit. The manosphere has done a lot for the community, you know, to a certain degree. You know, I mean, call a spade a spade. But whatever, we're not there at that on that conversation just yet. Umar is doing what he's doing, quote unquote, for the community, and look at all the trouble he's getting. Just open up the door and let that sink in. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. This time I'm walking away. I'll be right back, unless he triggers me again. All right, I'll be back. Hold on.
Agree when she's been raising 2/3 of the kids by herself for 50 years, and the minute she raised her voice, we say she's not humble enough. She had to become masculine to survive the rape, the molestation, the domestic abuse. Are you telling me you can't see how we created that?
I understand that, but she needs
if
to
we
be
was
more
loving
selective.
our women and taking care of our women, do you think she would be like that? That personality has a history.
If she's picking Pookie and Ray Ray instead of
you're making her a scapegoat.
No, she's picking a scapegoat.
No.
There's good quality men that they ignore.
Why she even got it? Why is there even a Pookie in the selection?
You gotta ask her that.
No. I'm gonna tell you why there's a Pookie in the selection.
Wow.
Because black men have abandoned black boys and have allowed social media, white media, athletes, and rappers to raise them. That's why she with Pookie. If we never allowed Pookie to develop, she would not have a Pookie. If we're going to be men, the first thing we got to do is take responsibility for why our women feel the way they feel.
I can hear that.
I'm not saying that they're right to disrespect, because even if a woman disrespects me, right? That still don't give me a right to disrespect her, because she's still the queen of the community. Even if she's not acting like it, I'm going to give her that respect. But when I hear
what
like
the fuck?
Which we having now, we act like we don't understand.
No,
There's reasons for that shit.
I do understand. Women are so valuable. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think women ground men and help them, propel to the next level. I think men get further in life with a woman, right? But if I'm a hardworking man, but I'm only looked at as resources, and then she's ready to jump on Tom, Dick, and Harry because he got flash, he's shining a little bit more, his access to money is quicker than mine. It's kind of hard to have that.
Well, no, one, I agree with you, but that's not all sisters.
No, it's not.
If you're constantly running into that type of woman, then the problem is you, because you're attracting a certain low vibrational energy. Why
not have that same energy for women? You just again, you have
because
demand
we having a
responsible.
conversation as men.
Yeah,
I got plenty of interviews with all women where I check them too.
All right,
but as a man, you should not be concerned about what I say to them. No, as men, we should be concerned of what we're going to do to produce a better generation of black males for tomorrow. That's the only that is where we should be focusing.
Women bring the choice of life, right? We understand that, right? I can't have a child unless a woman agrees.
And she can't carry one if you didn't put it in her.
I agree with that 100% too, right? But whether or not, if you want that child or not, she can still make that decision. It's only up to her.
If you don't put a seed in her, nothing else happens. And no woman can make you put a seed in her. So the original act was the responsibility of a man.
True. I mean,
all right. So did black men willingly leave the household, or was it the system that was?
It was systemic.
All right. So how, if we giving them grace for them having to do it without us, but it wasn't our fault, how are we not getting that same grace and that same respect?
I'm gonna tell you why.
Why?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because black men as the leaders of the community. Now,
we can't be leaders.
Here's the
Women
question
not
we got to
accepting
make.
that.
Here's the question. Because the argument y'all make feeds into the feminist agenda.
Okay.
It's an argument that says, I don't want the responsibility.
I'm a leader.
I don't want to fix shit. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to fall back and let her run everything. That's what the feminists tell. They say, look at them, making excuses for why they can't be better men, making excuses for why they can't make better men. You understand? Your argument feeds the feminist narrative.
That's
not
dangerous. That's not what we're making excuses for.
I'm saying I am the better man, but I shouldn't be held responsible because you wanted to choose a Pookie and a Ray Ray. That's not me. I work too hard in my
go
life.
Back to what I said. Pookie and Ray Ray shouldn't exist. And the only reason why Pookie and Ray Ray exist because we're not in the community making those boys the men they need to be. Do you see that? And she don't get a Pookie if you didn't allow a Pookie.
But she got an Eli. She ain't come to Eli. She went to Pookie. And that's what we're trying to say.
She wouldn't have had a Pookie if we didn't allow one.
I worked too hard in my life.
She wouldn't have had a Pookie if we didn't allow one.
But Dr. Umar,
men supposed to make raise the boys.
Right. We as men is holding other men accountable for the same thing that you're talking about right now.
What are we doing for the young brothers in the street? So
what you mean, mentoring them? Now I mean he's a great father.
I ain't talking about that's individual. That's good. But that's individualism. Yeah. What are we doing collectively as men to change the trajectory for black boys in the streets right now?
I
Nothing.
We're being
but talking shit.
Yeah, I mean, you could take it.
It's not going to get better unless we put hands on deck. The reason the athletes and the rappers are the role models is the professional black man moved out the hood. Where the dentist at? He ain't in the black community no more. Where the lawyer at? Where the business owner at? Where your city council person at? We abandon black boys, and then we blame black men for poor choices in mates that they should not even have to make. If we did a better job raising our boys the right way. At the end of the day, if I'm gonna call myself a man, the ultimate responsibility for reconstruction of the black community rests with me. Yes, they have a role. Yes, they have responsibility. But as a man, as a leader, to say I can't fix this shit unless she changes, that's not the definition of a man.
I don't see. I think we're on two different accords. Like, I don't think we're saying that. What I'm saying is I'm capable of being that leader, that provider. I've worked hard in my life. You get what I'm saying? I should not have to.
You still go back to individualism.
But I only feel like we tell black men that we have to now deal with masculine women, women with children.
Why is she masculine? Because she's had to raise the kids alone. Not one woman,
so
brother, a whole community.
So you mean to tell me the only woman I can look forward in my life is a masculine woman that has kids by other men?
No.
That's what I have to look forward to?
But I'm telling you, mistakes made by black men systemically gave rise to the conditions that allowed her to be masculine and made her end up with a man that you consider to be less than what he should be. And I'm telling you, black men are responsible for her being masculine because we have not helped her raise them children.
I am
and
not.
when I say help them raise them children, I don't mean you as the stepdad.
No, I
mean you as an active member in the community where we go to every single parent black mother and say, how many sons you got? 2? How many sons you got? 2? Well, guess what? That's your son's big brother. That's your son's big brother. He taking them to school. He doing the homework. He gonna spend a couple hours with him every Saturday. He got his own kids too, but he gonna make time for you. She got masculine because she had to become masculine in order to deal with the rape, the abuse, the domestic violence, the disappointments that men had in her life, and also raising those kids and have to take care of herself all at the same time. The black woman has been the be-all, end-all in our community for half of a century, and now we want to turn around and say because she didn't do it perfectly enough or remain feminine enough when she had to absorb our responsibilities plus her own, that's insensitive and disingenuous.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I can't.
I mean, I guess I do understand what I understand what you're saying.
I'm not taking nothing back from that.
To tell.
All right, hold on, y'all. All right, y'all. Umar is tripping. Umar Jackson. What's going on, little Shirley? Shout out to little Shirley in the building. What's going on, love? Umar Jackson. Oh my God. Umar Watkins. Yo. You're out of your fucking mind, right? Yeah, they were feeling them up until then. It was like, hey, man, look, man, what do you think about that, young Jay? They agree with you, man.
Oh shit, hold on. By his same logic, the women being masculine should be the mother's fault, right? Because he said that our only responsibility or our main responsibility is raising these black boys to become productive and masculine men, right? So by his same logic, that should apply to the women raising the women to be productive and non-masculine women.
Right.
You can't blame a woman
Because
being
today's women ain't gonna
masculine.
accept that.
You
Today's
can't
women
blame
ain't gonna
a
accept
woman.
that.
Yeah. I mean, you can't blame a woman being masculine on the dude not being there. Like if the woman, I think a lot of the issues that women have with their, or our women have with their behavior is due to the women raising them, or not raising them properly, rather.
Wes said
Like
them niggas
because
scared to get
like
into it with them.
my mother was a single mother. My mother don't act like no ratchet bitch in the streets.
Right.
Never
So you
has
know
in
it
my
can
life.
be. Right. So you know it can't be. You know it can be done. You know.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I do agree with him on certain points when he said that the men need to get out here and raise these boys properly. When he brought up black boys only reading on the fourth grade.
Yeah, because I
agree with that.
Yeah, I think black brothers should have like some type of mentorship or something, set up. You know what I'm saying? Like a each one teach one kind of thing, brotherhood type thing. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of Umar is Wes said they scared to get into it with them. The thing is though, I want Umar to show us if he can, brothers actually going in the community and doing that, and women accepting it. Because I know sisters like the back of my hand. You walk up to a woman and be like, you see that? That's your brother, and that's your sister, and that's your blah blah. Man, women gonna be like, oh nah, oh hell nah.
I mean, you had the Detroit 300, the brothers out there that was doing the work, and black women fucked that up. And it fucked up that movement. If you read up on what the Detroit 300 was,
the Detroit 300.
I think some of the sisters will accept it, but will I say most? Hell no. Like you can't. Like I think what the brother said on the couch. Like, you can't tell these women nothing, bro.
Toya came out of nowhere. Toya said, "Laugh out." Toya know some of these sisters gonna be like, "Girl, oh nah, oh don't let her girlfriend find out that she accepted some nigga that say some shit like that to her." I mean, what Umar is missing and what these young cats know is that guy is not respected.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That guy is not respected. So him going into that situation is a crash. Either way, Wes said, not gonna lie, kids these days are built to be raised how I was. I
think some women will accept it, but most of the women in the community are not going to accept that. You can't tell these bitches.
The black community. The black community will go on a whole universal "oh nah" movement. Not them kids. Nah, girl.
And did you hear what this fool said? This fool Umar said, "I don't care if the black woman disrespects you or not. You better not disrespect her back because she the queen of the community."
Yeah.
Since when did the queen outrank the king? Since when?
Well, you gotta remember. And I'm not gonna lie. And shout outs to the guys that get it, and shout outs to the women that get it. This ain't a diss, but you got a lot of a lot of girl dads. You gotta be careful with the girl dads. Hell, even boy moms got to be careful with the girl dads, So you got to be careful with the girl dads, and
he's a girl dad. He's a girl dad. He got 2 daughters. So
that's what he said. That's why I was like, right. That's why I was like, he got 2 daughters. He gonna spout out stuff like that.
That's what it's about.
the pro black they help spread a lot of the misinformation that we helped cleared up in the red pill. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, my pops be on that simping shit, nigga. I'm the only motherfucking boy. I got all sisters.
Yeah, and that's another thing, right? What's going on, Gems? That's another thing too that a lot of people don't talk about. Some of y'all, if y'all father was in y'all life like that, think about it. Would you treat women the same way? Some of y'all got to think about it like that. You know what I'm saying? Some kids grow up knowing their dad's a simp. Like, oh man, you want some hold hands, kick
Yeah,
in
I
your hands.
always
Like,
say dudes with daughters is simps, man, flat out.
yeah. I wonder though, because I've always thought about it. I mean, my father's a bit of a simp too, but like I never really I went in a different direction. I'm like, where I wonder where do young brothers actually get like can be like, I wonder what is it that makes young brothers be like, yeah, pop's a simp, bro. I gotta go this direction. I don't know. Maybe your preference in women might be a little bit different, but they say a lot of your preference in women is handed down hereditary. I don't know how true that is, but there's something about what type of women that you're attracted to is a bit hereditary, so it's kind of crazy. Wes says if you tell a biatch these days you gotta kill her brothers and cousins and uncles, then she'll listen. Oh yeah, if she fears you, yeah. If she fears you, she'll have more respect for you. I think that's the thing. Like brothers need to start building more relationships on respect than love. You know, you can do everything after after you get the respect. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. A guy talking about some, hey, these kids, just some random kids with boogers and shit and snot in their nose. Hey, these are step sisters and step brothers. It's like, you're not even coming in the door with respect. You know what I'm saying? For a woman to accept that. And honestly, if you think about it, I'm not saying that women should not or shouldn't feel no type of way about it, but it's like a setup. It's like, bruh, like let her accept that into her life and then go with it, or at least make it trendy or something so they can go with it. But just to show up and be like, hey, look, we're gonna have a union here. These are your brothers. These are your oh, you tripping, and think you're gonna get that type of submission? Oh, fuck no, you tripping. That's why these niggas looking at him like, yeah, this nigga, he out of here. He out of here with that, Hey man, y'all New York niggas need to chill, bro. This man got the fucking giraffe print with the camo print. If y'all haven't figured it, y'all niggas wild, bro. All right, I'm catching on, man. Y'all young dudes, wow. Yeah, this man mixed the giraffe print with the camo. Okay, I just caught on to that. Shout out to little Shirley. She said my dad almost had all daughters. Wow, but definitely not a simp. The shit that man got away with is legendary. That's what's up. The way that the shit that man got away with is legendary. I don't approve, but damn, there should be an award for that shit. I'm saying, I guess you get to a certain age where you realize, yeah, I kind of had a simp father, or I kind of had a feminist mother, or it is what it is, y'all. Kwafi said that's Umar. That's Umar money grift move. That's funny as hell. Yeah, well, Umar has to pander to the sisters. I mean, it's in his best interest to do that, but at the expense of what? These young brothers and stuff like that. So he feels that the sisters will tame these young brothers into gentlemen. That's how he's going about it. Spawn said, I don't like the Pookie conversation because they got problems with her too. Yeah, Pookie definitely got problems with her too. War Master says, listen, anybody can simp, but it ain't gonna be me. I'm not the simp of the family. You dig? Hey, I can respect that. War Master said, no single. Little Shirley said he had his girl. He had girls on girls. Yeah, some of the girl dads do make it. Some of the girl dads, they know the bullshit, but some dudes, it's at a tender, they at a tender spot in their life. And what's I mean, ain't nothing wrong with being blessed with some girls, but they tend to lose their mind after that. Kwafi said DJ Kuda, both of them are off in this video. What do you mean? The young dudes and and Umar? If you can elaborate on that one. The young cats and Umar, both of them are off. Because the young cats are really asking them for guidance. Like, yo, what should we do? They're literally posing the question of what should we do, and then they get this answer, and it's like, damn, bro, crapped out. It's not the answer they want. Them
Yeah,
young
that's
dudes,
basically what it
them
is.
young dudes going, bruh. These dudes grew up listening to me and other people in this space, whether they admit it or not, on an Angry Man and shit like that, and damn near the attitude era of the space. These young dudes are gonna throw that shit up, like anything. If Umar says anything remotely close in the ballpark of what he's saying, they're gonna spit. They're not even gonna swallow that. No homo. They're gonna throw it up.
They're gonna throw that shit
They're
right
not
out
even.
there.
These young dudes not built to take any of that shit that Umar is talking about. You know, they're the red pill that they got is designed. They're designed to throw. They're gonna throw that up. They're gonna be like, no, that's not the way. That's not. No, that's not even.
Let's get to it though. See, Omar gonna talk about systematic racism, white supremacy. Okay, they're gonna say, I get it, but I quote I quote an elder again. She said, modern days racism, white supremacy is bitch ass shit too. This ain't got none of that 60 shit, because guess what? Omar didn't go through that 60 shit. He's a damn baby. He's a Generation X. He grew up in the goddamn era of fucking Apple and shit, nigga. When he was a kid, he probably a third grader when Apple was in it. He was at a good school. He was getting Apple and Commodores and Ataris and shit, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? You can't run that game on them, nigga.
And yeah, he can't run it on them because the cats from the 80s, y'all were true latchkey kids.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all were true latchkey kids. The millennial latchkey kids, that's a joke. You know?
That's a joke. So shit.
that was some of Gen X's babies and boomers second
See, the
kids.
difference between our era is that because I went to school in a majority white school. If a white kid called me a nigga, I could whoop his ass, go to the goddamn principal's office. The principal would call my grandmama and ask me to do corporal punishment, take 5 pops and go back to class. In the white schools, nigga, in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, Now, some of the black schools, you get into a fight, they gonna kick your ass out and send you on your way and shit. But a lot of the white schools, what happened? Niggas say, they called me a nigga. They gonna let you, y'all had a fight? Oh, okay. So you gotta take these 5 pops, go back to class. And then they'll tell
They ain't even try to do the paperwork. Definitely not even try to do the paperwork.
So you could able to racism, so the little nigga calling and all that, you was able to have up on that on the street. Shit. White folks, and then after a while, white folks wasn't even fucking with us in the 90s. They knew better to come over there fucking with us, get your ass whooped. So we had a different mindset already. We didn't give a damn. We whoop ass. Put these hands on the motherfucker. And that's when the gang banging shit coming into play to blind us to really who we supposed to be fighting on and fucking with. And then, the mass incarceration. And then another thing, the chicks and shit wasn't fucking was running to the niggas with the dope bars and shit. That's where the R. Kelly generation came in at, where them niggas was sitting on the corner and shit, slanging dope, and the goddamn 15, 16-year-old girls is running after. Don't let me get started with
I'm already hip, and I definitely want to do something with you because we definitely got to go into the concept of the sister wife. You know what I'm saying, and the family thing, because that's interesting. But I mean, the art. No, you good. No, I'm fucking with what you're talking about. I'm picking up what you're putting down because the R. Kelly types end up turning into the winos. You know, like from back in the day, they end up turning into the wino types, but doing something else.
And the 5.0s and all that shit, man. Come on, Umar, the 5.0s down there. Them niggas, if you didn't have a 5.0, you didn't have a Gumby nigga, you didn't have the triple gold dates, you wasn't getting no bitch.
Yeah, sitting on some white walls. I'm already here. My thing though is like
I was in middle school watching that shit, laughing at the shit, man. Come on, man.
But my thing is that these dudes they're gonna throw that shit up. You know, I mean, like I said, anytime Umar is talking to them about women is gonna be outdated. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be outdated to them. They're gonna throw that shit up because they don't think that, I mean, and the younger cats don't believe in going back to go forward to make progress. And honestly, what Umar is talking about is not one of those 2 steps back to go 1 step forward, y'all. It's not one of those things, and you can't do that with not today's women. So we gotta really get into what we talking about over here at Player Talk
It,
Radio.
it,
And what the
it, it
management
really
should be
got to be
talking about is moving
100.
forward.
These young brothers, all they need is a class system now. See, we're
Yeah,
past we're in classes now. Basically,
yeah.
black community is getting segregated, y'all. And he's trying to talk about integrating black folks. That's open, nigga. That shit was lost in you lost that in 2018, nigga. When you bitch ass niggas couldn't build the shit. You had motherfuckers with money and goddamn infrastructure ready to do business. You bitch ass niggas dropped the ball. Hard to tell you. This segregated niggas now. Niggas going with the class of bitches they want to fuck with. That's
Wait. So we've been saying this because I've asked you earlier, and shout outs to Young Jay. We were talking about Garvey. Okay, so what Garvey was talking about. So you're saying that could have worked at the time, but there was a window there. And then what you're saying that what Umar is talking about, that could have worked at the time, but the window was kind of done 2018-ish. Kind of.
They dropped the ball. See, Garvey.
So are you saying that
between Garvey? I'll give you a perfect example. Garvey had a war with Madam C.J. Walker when women were straightening their hairs and shit. He was shitting on the shit. He didn't have women out of bounds. Women was in order in the Garvey movement. Bitches wasn't. Let's get ignorant. Bitches wasn't getting out of line in Garvey. UNIA, the bitch didn't have no say so in the UNIA. If they did, they were regurgitating.
We had everybody rocking afros too.
Yeah, there was regurgitating the books that it was written with Amy Jock and Amy Garbage he had. Yeah, they was over there taking dictatorship from God. Yeah, they was. You know what I'm saying? They was goddamn. My thing is, none of their mouths over there though.
But my thing is for both of what you're saying to be true. So basically, black people's problem can be boiled down to they need to. So we're in a constant circle saying that we need to recognize the problems and execute it within a certain time frame or window. But to even say that is meaning to admit that okay, then our answer to the problems are forever changing.
Oh yes, it's always something new. You got to remember, Marcus Garvey got compromised by within the modern day shit because black folks. Because I remember in 2014, black folks was pissed off at the Obama administration. Niggas was starting to look at that Obama administration and see it was bullshit.
Yeah, and then we weren't gonna get nothing out of it.
Umar and them came with it, but they saying they would have really gone hard talking about the vote. They were just wanting to talk about the issues. Mostly I was sitting there and there. They was talking about education, which was cool. But they was talking about and they was talking about these women. And guess who was mostly in the movement at the time? Married men and shit. So we don't want to hear that bitch ass shit. If the leadership is married men, nigga, we want to talk about how we gonna eliminate this shit for futures to come. They want to mention to them single women and shit. Man, I don't give a fuck about no single. Let me tell you something, bro. Married men really don't give a fuck about no single bitch, man. We don't. Because we want to be lit, because you need married men to lead the way any goddamn way. You understand?
Yeah.
So when niggas start dropping the ball on that, you can't get a gang of goddamn married men. You promote marriage, ain't you? Well, that's the only way. But they was trying to kiss ass and shit. And the man the niggas was doing was fucking all the single bitches on the top. The niggas didn't have no dick discipline. Same with Dr. Umar Johnson. Didn't have no dick discipline neither, because he was fucking with the constant stripper and shit.
Yeah, the stripper, yeah. But I kind of get into that, which is funny. So we're gonna talk about that too. But
yeah, go ahead.
The thing, no, yeah, we're gonna get to that because he chose the stripper type.
I was on conference calls with the bitch and tell you the damn secret. You can't even find that bitch no more. That bitch is off the grid, nigga.
Yeah, she off grid. Yeah. She was giving it up, you know. But the thing is this, like, you know, when we get into the relationship realm, modern men are more equipped. They know what's going on in the relationship, relationship realm of today, and I'm not gonna lie. Umar is you know, would be taking a couple of steps back that way. You know,
the problem with Umar is a leader, but he ain't where his wife at.
The thing that's going on in the world today, because like you said, with the married men, that's what the prostitutes was to alleviate that. But see, what dudes are doing right now is, and what prostitutes are doing right now is, you know, You know, the prostitute economy was to let that level out. But what dudes are doing right now is they're trying to date prostitutes, and that's what it is. They're trying to date prostitutes. It's like, hey,
like
if every
Paul
girl,
Pierce.
yeah. Like like honestly, prostitutes wasn't for dating. Dating was for square people. Dating was really for square people that's trying to, you know what I'm saying, get something on. Now a prostitute can covertly go square for the, you know, she can go square for the paper. But that's why they call it the girlfriend experience, because you should know the game that she's not going square.
Right.
You know, she's supposed to sell a fantasy. So even one of her you know, one of the services she provides is to square up. You know, she's the square's troubled secret, you know, because she's not supposed to be in that position or a fantasy. You know, she's a getaway, you know, to a square. You know, if you're a square cats, don't be fucking with prostitutes like that. You're a prostitute. No. You know, they on that type of shit. You know, even if they're square. So it's funny that, you know, we're telling square dudes that, hey man, you know, we forget. And then the thing is that you got young brothers like this that probably don't want to talk to no woman that's just up there just selling coonch like that, right? But you got the sisters acting like prostitutes. So the women that they would get with are knock off prostitutes.
MC called that back in 06 and 07 perpetuity.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, I mean, can you get mad at the younger brothers now for saying that, hey man, well if I might as well fuck with a real joint. You not no fake square bitch that listen to Megan Thee Stallion and thinking she's doing something. You know, I'd rather fuck with the real shit. You know, shout outs to Tony. Tony Anthem's in the building. Shout outs to Tony. All right, look, this is what we're gonna do. Tony, drop your new song in the chat. I know you released something recently. I can't keep up with it. Tony putting out more music than me. I'm like, God damn, all right. Let me start producing more. You know, I mean, not produce. I gotta load this gun. I just need to shoot. All right. Oh, you breaking up, bro? Okay, Prince probably driving. All right, let's get back into it. All right, let's go.
Tell me something that we've done systemically to combat that. Because you keep saying me and her. I don't care about me and her.
But there's plenty
women and men. Mm-hmm. Women and men as a group in the community. You understand?
Right.
We gave birth to that. You see? So you say she had a couple kids already because she met men. She probably thought they was good. Some of them, they left her.
She knew they wasn't good.
You don't know that, bro.
She knew they wasn't good.
You're making assumptions about her. Would you make the same assumption if she was a white woman?
Yes, I would.
So you said.
No,
come on, man.
Come on.
Listen,
all women accountable.
So you said.
Listen, like I said, I feel like as a black man,
we don't hold them all accountable because black men date outside their race more than every other man put together.
I said we.
Y'all three.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't disprove that because I don't know you personally.
Even that, if we look at the numbers, black men marry black women at an 87% rate, where black women marry outside of their race.
He's a fucking liar.
They marry outside at a 92%.
Black women do not. No, you're wrong.
That's percentages of wrong. That's not that much.
Black women do not marry out the race more than black men.
I'm not saying that. But the percentages ain't that far off. That's
black women have one of the highest, fastest growing interracial marriage rates.
Mm-hmm.
But her interracial marriage rate pales in comparison to what black men have been doing interracially for 4 or 5 decades. You understand? She don't even come close to what we're doing interracially.
Black fathers are in the home more than any other group or race.
Okay. But what
that has no value?
It does have value, but we're going to put that up against the other statistic. 2/3 of our kids are being raised by the women. 2/3 of our kids are being raised by the women.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, when I say being raised, I'm not saying there needs to be a father. I would like a father in that house, but I know it's not enough of us to go around.
Yeah,
we are not even being accountable to the boys in the hood, and we're complaining about the women.
I argue with women
who are making babies with the irresponsible men that we didn't raise correctly. That's bullshit.
All right.
That's wimp ass weak man shit. Take responsibility for our shit. Stop scapegoating them.
Yeah, I could agree to that.
All I'm saying is look at all we could be doing better, man. Half the black boys in the 4th grade can't read. What black men doing about that systemically?
Not enough.
I know what I'm doing about it. I'm
They
building a
told
school
me-
for two of them. But
I
systemically,
was
as
talking
black men,
about,
what are we
hold
doing
on, I
about
was
that?
talking
Nothing.
about you niggas in the
black
damn
boys are the most
Pan-African
uneducated
community
people in America.
that the
What black men
woman
doing
is the
about that?
first teacher of the child,
And
nigga.
Pookie and Ray
Not as
Ray, you
much.
kept talking about. We letting them raise right before our eyes, and then we want to
supposed to know how to
criticize
read
them for
before they
ending up
go to
with one
school.
when we should have made sure there were none.
Listen, we all got choices. Just like if I choose to live a
You're
lifestyle,
dealing
that
with
could,
individualism
that
again.
could,
I can't
but that's
deal with
part
that.
of choices.
No, it's not. We have to deal with this systemically. He brought up a question earlier, and he said, "Did we make these problems on our own, or was there some systemics involved?" It was systemic. 1970, they shut down the factories. They took out the 1980, dropped off the crack and the AIDS. 1990, the Bill Clinton crime bill. There's systemic factors at play. You totally divorce your analysis from any systemic factors at all. You ain't mentioned one. You keep talking about her and Pookie and Ray Ray with the kids. You ain't say shit about the systemics. That's exactly what white folks want you to do. That's what white folks want you to do.
I'm saying
Ignore what I've done to your women, scapegoat her. Because that's what she's doing to you. She's ignoring what the system did to you. And she's going to scapegoat you.
And
We're
they-
both
and-
scapegoating each other.
Okay, that's fair. That's
Your
fair.
analysis is feeding the gender war. It's not solving it.
Listen,
I don't mind us holding the
Right.
women accountable. I don't
Okay.
mind us holding the men accountable.
Right.
Yeah. But when we going to hold the system accountable as well?
That's fair.
And if we're going to hold the system accountable, that also means we got to make our own systems too. Black men have not been manly in quite some time when it comes to raising boys.
How would you suggest that black men on a role of leadership,
especially when there's an attack on black masculinity,
without women willing to listen to us? You get what I'm saying? How do we prove our worth or take back the
Take care
leadership
of the boys. You want the women back? Take care of these damn boys. They run in the hood, kill people at will, flunking out of school, following the lead of the gangster rappers. There's a whole bunch of stuff we can do that ain't got nothing to do with the women, boys and men. Do you understand? Deal with the boys and the men. Leave her out of it and go straight to the boys. And you'll get her respect back. Give them jobs, give them education, give them training, give them your time. They not getting none of it from black men. We don't give a shit about black boys. And then we're gonna get mad at her for ending up with one later in life. It's ridiculous.
like I said,
create
we
the product and get mad for her for ending up consuming the product.
She could consume whatever.
Oh man, I know he did a video on it because I saw the thing. I'm gonna be like, wait until BGS get a hold of this. Wait, what are you talking about? Toya, I hope you're not at work because I don't want you to. I don't want you to bust out laughing. I know it's funny. BGS gonna eat his microphone. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man?
Yeah,
cool. What are you talking about, man? Yo, I'm gonna start doing parodies where I'm like imitating people. I'm gonna have to do it on a channel where only a few of y'all know who the hell it is, because this shit is gonna be funny. Oh my god. I want to get Toya in trouble. You can laugh in silence. We will laugh together. I know, I'm about to break that shit down. That shit gonna be funny as hell. I'm gonna do a parody and then see if my parody lives up by reacting to what I did a parody on. But anyway, my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead, Prince.
Yeah.
People like, what are you talking about?
Dr. Umar Johnson, man, you gotta stop the hypocritical bullshit. When you talking about the boys is reading at 4th grade level, that's black woman issue, nigga. Because you know why? Because the black woman is the first teacher of the child, nigga. Fuck you talking about, my nigga? That's what y'all teach. That's what you teaching y'all.
But Umar knows he can't talk to them. He can't talk to them. He can't talk to them.
Nah, they gonna
I don't even know. I don't even know if Umar can, address Ayanna Van Zandt stepping away from. Look, if Ayanna Van Zandt steps away, I mean, honestly, look at her. I mean, she's gonna step away from anything. But if she steps away, like, come on, man.
Yeah,
come on, man. You ain't got nothing to say about that. Like, them sisters ran that bitch out of town. She even got more life in her. She even thinking about coming back doing goddamn red pill content. You know, and she can come back because the brothers will listen to Ayanna Van Zandt. You know, she probably gonna ask for forgiveness.
Shahzad Ali. See, Shahzad Ali was checking them bitches back in the 90s.
Yeah.
About that dope game.
But see,
He said a lot of them niggas are selling that dope because of you women. Them niggas ain't
no,
out
but
there
see,
selling that dope for themselves.
no, but see, back in the 90s, Shahrazad Ali would have had to win up against Ayanla.
Yeah, she
You
did go
know,
up against
and what you call it? You know who was on our side, and he's kind of, I think he's trolling. Jesse Lee.
Oh yeah, Jesse Lee. Jesse Lee was
Yeah,
there.
Jesse Lee. Yeah.
Yeah. He was on that show.
All right, y'all. All right, let's get back into this. This is funny as hell. I mean, but these young cats, they, you know,
I don't know what
they
Jesse
on
be
point.
doing.
Yeah,
I don't know
Jesse
what
funny as
Jesse.
hell.
Yeah, man.
He's a
Jesse
funny
good.
guy. He's a funny guy. But you know, all
He
right,
be
let's go,
checking
y'all.
them fools.
Whatever she will. I'm just saying, as a black man,
it's not about her consuming whatever she want, brother. Because if we're trying to fix the black community, everybody and everything matters. It's
and that's
not individual.
understandable.
You're an
But
individualist. You're not thinking as a community. Your whole analysis is based on me and her. Step out of that shit. This is systems at play. You understand?
Right.
Multiple black men screwed up. Multiple black women screwed up. You understand me? Look at the systemic nature and say, what system do we need to create as black men to prevent the Pookie and Ray Ray from coming into existence?
Or I, as a black man, can just look for a woman that is healed, that is leading in her femininity, that doesn't have a child by another woman.
But that doesn't solve community problems. We're talking about community solutions. That's individualism.
That's fair. Let me get to this last topic before we get up out of here. I do want to talk about your school because this is a great transition. You know, how difficult was it to build your school? And obviously you had the detractors and the haters saying that the school didn't exist, or, you know, you were scamming people. So what was your biggest, I would say, disadvantage or hardship about going about building the school?
First of all, this water was good and it better not be FBI water. Bilal, take all the pictures. Okay.
Yeah.
Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. First thing I want to say to your listeners is, please donate to the Academy.
Indeed.
Get on your Cash App, $FDMG School. Get on your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. You can mail check.
Hit the Cash App
to FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. You can get that information on my website, drumarjohnson.com. You can also text message me for that. And for my parents out there who having issues with your children, learning disabilities, autisms, ADHDs, IEPs, 504s, white teacher racism, psychological evaluations, pre-referral intervention plans, behavior intervention plans, any issues you're having with your children, education and mental health, you can reach out to me. 215-989-9858. That's 215-989-9858. Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. The idea had been with me since I was a psychologist with the School District of Philadelphia. The idea began to take form in 2014 when an associate of mine gave me a phone call and told me that the historic HBCU St. Paul's College was for sale in Lawrenceville, Virginia. He said they only want $2 million. I said, a whole HBCU for $2 million? 118 acres. I went down there, told them I need this school for our boys. The white people at Motley's auction in Richmond, Virginia. And they said, if you can get us $500,000 in about a month, we might could work with you. So we started a fundraiser. As soon as we started the fundraiser, my detractors attacked it. They called Motley, tried to disrupt the sale. In 2015, a year later, we started a GoFundMe. They sabotaged the GoFundMe, said I was spending the money on my own. So they stopped the GoFundMe, even though I supplied GoFundMe with all the account statements and gave them permission to speak to the branch manager to verify the information. GoFundMe didn't even check it out because they wanted to shut me down.
God damn.
They didn't want to support a black initiative. So then we learned in 2017, I want to say, 16, that a Chinese corporation bought the St. Paul's College. I couldn't believe it.
In the process of you doing it.
Yeah. I couldn't believe that black people let Chinese people buy a historically black college built by our ancestors coming out of slavery by Father Russell, who was friends to both Booker T. Washington and George Washington Carver. Chinese own it now. So once they bought the school, I said, okay, black folks are donating. We've always got a lot of donations. They're just low amounts. Quantity versus quality, right?
Yeah.
Quantity low. or should I say the quality of the donation low, but the quantity vast.
Yes. Okay, get you.
So, a lot of 10s, 20s, 50s,
Mhm.
100s, but if you're
Right.
trying to buy an institution,
Yeah.
that ain't quite enough.
Right.
Got you.
Right. So anyway, we said we're just going to get us a day school. So I used up all my frequent flyer miles flying all over America. I thought the school was going to be in Detroit because Detroit had a couple Catholic schools in great shape that we could afford. There was around the $300,000 mark. I said, we're going to end up in Detroit. Blackest city. I'm ready for Detroit. Roman Catholic Church wouldn't sell them to me. Then we had a school in Philly. Roman Catholic Church wouldn't sell it to me. Then we was going to lease a school in money earning Mount Vernon, New York. Clean Catholic school. White man said, I got to call Rome. I said, what? He said, I got to call Rome. I said, you got to call the Vatican. He said, yeah. I didn't know this. He said, half the Catholic schools in America are still managed directly from the Vatican.
That's crazy.
Did y'all hear that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What else he told me?
Yeah, absolutely.
The Roman Catholic Church is the second largest owner of real estate on the planet Earth. White man told me this. So he called me back. Rome said, we can't give you the school.
Right.
The Roman Catholic Church refused me to lease the school in money earning Mount Vernon, New York. In other words, the school could have been open years ago, but we kept on getting sad.
Is that because, do you feel because you are a black man trying to purchase
Because
that?
I'm Dr. Umar.
Yeah, what he's trying to,
Remember something Napoleon Bonaparte said during the Haitian Revolution? When Napoleon said, we got to crush the Saint-Lô Overture on Jean-Jacques Dessalines, one of his subordinates said, Commander, why are you so interested in destroying the Haitians? Is it to prevent them from destroying our investment on the island? He said, nah. We must stop and crush the Haitian Revolution to forever prevent the march of blacks forward into the world. The Haitian Revolution wasn't about the Haitian Revolution. It was about white supremacy. They can't let me succeed because they don't know how far I will go. You see that? When white people see a fire, they put it out. You feel me? Who is this black man coming up here who can afford to pay this type? What black man is thinking about opening up a school for black boys independently? Now, you might do LeBron James, public school you just give some money to. You didn't buy, you didn't build it, you don't own it, you don't control it. Puffy, get you a charter school. Jalen Rose, get you a charter school. I'm not doing that. This is independent. We own it. Right? Then I went to Detroit, tried to buy a public school. They wouldn't show me none of the public schools in good shape. Chicago, couldn't get none of the public schools in good shape. That's when I realized there must be a national thing out.
Right.
He don't get no school. You feel me? We had the money and they still wouldn't sell them. So then finally, I come back from Benin, Togo, and Ghana, 2017. Remember the great North American eclipse, August 21st of 2017? Which is my birthday, Nat Turner Day, Haitian Revolution Day, George Jackson Revolution Day. I'm on LoopNet. I see the school in Wilmington, Delaware. So this school looked brand new. I go to it on my way down to Nat Turner, came back from Nat Turner, went to Cuba to get my initiation. When I came back from Cuba, I finally got into the schools. I walked around. I said, you know what? These schools are modern. They're in good shape. Did my research, found out these schools only 10 years old, 2 of them. They wanted $2 million. We didn't have, we only had $500,000. But that was August and September of 17. We bought the school February of 19. So for 18 months, I stayed on them.
Right.
Can we get the school? Can we buy the school? Can we get the school? Buy the school? And then one day I said, can y'all sell it to us? He responded, give us what you got. I said, oh, I talked him down from 2 mils to
right.
We got to school 2017. I'm happy, jumping for joy. Little did I know, the black contractors was not going to do us any justice. Man. We got robbed, we got scammed, man, our own people.
Which is unfortunate, yeah.
Very unfortunate. Then one day, last September, I said, you know what? I'm gonna have to use white folks. I waited 3 years to try to get my people. We got to school in 17. We got to school in 19. I saw it in 17. We got it in 19. This is 2023. Right? So February of 19 to 20 to 21 to 22 to 23. 4 years. February, March, April, May, June, July, August. It'll be 4.5 in August. I decided to call up a white man, HVAC. He had both units on the roof in 2 days. Crane truck and everything. We already bought the units. We had them custom made.
Right.
So they've been sitting for a year. Brand new. Sitting. Because all the black HVACs tell me they're going to come do it. Never did it. So I called a white man to do it. He gets the units up right before the festival. I start scratching my head like, damn. I'm waiting on brothers for 3. This white man did this in 2 days? So then I asked the white man, I said, you know any plumbers? He said, I got a plumber for you. Boom. Electrician?
Mm-hmm.
I got him that. Boom. Security? Boom. Fire come? Boom, boom. Wednesday, I go to the school to get the final HVAC repairs done. HVAC is on. We got air. We got AC. You got to do some final stuff to get the inspection. Once that go through, we done. I got to call the city, find out what we got to do to get our certificate of occupancy because plumbing is repaired and inspected, HVAC repaired and inspected, fire, security repaired and inspected, everything. The only thing left is HVAC. And of course, we got to close up the holes and paint and do the floor. It's superficial, beautify. But all the systems, once we done HVAC, we done.
Yeah.
The sad thing is, those white men did in 4 months, 3 months, really, what black men couldn't help me do in 3 years. It's the self-hate. It's not giving up on our people, though, because when we go across the street to the Frederick Douglass High School, which is 4 times bigger, I still want to find some black contractors. I'm never giving up on my people.
Yeah, that's what I was
but also have to face reality.
Right.
And the reality of the fact is we are so psychologically damaged that most of us find it almost impossible to do right by another black person. And these white folks, they don't even like me. Do you feel me?
Right.
They don't even like me.
But the money
But
talk.
they did the job and did it right.
Yeah.
It hurt. I'm like, damn. They just did it with no problem. Just came in, knocked it out, cheaper price and everything. If I would have just went with whites from the beginning, the school would have been done. But I couldn't do that because that's against what I stand for. So I had to try to use our people.
So with this being an independent school, does that mean you can implement your own curriculums?
Absolutely.
Like, so what kind of curriculums are you plan on teaching at the school?
Well, you got to have math, science, language, and social studies. That's required.
Right.
And then on top of that, we're going to have agricultural and agronomical science, dietary and nutritional science. We're about to buy some farmland right now. We're also going to have political and military science. We will be teaching African martial arts, weapons training too. There will also be spiritual and astrological science. I practice Yoruba spirituality. We will teach it. The school will be a bona fide independent parochial academy. We must have a religious instruction there, spiritual instruction. It will also be dietary, nutritional, agricultural, agronomical, spiritual, and astrological, military and political, science of the black man, woman, and child.
Right.
So we're going to teach the boys how to be men, how to be gentlemen, also how to be men, how to be fathers, how to be leaders in the community. And then financial and economics, investing, real estate, stocks, all of that. We're going to have guest speakers every month for the boys from different industries. They're going to work on their own business plan. And when they graduate from the school, we're going to give them their grant for their first business.
That's dope, yeah.
That's
Well, we definitely get clap it up for that. Will there be? I noticed in China, they are actually teaching their boys. They have masculinity classes in a sense, right? Do you think there is a need to kind of have a masculinity course for our young black boys?
I don't know exactly what their masculinity course entails,
right?
But our science of the black man, woman, and child will likely cover that.
Okay, that's fair.
Because we believe in the divinity of the black man and the divinity of the black woman.
Right.
That's part of
Sure, we might need some classes for some grown adult men to be taught how to be a man.
I agree with that.
Like a college,
I don't know if it's college or maybe some
grad school, something. I don't
side
know.
shit. We need some help.
We're going to have some stuff for the men too once we get the boys up and running. Because although FDMG is a school by day, it's a community university by night.
So this is an all-boys school?
It's going to be all boys for the first 3 to 5 years. Then it's going to become girls.
Okay.
Boys and girls.
Got you.
I'm volunteering us anytime you ever need us to meet, even like speak or do something that you may need, something that you may not have time for, or something you think that we can fit to help.
Okay.
We're definitely going to be a part of it. Just, send the kite out.
I'm looking forward to it, not just for the blessing it'll be to our children, but also to the community. Because there's very few places that we have where we can meet unencumbered by other people. I speak more than any other scholar in the world, black, right? I'm the most requested black scholar on the planet for 13 years straight. I can count on one hand the amount of places I've been in the world that we own. Most of the time, we in something owned by Arabs, white people. They flicking the lights on, cutting the lights off. I got to get out. You feel me?
Definitely.
Like, damn, only place that we own is the black churches. But the black churches don't want you in there talking politics because they already in somebody's pocket downtown. You feel me? So the one place that has space and a microphone for us to organize and strategize, the black church don't want us in there to organize and strategize.
I want.
So with FDMG, we have enough space where we could do conferences and everything. And once we do the Frederick Douglass High School, which is across the street, once both schools are up, we are undisputedly the largest independent black school independent campus in the country, and the only independent black school with 2 buildings, 2 legitimate real schools, not no church, not no basement, not no home, real school. We're the only independent school in the country with 2 schools that's black, and we're the largest.
That's dope, man. Like, listen, before we get up out of here, because I understand you're a busy man, I do want to ask you one question. It's a short question. I seen that you posted a female rapper by the name of Sukihana, right? She has some choice words for you and her song. You know what I mean? What would you say to our good sister about that?
Sister Sukihana, I never heard of the queen before a supporter of mine sent me the video. You know, where she said, I'm not going to use her words, but where she said, if I wanted to spend some private time with a man, it'll be Dr. Umar, right? And then at the end of the video, which wasn't on my Instagram, but it's on my Facebook and TikTok, she says, if Dr. Umar met me, he would shoot his shot because he would see that I'm a beautiful black African conscious queen. I could use some guidance. I got a little bit of daddy issues. She was very humble, right? You understand?
Yeah, indeed.
I didn't know she was from Wilmington, Delaware. That's where the school is, right?
Yeah.
I would be open to meeting with her, right? To see where her head is. Because first, it's always politics before Punani for me. So what can we do together to build the community? Now, obviously, her content isn't something I could endorse, but it seemed to me that if she's willing to follow my lead, that she might be ready to make a transition, right? From the raunchiness to the righteousness. And so maybe she'll take all her followers and bring them into a more conscious lifestyle. Maybe, I don't know. That would be a conversation that we would need to have, though. But if she decided to turn the corner and leave that content alone for something that is more conscious and more positive for our daughters and sons, I would work with her. And I think we could do a whole lot together too. But she would have to turn that corner because I couldn't endorse the current message that she.
Listen, if anybody could do it, you could do it. Like, yeah, again, appreciate you for pulling up. Again, let them know where they can follow you at.
TikTok and Instagram and Twitter at Dr. Umar Johnson. Facebook, Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde. TikTok, Prince of Pan-Africanism with a K. What else is out there? I think that's it, right? Facebook.
Your YouTube,
Instagram.
right?
I don't have a YouTube.
Okay. You don't have a YouTube?
All those are fake pages.
Those are, wow.
Okay.
Umar, before you go to, you gotta hit us with the I beg your pardon. We gotta hear it. Come on. We gotta hear it.
I beg your pardon. Hey,
Yo, appreciate you, man. Yo, and if y'all enjoyed the conversation, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Join the membership, man. There's a lot of behind the scenes
great
you might
episode.
get. You know what I mean? It's a great episode. Cop the merch as well. www.co, man. Appreciate you.
So y'all ain't bring me no shirt.
Nah, we got you one. We got you one.
Yeah, we got you one, for sure. Like, you know what I mean? And we're gonna have to send some to the school. Like, you know, we do all of that. You know?
No doubt. No.
All right, here's another manosphere grifting type. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, man. Wow. That was a no, I didn't fall asleep. I'm here. That was a trip around the sun.
Yeah. I see at the end of the game, you know, at the end. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, 2014, I'm happy that he got to school. Cause I donated $400 to that situation back in the day. So yeah, I'm glad he got the schools up, so that's good. But it's crazy, man, when them guys got humble about the game, boy, that you can't get nothing done unless you put white folks in there to compete for the bid.
I mean, that's something that black folk been saying for the longest time. But it's sad, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that is sad, and that is a big reason why a lot of black folks don't trust other black folks, you know?
Can't get no business done.
Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I gotta run. I gotta go into the other room and dig up. So I gotta go find something that I know is under a stack of papers. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Young Jay, jump in, man. Young Jay said, "Queen?" ? You know, And Pierre, definitely jump in, chime in. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, that queen shit them niggas be talking about. I consider that a sister. I consider that a sister to me. And that's one out the other to me. That shit don't trigger me. So that's what they gonna always do. You should just use sister. That's the best thing to say. She can be your sister. She can't be your queen because she ain't married to you, my nigga. Yeah. Next thing about it is, yeah, man, that's really pretty much what it is because you got a business going on, man. You ain't gonna get shit done. I'm perfect testimony for it. I had a, well, I still got it, but at the time I was ready to go. So around about 2016, I came with a concept called alkaline water solution. That was before the alkaline water became a real big phase right there. So I was ahead of the curve. Now what I had all the logistics, right? But at the same time, we had this shit called Busy Nation. So you had all these motherfucking tribes that we call North Carolina, Memphis, everybody, right? So we could have ran, and you had all these black businesses, right? So I said, okay, man, let's organize, and we can deliver this water to y'all communities and everything, and we can start a doggone a mass basically a water version of Amazon. And you know what happened? Them niggas, they ain't want to do shit. I had 5 trucking companies ready to haul everything. Shit ready to go.
620.
Yeah. So them black power niggas, man, they ain't about no business, man, when it came down to it. Like I said,
Yeah.
at the same time,
said you want to run around.
Yeah. They was gonna send me on the they was trying to send me on the run around. So I'm like, nah, I ain't doing nothing. You gonna pay me? You gonna pay me for my orders, nigga? Right off the bat, I was selling to your wholesale, so you could take the shit. If I gave you a case for 25, you can make 50 or you can make 75 off the motherfucker. I just wanted my goddamn 25 per case. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna try to keep today's. I'm gonna try to keep today's show a bit short. I know I'm saying that after 7 hours, but Young Jay wanted me to pull this up. Give me 1 second. I need to go grab something in another room, but this is kind of we're gonna do a numerology show real soon, Prince. I want you to be here for that also. I'm gonna try to do it today, but I guess this is like one of those shows that kind of went over the numbers, and I guess it's kind of like I know it's like conspiracy-ish, but take this as entertainment purposes, y'all. Anything you may hear here. This is my first time seeing this. This Young Jay dropped this in the chat.
Yeah, they always say follow the money. I always say, yeah, you can follow the money, but I would say also follow the numbers too.
Yeah. Follow the numbers. Yep. But did you want me to play this real quick, or did you want me to? Did you want to chop it up with Prince real quick, and then I come back, and then I can sit down.
Yeah. Go ahead and play it. Go ahead and play it for these people. This is Zachary Hubbard. He's like the first guy I've ever seen on YouTube. He was huge, and he's still big too. On YouTube, he always gets his chance. Dude goes through like 100 different YouTube channels a year because they keep flagging the shit down. But yeah.
Okay, all right, we're gonna check this out, and this is when it first happened. This is like 3 years ago, so all right. Give me 1 second. I'll be back, y'all.
2020. The news that has shocked the world today is the death of Kobe Bryant in a helicopter crash at age 41. A lot of news media is commenting, what are the odds that yesterday LeBron James passes Kobe Bryant in scoring and the next day Kobe dies? And that is the right question, especially what are the odds that in an 82-game season, the game LeBron passes Kobe is in Philly, 1 in 82 chance, Kobe's hometown. If you missed the work I did yesterday prior to LeBron passing Kobe, I talked about how with these major rituals, there's often ritual death. And I talked about the deaths of Daryl Dawkins and Moses Malone, Philadelphia basketball stars, who both died the season that Kobe finished his career. Daryl Dawkins died at age 58, and Moses Malone died at 60, exactly 213 days before Kobe's last game, where he scored 60. And of course, LA is the 213 area code. So let's go through the key pieces of information relating to Kobe's death at age 41. And of course, yesterday in the videos, I talked about the significance of Kobe being 41 right now. Let's do it again. We'll start with him dying on the 26th. If you have not read my book, the first chapter is Why Are There 26 Letters in the English Alphabet? 26 is known as the God number in Hebrew gematria, a code that's thousands of years old. In English, the word God equals 26. Notice names like Bryant, Jordan, athlete, game, God, they're all 26. Philadelphia, Kobe's home city, where LeBron just passed him last night. Philadelphia's 101, the 26th prime. Kobe's death was announced as the Pro Bowl was kicking off, Pro Bowl 101. And they say Kobe's helicopter crashed right off the 101 freeway. The first chapter of my book, it's about 26 and 101. You have to know these numbers to see how often they are used ritualistically together like this. So Kobe's died on a Sunday. It's the one day of the week that has gematria 33. Sunday's 33, Kobe's 33, LeBron's 33, James is 33, Michael's 33. Huge number with rituals. And it's often paired together with the number 74. This is the 74th NBA season, the season of Zion Williamson. Zion Williamson equals 74. And the day of Kobe's death, Zion Williamson's going to be playing on a Sunday on ABC for his third career game. He's going to get the most attention he's ever gotten tonight through the viewing lens. And an NBA legend's now gone, making way for the upcoming NBA legends. Zion Williamson in the 74th NBA season. Don't forget the Zion Williamson sweepstakes was May 14th, 2019. The anniversary of the establishment of Zionist Israel, May 14th, 1948. That's not an accident. Jewish equals 74, like Zion Williamson, like gematria, like English, like Masonic, like occult. 74 is the number, often paired with 33. Now, today is the day of the 62nd Grammys. And the last time there was a major death before the Grammys, it was Vanity, Prince's girlfriend. If you missed my 3-hour live stream that I just did on this, Jeff Young called in of Megadeth. And I did radio show for Jeff Young right after Vanity died, and we predicted Prince's death on that radio program. Jeff Young's Music Without Boundaries, go to the February 18th, 2016 episode. We said, you know, it's not looking good for Prince after Vanity died before the 58th Grammys. We'll come back to that, but now we have Kobe dead, the day of the 62nd Grammys. Notice Grammys is 33. Few years ago, they married 33 gay couples at the Grammys. You might recall that. Might have been more than a few years ago. It was either 2013 or 14. Anyhow, the 62nd Grammys, remember, sacrifice equals 62. So does Faustian bargain. And a Faustian bargain is a deal with the devil, selling your soul for fame and material wealth. Comes from a novel about Dr. Faustus, the character who sells his soul, who's also referred to as Faust in the novel. Notice Dr. Faustus is 47, like today's date numerology. Faust is also 67, like blood sacrifice, like today's date numerology is 67 and 47. When Vanity died, Prince died span of 67 days later, the exact number we talked about before Prince died. The first Grammys were on May 4th in 59. We'll get to how Kobe Bean Bryant equals 54 and Black Mamba equals 59. And that's the year Motown came out. 59 is the number stamped all over Black history, Negro, slave, blues, Rasta. About Kobe dying on the 67 date numerology, he died in Calabasas, which equals 67. Notice Black Mamba is also 67. Calabasas and Black Mamba are both also 59. And again, the first Grammys in 59. Again, this is the number stamped all over Black history. Negro, slave, blues, Rasta, all 59. And, you know, again, Motown came out in 59. Black History Month in non-leap years ends on the 59th day of the year. Michael Jordan's another 59. Kobe and Michael, major parallels. So, Kobe Bean Bryant equals 54. Yesterday, before the game was played, before LeBron passed Kobe, I talked about the significance of the date, January 25th, the day LeBron was going to pass Kobe, 25/1, like 251, the 54th prime. Lo and behold, LeBron goes on to pass Kobe, scoring the 54th points of the game for the Lakers, while Philadelphia was stuck on 74 points. So Kobe Bean Bryant, 54. If you missed yesterday's video, check it out because I go on a rant about how much 54 is going on in the world right now as we approach Super Bowl 54. Now, Kobe Bean Bryant becomes part of this ritual. The other year, he was a big part of the Super Bowl 52 ritual, and they made a big deal about Kobe singing Fly, Eagles, Fly. And with regards to the Super Bowl 54 being next weekend, the Sunday after his death, Kobe's 41 years old right now. Super Bowl's 41. Kobe Bryant's 41. Last night, King James passed him. King's 41. Remember, when we told you LeBron was coming back from down 3-1 to win it on the real King James's birthday, June 19th, and he did. Rituals scripted by the numbers. But King 41. Remember, Kobe's dad was drafted 41 years before Kobe retired. Joe Jellybean Bryant was drafted by the Golden State Warriors 1975. He was the 14th pick. Kobe retired in 2016 with games going on, him against the Jazz in his last game, and the Warriors playing on ESPN1 and ESPN2. Golden State is 41, who his dad was drafted by 41 years before he retired. And when you write out 14 is 41. And remember when Kobe scored 81 points? Remember that game? It was on January 22nd, 1/22. His team scored 122 points. That means when Kobe scored 81, the rest of the Lakers scored 41 points. The word ritual equals 81 and 27. Kobe was 27 years old when he scored 81. Ritual and numbers that again paid tribute to 41. Now, Shaq, his teammate, his upcoming birthday is in 41 days. LA equals 41. Of course, that's the 13th prime. LA also equals 13. His daughter died at 13. 41 plus 13 is 54. Remember, Joanne Buss of the Lakers just died December 16th. From her death to Kobe's death is 41 days later. Joanne equals 54 as well. As for his father, Joe Bryant, it's his 100th day of his age. When you write out 100, it equals 54. It's also 3 months and 8 days. Talk about why that matters. Right here, Kobe's wife, who he supposedly had the affair, with the other girl, and then came back and got Vanessa the Big Diamond. Story from, a decade or more ago. Time flies. But his wife, look at this. From his wife's birthday, May 5th, to Kobe's death is 266 days. The big number with the Jesuits, but also 38 weeks. Let's cover both numbers. 38's the death number. Remember, Murder by Numbers, the movie poster. The E's changed to the 3, the B's changed to the 8. Murder's 38. Killings 38, deaths 38, RIPs 38, gematria, the practice of coding numbers into words 38, English is 38. This code comes from Kabbalah 38. And remember, the band Slipknot that did the song Gematria, the killing name, their first member died at age 38. So 38 weeks after his wife's birthday, 3 months and 8 days from his dad's. And keep in mind, with regards to the 100 days, it's the 100th NFL season, Super Bowl 54 next weekend. We've connected a lot of rituals this year with the 154. This is the latest. But with regards to the 266 days, okay, here's what you need to know. The Jesuit motto in Latin sums to 266 and 122. Pope Francis is the first publicly Jesuit pope, and he is the 266th pope, right? And that Jesuit motto is also 122, like Pope Francis. San Francisco equals 122. It's on the 122nd meridian. They're in the Super Bowl next weekend. San Francisco is named after St. Francis of Assisi, just like Pope Francis. Look at this. From the Pope's birthday to Kobe's death is 41 days. And the Pope synced up with a lot of sports rituals. I've been showing this time after time, year after year. Pope Francis is the first publicly Jesuit pope. Jesuits have so much influence in sports, especially basketball. And for the person out there who's going, how can this be? How can it be synced up with the Pope? You know, synced up with his wife, with his father, you know, with Joanne Buss, with Shaq. How is this possible? Like I've been explaining for years. It's a chessboard. When you go in a Masonic lodge, and Shaq's a Mason, you know, his daughter, or not his daughter, his sister died by the numbers this year. But when you go in a Masonic lodge, or you don't even have to go in one, I mean, just watching these documentaries they put out, the floor is a chessboard. And again, Masonry is what works by this code of letters and numbers. Masonry is what controls the world of entertainment. Like I've been saying for years, these athletes are in arranged marriages, which are synced up with their careers. You know, just like Steph Curry's wife is from Toronto. You know, it was the 73rd NBA season last year. Steph Curry born on the 73rd day of the year. When Michael Jordan set the win record at 72, his 73rd game of the season was against Del Curry, the father of Steph Curry. Again, these people are in arranged marriages. They're being told when to procreate, what day to have the C-section so the birthday is perfect, what name gematria to give these people. They're doing it this way. They're setting the chessboard because they have the whole script laid out. As we're going to get to, a cartoon foreshadowed Kobe's death. Kobe Bryant has a toy helicopter you can buy right now. There's a lot of stuff that shows that all of this is pre-planned and very carefully coordinated. And, you know, you should get the point from what I just said, because this is absolutely what's going on. I've been talking about this for years. Example after example piles up. But I mean, just think about it. He's with this woman. He ends up dying 266 days after her birthday, or her 38 weeks, you know? And we'll get to how she's 37 years old too, the Los Angeles number, in a moment. But anyway, the NBA finals start this year on June 4th, 6-4. That's in 131 days. It's also 4 months and 10 days, which looks a little bit like 4-1, but that 131 days is huge because that's the championship number. Again, Super Bowl's 131, championships 131. When you write out 57, it's 131. NBA Finals is 57. Helicopters 57. Joe Montana equals 54. It's the Joe Montana Bowl. It's 131 days from his birthday. The 49ers just beat the Packers 37-20, 57 combined points, a span of 57 days from wasting the Packers in the regular season. These numbers just get recycled and used again and again every single year. Abdul-Jabbar equals 74. It's the 74th NBA season. He's the all-time leading point scorer. He played for LA and Milwaukee. Think about it. But here, look at this. In Sumerian gematria, helicopter 666, like the NBA Finals. Remember when they said LeBron was the first player to go to 6 straight finals since 66 when Bill Russell did it? The crash today was in Calabasas, California, which equals 66, like number of the beast. 666 is the number of the beast taught about in the 66th book of the Bible, Revelation 13:18. So Calabasas, California, 66, number of the beast, 66, LeBron James, 66, LeBron, 66, Lakers, 66. And remember, 2 years ago, when LeBron was with the Cavs, he played the Lakers. For both teams, it was their 66th game. The Cavs fell to 38-28, 66th game. Lakers improved to 30-36, 66th game. Cavs went down with 113 points. And then 113 days after that game, which was on March 11th, 11/3, like 113, 113 days later, LeBron signed with the Cavs on July 1st. And again, that's a big number in the NBA. The National Basketball Association's 113, Michael Jordan's 113, Kobe Bryant's 113, as we'll get to. Again, rituals and numbers. The year that LeBron won his first NBA Finals was the NBA's 66th season. That season was shortened from 82 games to 66 games, and now you can really understand why. It was a huge ritual for LeBron, who became the name in the game, just like Zion Williamson will eventually become the name in the game. And today, Zion Williamson going to play before more eyes than he ever has before in his life on the day that Kobe dies. Rituals. Now, Kobe, he's died on his 157th day of his age. When you run the alphabetic order in reverse, Kobe Bryant is 157. And again, if you are new here, you have to know all 4 base ciphers to see the totality of the ritual. Kobe Bryant with the alphabetic order. I cannot type, sorry. 113, like Michael Jordan, just like what we were talking about with LeBron before he came over to the Lakers. Kobe Bryant, 41, with the alphabetic order and rules of numerology, his age of death. So we have alphabetic order, 113, alphabetic order, rules of numerology, his age of death, 157 with the reverse alphabetic order. That is the 37th prime number. Los Angeles equals 37. His wife's 37. Tonight, the Grammys are in the Staples Center where the Lakers and Clippers play. And Staples Center, when spelled correctly, is 157. We'll talk about how it's 770 days since they hung up his jersey. Staples Center is also 77. But again, just perfect ritual. So Kobe dead on his 157th day of age. Notice it's also 5 months and 4 days. 5 months and 4 days, you guys. 5 months and 4 days, like Kobe Bean Bryant. 54. LeBron last night passes Kobe, scoring his 54th point. And you know what I was missing this whole time? Kobe Bean Bryant's also 81, like how we scored 81 in that game when the rest of his teammates scored 41. Kobe Bean Bryant, 243. The United States of America is 243 years old right now. And maybe there's something to 135 with Bryant. I don't know it off the top of my head. The other year when they did the big ritual with him singing Fly Eagles Fly, I mean, it made sense then, but I'm sure there's something else to that number I don't know yet. Again, there's always more to research. So anyway, perfect day for Kobe. Philadelphia 76ers equals 156. Yesterday, LeBron, again, passed Kobe, playing the Sixers in his hometown. With regards to helicopter crash, has gematria of 79 and 83 like murder. LeBron Raymond James, his full name, 79. Zion Williamson, 79. New Orleans Pelicans, 79. And 79 is the 22nd prime number. Remember, basketball equals 22. David equals 22. Stern equals 22. David Stern died January 1st, 2020, a date with 22 numerology. A span of 22 days later, Zion Williamson makes his debut and scores 22 points on the 22nd, including 17 straight in the fourth quarter. Zion, 17. NBA, 17. It's all a script. See these videos. I illustrated the significance at 22 and 17 before Zion played that game. You know, talked about these numbers many times. The day David Stern died, I said, just watch. When Zion comes back, it'll be synced up with the death of David Stern. Sure enough, right on the nose. They made a point about how Kobe played 20 seasons. I've been talking about how I think there'll be a lot of celebrity death this year because death's 20, it's 2020. Today is 27 days after LeBron's birthday. Ritual's 27. Remember a few years ago when LeBron won on the real King James's birthday, he scored 27 points on King James's birthday. And then 27 days later, Nate Thurmond died, who played for the Warriors and Cavs and had his number 42, retired with the Warriors and Cavs. LeBron James, 42. I've always said that I believe Nate Thurmond is truly LeBron's father, and I stand by that. Same hairline, similar game, similar build. I think that's truly LeBron's father, Nate Thurmond. Again, Kobe Bean Bryant, 243. The United States of America is 243 years old. He's dead on 26/1, the way the majority of the world writes the date. The United States of America, 261. He's dead at age 41. USA, 41. Again, 41 is the 13th prime, 13 stripes, 13 colonies, 13 years of public school programming, turning most Americans into brain-dead coincidence theorists. Jordan's birthday is February 17th. He's going to turn 57 years old this year. Kobe's dead 22 days before Jordan's birthday. And again, Michael Jordan, just using the alphabetic order, 113. You see the 59 and 76 in Jordan? Get Negroes 59 and 76, Slave 59, 76, Blues 59, you know, Barack Obama 59, or excuse me, 76. His Secret Service name, Obama, was Renegade, which equals 59. Isn't that sick? But, oh, I forgot to, again, just type in Michael Jordan so you can see that 113. Michael Jordan's 113. Kobe Bryant, 113. Kobe Bryant's retirement poem, which won him an Oscar, Dear Basketball, 113. And he played his last game against the only team that equals 113 in the NBA, the Utah Jazz. So the National Basketball Association's 113 with the alphabetic order and rules of numerology. Again, Kobe retired his jersey against Golden State. or his that, you know, for the 41 thing. There was a huge ritual with this, but they retired his jersey on the day leaving 13 days left in the year. LA, KB, Kobe Bryant, Golden State 41. It was the Lakers Warriors game. And the Warriors, they picked up their 24th win that night. That's right. The Warriors got the 24th win. Of course, they retired the 8 and 24 jersey. See how they do it. And we were talking about how Steph Curry, how his record three-point streak was snapped at 157 games at the Staples Center. And now look, Kobe Bryant's dead on his 157th day of his age. All ritual. Kobe Bryant also 58, like Los Angeles Lakers, like Golden State, like Oakland, like Freemasonry, like Secret Society, also like Rosicrucian. The real King James was a Freemason and a Rosicrucian. He dropped dead unexpectedly at age 58. So again, powerful rituals. Last month, this headline, Kobe Bryant plays Good Samaritan after major car accident. This is from December 13th, from Kobe's birthday to this day, where he was the Good Samaritan helping out at the wreck. It was Kobe's 113th day of his age. You see how they do it? Kobe Bryant 113, the National Basketball Association 113, manufactured news by the numbers. Probably the same as his helicopter crash today. And whether he's really dead or not, I mean, it is manufactured news by the code. There's a word equals 99. Dear basketball starts with a shot clock on 13 seconds and counts down. And one of the stories today is that his daughter, his daughter's name, not to be confused with Giannis, the star player of the Bucks. Again, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Lakers and Bucks. Anyway, his daughter, Gianna Marie Bryant, she died at 13. LA's 13 and 41. 41's the 13th prime. The way that TMZ reported her name equals 74, like the 74th NBA season, but her actual name is Gianna Marie Bryant. If you just call her Gianna Bryant, look at her name. 126, dead on January 26th, 1/26. Gianna Bryant, 54, like Kobe Bean Bryant. You know what I mean? They said that the plane crashed on the 4200 block. Let me see. Where did I plug that in at? So right here. They say that the plane crashed on the 4200 block. He was in the S-76. What did I just say about 76? Million Man March on the day, leaving 76 days left in the year. Negro Slave, Blues, Rasta, Michael Jordan, Barack Obama. But the 4200 block, these are all the numbers stamped on Black history. 42, 59, 76. LeBron James, 42. Lakers, 42. I mean, it's just all perfect. And again, the only way it can all be this perfect if it is planned to a T, which it is, by the most powerful secret societies that have existed for centuries, that have operated this way for centuries, that have done everything in this nation's history by this code. Here's a cartoon from years ago. Comedy Central Legends of Chamberlain, Heights, Kobe Bryant crashes in the helicopter. You can get this toy, the Los Angeles Lakers helicopter with the Kobe Bryant action figure. CBS put out a 58-second video. I showed on the live stream how TMZ's first video of the crash site was 54 seconds long. Again, Kobe Bean Bryant. And one more time, in light of all the numbers we've talked about, remember, Vanity died before the 58th Grammys. Purple Rain equals 58. Prince would die a span of 67 days later, like Kobe's died in a 67 location, Calabasas, and on a 67 date numerology. When we predicted Prince's death, we focused on 67 and 118. Blood sacrifice, 67, death, 118. Prince was found in an elevator, which equals 118. Again, a span of 67 days from the death of Vanity. And Kobe's died in Calabasas on the 118th meridian. Prince would go on to die April 21st, 16, a date with 41 numerology. And again, he had the song I Would Die For You, and he spelled it with the number 4 and the letter U. That song was on Purple Rain. Purple Rain equals 58, like how Vanity died before the 58th Grammys. Vanity was Prince's girlfriend in the time of Purple Rain in the film. And I would die for you with the number 4, the letter U. U is the 21st letter. So I would die 421. Prince dies 421. And Prince recorded that song in 83, 33 years before his death. So same numbers again and again. Prince also died 319 days after his own birthday. Masonic and killing equals 319. He had the song 319. And, those are the key points for right now that I'm aware of with the death of Kobe Bryant. If you missed my videos from yesterday, check it out. Again, I'll show you, just in case you haven't seen it yet, but when LeBron passed Kobe last night on 25/1, like 251, the 54th prime, the Lakers scored their 54th points. And then you got it. LeBron James passed Kobe Bryant for 3rd most points in NBA history. And LeBron came in on 33,626 points, 26, like Bryant 26, like how he's dead on the 26th. And again, the game yesterday was 26 days after LeBron's birthday, 74th NBA season. And you could just see that the Lakers, the score was 48-51 before it got out of hand. And they set it all up like this. You could just see how the Lakers weren't even trying, throwing the ball away, dumb fouls, shooting long shots with no follow through, instant brick, just to get the score for this perfect ritual, the 54 ritual in the 74th NBA season. That's how it works. You got eyes to see. You see through these fake rig sports. But here, I'll also just show you the scoring points leaders. Again, yesterday was 26 days. Past 26 days. We were talking about this. And then Bryant dies on the 26th. Something else, man. But hold on. Let me show you these points right here. Okay, so LeBron came in 33-626, 26 days after his birthday, and then passes Bryant on that 54th point. And, you know, we talked about all this before the game was played. This was the presentation before the game was played. 25/1, 54th prime, so you just got to laugh. You got to laugh when LeBron does it on the 54th point. And again, don't forget Moses Malone, dead at 60. Daryl Dawkins, dead at 58. And just to make a point about that, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 118, a 60-year-old, a 58-year-old, 118, deaths 118. And then Kobe died in Calabasas today. Calabasas coordinates right there on the 118th meridian. Remember, Los Angeles, California equals 118. So does Paradise, California. Los Angeles, California, 118. Paradise, California, 118. Those cities burned on November 8th, and not by accident, because, again, you get Jewish gematria, and you see how death is 118. See how homicide is 118. Prince in the elevator, 118. And then don't forget, LeBron wears 23, Kobe wears 24, added up 47, like the 47 degrees on the Masonic compass, like how Kobe's dead on the date with the 47 numerology and a clear ritual to the king. And the years we've been doing this, so many bodies have piled up in connection to LeBron James and basketball is sick. And I'm sure the same thing's going to start happening with Zion Williamson, because this is the way it works. And that's why this knowledge needs to get spread, and people need to stop investing in these leagues that are truly evil, and rigged by this code. I've been a broken record for 6 years straight, and it's too bad Google censored me so many times. Otherwise, there'd be hundreds of thousands of subs here and thousands of videos hearing my voice say the same things, show the same things. It's just tragic. You know, this is yesterday's post. We didn't know yesterday when we were talking about this thing that Kobe was supposedly going to crash in a helicopter right off the 101 freeway. Read my book, True Seeker. Best $5 you'll ever spend. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Till next time.
All right. Wow. I just had to let that one play. I didn't even want to
fall asleep.
No, I was sitting there listening. I was listening. I was in the background, but I was listening to it. Shout out to Nicer. Nicer said if you can stop by Mace's channel, definitely will. Right? I'm gonna lay down and stop by his channel. You said that's where you're going before you go to sleep. Let me see. I have a banner here for Mace. Let me see if I still got the banners so you guys can head over to Mace's show. Nicer, if you can. Here it is. Mace is live. Head over to Mace Tagger's channel. Let him know who sent you. Macy Mason, the place. Wash your face. No, I was listening to. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You said remember to check out the SBE song at the beginning of the link here. Okay, I'll check it out. Now the gematria, the number thing, right? It could either sound like someone. The numbers could be going all over the place, and people don't realize it. So it can either sound like somebody is paranoid or doing too much. You know what I'm saying? But coincidentally, all them numbers add up, you know? And like it's scary, you know. The houses line up, the moon lines up, you know. Spawn said I remember watching videos like this back in the days. Yeah, this video will have you paranoid and looking at all kinds of numbers and stuff, you know. And not playing the lottery and shit, you know. I'm gonna start playing these numbers in the damn lottery though. I see. I wonder how the lottery out here works. I be seeing it, but you know, here in Thailand, I be seeing it, but it's.
I mean, when I first started learning this shit, the shit shocked me how. I don't know if you heard in the video. He said 42 is stamped on Black history, and if you start looking at all the leaders and shit when they got killed and all that kind of stuff, 42.
Yeah, the dates and stuff.
Yeah.
And those and a lot of those people were Boule people, so you know those numbers actually meant something. Like if you find a tail there, you're not tripping, you know. If you find a tail there, you're not tripping. But yeah, that's gonna be interesting, you know. Do you know your life paths number? Did you do all of that? Have you done that yet?
I never did that before. No.
You never did your life paths? You want to do it now? You want to do it now real quick?
Yeah, what is it? You got to do with my birthday or something?
Yeah. I don't know if you're comfortable with that.
Yeah, go ahead. It's September 12th.
Okay, so let's see. Let me go to the calculator. So September is 9, right?
Right.
Damn, you were born after 9/11? Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. 12.
My uncle was like me and him 8 years apart. His birthday 9/11.
And you said you're 32, right? 31. Okay, so what's that? 1991. Oh shit. Hold on. So it's 0, which you don't count the 0. So it's 9 plus 12 plus 1 plus. Well, we'll do it this way. You gotta do everything. So it'll be 9 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 9 plus 9 plus 1 equals 32. Oh shoot, your life path number is a 5. We'll do a test run here, Young Jay.
What does that mean?
Your life path number. Okay, let's see. Because I don't know. Let me see if let's watch this video. Let me see if I did it right. Because I don't know if as the birth date, I'm kind of stuck on that. Because I'm kind of getting back into it. I don't know if the birth date, if I should do 1 plus 2 or 12 as a number. But I wonder if I do 12. Let me see. So what I have right here is a 5. But if I do it the other way, let's see. 9 plus 12 plus 1 plus 1 plus. They usually, you know, do the numbers plus the numbers. So let's see. 9 plus 12 plus 1 plus 9 plus 9 plus 1 equals 64. And that is there's no such thing as a 10. Yeah, yours is 5. Your life path is 5. Let me do this on this same screen. Oh shoot, I actually took it off. My bad. Yep, nicest words are sinking in right now. Take my ass to sleep. All right, hold on, y'all. You can do an 8-hour show today. All right, so let me see if I can find. You gotta, man. You probably know the dude I'm talking about, the white dude, the geometry dude. He knows his shit. But it could come off as overbearing. So that's why I said, y'all look at it as entertainment if you don't understand it. You know, by
Yeah, if
default.
you don't understand it, it just look like every number is just synced up to what he's saying, but he's actually
Yeah.
the shit is nothing but math. That's all it is.
It really is math. Yeah. This guy is really good. I fucks with this guy. This brother right here. He knows his shit. So let's check this out. Hold on. This is what we're gonna be doing on the next show, y'all.
YouTube, and welcome to my channel.
So we're gonna use him because he's really good.
It's your boy, Lil Finesse, Jiggy Hippie. Back with another video for
All
y'all.
right, check this out, Jay, and then we'll see if it's on point. Let me know if it's on point, okay?
To make sure that works. Yeah. Anyway, this video is for those who have a life path number 5. Pause for the cause. If you just started off your personal journey of spiritual knowledge, self-love, self-knowledge, if you don't understand how important, drastically, urgently important it is to learn about yourself through astrology, numerology. When it comes to numerology, I have a numerology 101 video. So I'll teach y'all how to figure out your life path number. I'll give you like an introduction of what numerology is. I'll put that link in the description below. So if you did your math and you realize you're a life path number 5, by the way, this video is gonna get pretty real. I'm not gonna hold you. It's gonna get pretty deep. But if you did your math, your life path number 5, this video is for you. So without further ado, let's get it popping, shall we? Now, when I said this video is going to get pretty real, pretty deep for me, because I can resonate with this number. And I think I forgot to tell y'all this, but I was born on the 25th. So whatever birth date number you have, let's say you're born on the 15th or the 5th, that number also has, that vibration of that number also resonates with you. So for me, being born on the 25th, the 2 vibration, the 2 number, and the 5 vibration, the 5 number resonates with me. So I'm also very nurturing, the number 2. But also number 5, I have that need for freedom, and I'll get into that too. So when I was doing research on this, I was like, yo, this is so real. Like it's kind of scary how real and how crazy this shit is. But I can relate to y'all number 5 people big time. So when I give y'all some advice, when I'm going to talk to y'all right now, understand that I'm talking to myself as well. I'm not perfect. I'm just sharing information. So number 5s, I do fuck with y'all because like I could feel y'all energy. I could resonate with y'all. So before I start, I'm gonna give y'all a list of some celebrities so y'all can visually see what life path number 5 people look like and act like in reality. So we got Jay-Z and Beyonce. Very ironic. Those two are the same life path numbers. We got Tina Turner, Malcolm X, Angelina Jolie, Gordon Ramsay, Selena Gomez, Ellen DeGeneres, Bruno Mars, John Mayer, and R. Kelly. Now, boom, life path number 5. When I first think about life path number 5, the first thing that comes to my mind is somebody that seeks freedom, like freedom seeker. Number 5, now every number is shaped a certain way. All the curves and the lines are there for a specific reason. Now, number 5 is the only number that is open on both sides. So on the left side and the right side, you see an opening in it. So that to me represents like a constant flow of energy going through it. Constant movement is always needed. Constant stimulation is always needed for number 5. Now, the number 5 has a very strong tie to your senses. We have 5 senses. So number 5 people, their purpose, or they're here to learn how to control their senses. So they're here to experience things through their senses. So they have a tendency to always seek out pleasure over everything. And I'm going to get deep into that too as the video goes on, because it's a very specific reason why I said pleasure. But always seeking pleasure, always seeking adventure, very spontaneous. It's kind of hard to pin them down because they always seek freedom. So they seek freedom all the time, but they crave stability. Now, understand what I said. Y'all seek freedom, like everything y'all do. You hate being boxed in. You love being yourself. You love expressing yourself. You seek freedom, but you crave and you need stability. This is very important. Now, boom, every single number is represented by a planet, the same way every single sign is represented by a planet in astrology. So the planet that represents number 5 is Mercury. And now Mercury, if you go back to astrology, Mercury rules Gemini and Virgo. So the same way that the Virgos overthink all the time because the Mercury just constantly makes your mind race and constantly makes you move in your mind. Same way Geminis are always overthinking, or Geminis are very like quick and fast and like kind of flighty. Number 5 energy is represented by Mercury. So number 5 people have a restless energy to them. Like they always have to be moving. They cannot be stagnant at all. Like they cannot stay in one spot for a very long time if they're not being constantly stimulated. So like the type to be bouncing from job to job, bouncing from relationship to relationship, types to just be very restless. Like you can't like sit still. Like you just have to always do something, either physical or your mind is always racing, always moving, constantly. Now in astrology, we're gonna do all the connecting of the dots before I like go deep into like the real shit, basically. But number 5 is the 5th house of the zodiac. The 5th house of astrology is ruled by Leo. 5th house is about recreation, pleasures, having fun. So that ties into number 5 energy, as y'all love to have fun. Y'all love to be adventurous. Y'all just love pleasure. You love expressing yourself, being free. Freedom is the key word for number 5. Is y'all just love being free, doing what y'all want. You being ruled by Mercury and also Gemini and Virgo, Mercury. So y'all have also the gift of gab. You're really good at communicating as well. You can really get anything you want through how you say things. You're really good at persuading people to follow you because you're really good at like being persuasive, and communication and talking. Gift of gab comes really easily for you. So a good profession is like sales and marketing, and anything that makes you have to be like your own boss, and the product that you sell is strictly based off the way you sell it, or the way you present yourself, your artistic talent or your performance talent. Basically based off of the way you express yourself and communicate is how you become successful in your business. So y'all are really good at speaking, at selling things, being persuasive. So you're probably really prone to getting whatever you want basically from anybody, because you just know how to like present yourself and express yourself in a way like that. So now, boom. Number 5 people have a tendency to be addicted to things. Now, like I said, everything is a balance in life. Everything is twos and everything. Number 5 also is in the middle of the number chart when it comes to the core numbers. So number 1 through 9 are the core numbers. Number 5 is exactly in the middle. So it also represents balance. You need to strive to seek balance in your life. So y'all could be prone to being addicted to things because, like I said, the 5 senses, everything that tastes good, smells good, feels good, is like what number 5 energy just loves to indulge in and loves to experience. You love to experience life through your senses. So you have a tendency to overindulge in things like sex, food, drugs, alcohol, anything that pleases you, pleases your body, pleases your senses. You have a tendency to overindulge in that. Now I'm gonna use myself for example. Like before, back in the day, I used to go to the gym. I still go to the gym, but I used to go to the gym for I used to have like a 2-hour gym session, right? And as soon as I finished, I would go to Wawa. And a Wawa, for those who don't know, is like a 7-Eleven. I'll go to Wawa and I'll get like a pint Ben & Jerry's ice cream pint Ben & Jerry's like this size, and a pint of ice cream. And I'll get like a coffee roll and a twist, and I'll eat all that in one sitting. Like I will as soon as I finish working out for 2 hours, I feel like, damn, I did good. I'll have a sugar craving, and I'll crave like sugar so much that I'll eat a whole pint of ice cream, and I'll eat a coffee roll and a sugar twist. Saying this to represent, to tell y'all, to help y'all understand that I understand the reason why y'all like to overindulge, the reason why you love to do things you love that feels good all the time. I understand that because I've done that, and I still kind of do that in other areas, like when it comes to food, or even they have a tendency to have sex for recreation, or sex for play, or sex for sport. I would say you just love to feel pleasure a lot. So going to the gym for 2 hours and having that sugar craving and eating all that food in one sitting, understand that the tendency to overindulge is very drastic for y'all. So you need to find the balance and need to find the self-discipline in order to be successful in this lifetime. Because your purpose is you're like the life of the party. You're very expressive. Your purpose is to like show people how to have fun. Remember my Leo Moon video, the Leo energy, the 5th house is Leo energy. You're supposed to show people like it's okay to put on a bright red shirt, like show people to express themselves. Here to show people to have fun, to be yourself, basically. So knowing that y'all have a tendency to like overindulge, it's very key. It's very key. Understand this, to have self-discipline. Knowing this, like back to my story about the eating the ice cream and all that, I was thinking that one day, I'm like, yo, this is not good. Like, I gotta stop. Like, this is not healthy. So, all right, I'm not gonna eat no ice cream. I'm not gonna eat no sugar. So you have drastic extremities. So either like doing something a lot, and all of a sudden you're like, all right, so I'm gonna cut it all off. I'm not gonna do it no more. And the way that life works, the way that everything works, like it's like the pendulum. When it goes one way, it has to go the other way. So if you're drastically gonna stop doing something, if you're drastically gonna stop doing something you love, you know that's gonna come back, and you're always gonna go right back to like your habits, kind of thing. So you have to find trying to find like a stable system of just being self-disciplined and finding a system or like a ritual or like anything that can like you plan things out so you can like follow like a procedure, follow like steps for you to be successful in what you're trying to conquer. Because if you just tell yourself you're going to cut it off, I'm just going to cut off. I'm not going to have sex no more. I'm not going to eat all the food no more. I'm not going to eat sugar no more. I'm not going to drink no more. Like if you just cut it off like drastically, you're going to cut it off drastically, and you're going to find yourself going right back to the addictive personality kind of thing. So you have to like gradually try to find your way to like stop doing things that like damage your body. Because I understand that like because you're here to experience things through pleasure, a lot of times y'all don't really think about like how it's affecting your body, what's going on in your body. You just love to experience the pleasure kind of thing. So really like try to find a way to be organized in a way of like understanding that what I'm doing is really affecting my body in this way. So I'm going to gradually change my my addictions, or gradually change my pleasure seekingness. I'm going to gradually become more stable. Instead of always seeking freedom and craving stability, I'm going to gradually go towards into becoming more stable, because how can I say y'all hate being boxed in. Y'all hate being in one confinement. Y'all.
Now, is anything he's saying at the moment true? Are you picking up anything he's saying?
Yo, I'm not familiar with this part of it. I heard about the houses and all that kind of stuff, and how your name lines up with the planet.
He gets into the houses. Yeah,
I'm not really familiar with that. But I did do a little research while you was doing it. Yeah, it says 5. Yeah, you right about that. That's the foundation number.
Yeah, life path 5. I'm gonna let him go. He might still. I mean, there might be something that he says that you could connect with them on, but we'll see. My bad, y'all. My goddamn, my throat. Shout outs to Bunny in the building. What's going on, Bunny? Now, Bunny, you were talking about the houses the other day too. Like, I'm gonna do a show very soon. And I'm glad you're here, because definitely want to get your thoughts on this. About the life path numbers. Do you know your life path number?
8.
It's 8. Oh shit! I thought mine was 8, but mine is 9. Yours is 8.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna do 8 next.
Yeah, 9's a good number. It's a really good
Yeah, as I'm coming to find out, look, 9 people in here, 9, and look, I'm looking at the clock, 8 and 9. Look at that. And then 36. Yeah.
I've been seeing like a bunch of 5s, like 555. 11.
And that, you know what, 555 is laughter in Southeast Asia. Like if somebody comments 555, is I guess it's supposed to be like a face laughing. I don't know, but that's
They say it means like change and foundation and stuff like that. Like so. Yeah.
Do you ever play the lottery? Because I know a lot of truck drivers, they look at license plates and stuff, and and all kinds of stuff, and then they go to like a gas station and end up playing some numbers, and a lot of them end up winning and quitting or buying a fleet.
Really? I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
you
Yeah,
didn't. Shit,
I didn't know that.
I would have been out there looking at numbers all day.
Yeah, no,
Because you see numbers all the time. It's just that it
all
slips your mind sometimes.
yeah, no, all day from license plates, the street numbers to the mile markers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, all day. I'm not really a gambler, but I
Right.
may have to try that just to like give it a
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not really a gambler neither, but every so often I play the Powerball or the Mega Millions, and sometimes too, y'all. I mean, if you let the computer pick, the computer will pick a winning number. So you know,
Yeah.
and the thing too, the reason why I don't blame truck drivers. I know if I was driving a truck, I would do it because it's always like those little random 7-Elevens or a McDonald's or something. Not McDonald's, a fucking mom and pop store or a little store in a rural ass area that sells the winning ticket for
No,
some reason.
that's what they say. That's what
Mhm.
I've noticed too, like with the big jackpots or whatever. But yeah,
Mhm.
I'm most definitely I'm gonna try that. I didn't know that, babe. We have a Hard Rock where I live. There's a Hard Rock and everything, and like I don't know. I
Mhm.
usually go there. Like it's gonna sound weird, but on a date type stuff, or if like
Mhm.
one of my friends or just like one of the guys I'm talking to or whatever wants me to
Mhm.
go with him, but I get
And you
bored.
happen to go, right?
Yeah, they always want me to go. I get so bored. Like I'd be bored out of my mind. And then I'll play for a little bit. Like
Mhm.
or I'll get on a slot machine and like if I put
Mhm.
20 and if I go in there, if I only spend $20 and it
Mhm.
gets up to like 200, then I'm done for
Mhm.
the night. I'm one of those. So
Well, that's good because that shows restraint. Because a lot of those casinos they know like if somebody took a bus there and stuff like that, so they know how long you're gonna be there. Sometimes what they do as soon as you get to the casino and you win, walk away with your winnings. Because if you're there for the next couple of hours with those earnings, you're gonna end up losing what you quote unquote earned and spend what you quote unquote brought. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So, they know. So sometimes it be y'all luck. Like, oh man, I just won a whole bunch of money. Damn, I'm gonna be here for the next hour or so. I can't just up and leave when I want to. Some people
That's
they do. Some people have the courage to, but most people don't.
No, they don't. That's why they give out free rooms and stuff. Like I have a family
Right.
member who legit gets like free
They go
rooms.
on cruises and everything. Yeah, hell
Yeah,
yeah. They be having
cruises, all
Tom
kind of.
Joyner cruise. Yeah, concerts. Like, damn.
Yeah, I
I
can't.
see. I don't gamble, but my mother, oh man, she be gone, and my aunts and my father, they don't know when to sit down. So
Do it, babe. I'm gonna get off of here. I sent you
okay.
some graphics.
Oh, you
There's
sent me.
this like
Okay, I gotta check. Uh-huh.
yeah, just check it out. I dropped it in your Instagram. So it's just
Okay.
I think you'll like it though. Let me know if you like it or whatever. So it's just like a
Okay.
little
Thank you.
updated. Yeah, it's just like a little updated version. And yeah, I hope
Mhm.
you have a good night. I've had a hell of a day today. Like
No problem. It sounds like you ready to just retire for now. I feel you be working hard, man. How did everything go, or are you on that mission right now? Uh uh
um
you know.
so it was horrible. I went
Oh shit.
Mississippi
Mhm.
and I had to clean out the back of the trailer, which that isn't an issue at all. When I got
Mhm.
to the dock, I bumped it and like I bumped it and they're like, okay, well basically get over a little bit more to the left. So boom, no problem. Got over to the
Mhm.
left. I waited
Mhm.
for like 30 minutes and they're like load rejected. And I'm like, why is the load rejected? And they're like failure to bump the dock within 15 minutes. And I'm like, wait, what? And anytime the truck moves, there we have a
Mhm.
little because we can only like drive and be on the clock for so long. It didn't even take me 10 minutes, babe. It took 7 minutes for me to hop my little chunky ass in the back of the damn 53 foot. You know, it's just, but they're racist. Like listen, it's just, but I kept my cool. I would have been home. I would have been home, like about 10 o'clock. Yeah, like an hour my time.
It's always those like missions that's supposed to be simple. Some big wild shit happens, and then you know what I'm saying. You're in like a 3-hour excursion, or you know,
Yeah,
that shit is crazy.
the shit's crazy, but I'm not even gonna look at it negatively because get paid. I'm gonna get paid tomorrow, and I'll still be able to make it home by like 10 p.m. tomorrow.
Well, I mean, it's not your fault. You know, the boss threw something out there. You rose to the occasion. You know, it is what it is. You know.
Yeah, it's just bullshit. Cause like the week before, when I was stuck in Chicago, I would legit went to. There's a carved out mountain in Springfield, Missouri, and it's like legit a mountain that they've carved out for like a distribution center of multiple places. So when I say you have to be like a gangster to do the backing with that, and I did it, right? I was talking to my DM, like, if I was able to do that, you think I wasn't able to do this? And she was just like, you know, like, just don't worry about it. We'll get you something else. But it's still just like, I don't know. This job has taught me patience for like, it's taught me patience. So,
yeah. I'm not gonna necessarily do a zodiac show, degenerate, but it is gonna be a numerology show. And like I said, if you guys, you know, I'm not saying you guys should believe in that stuff or everything means something, but what I'm saying is, you know, take it for entertainment purposes. The game show podcast said, yeah, tires, yeah. I mean, you guys, you know, as truckers and some of the stuff that y'all deal with on the road, you know, I'm not a stranger to, you know, on the road BS, but it's like, you know, sometimes you find yourself in the middle of nowhere, and sometimes in the middle of nowhere you find yourself. I mean, you know, you'll be like, one day you'll be like in Mississippi, the next minute you're in Detroit, you know, going through something with a load or something like that. So you guys are like all over the place, but home, going through worldly problems, you know, the veins of the country, and the veins of the universe. You know, truckers unite everywhere, you know, and not an easy job, you know, most definitely, even to the driving and everything, definitely not an easy job, you know.
job is easy, it's stressful. And I'm gonna close with this. Like, one thing, it's more stressful than anything else. But like, one thing about just like being on the highway or whatever, if there's anything that's bothering you, or just like some shit that a person hasn't dealt with, you gotta deal with it. Like, it's a very humbling, an awakening experience, but it's more of introspection than anything else. So, yeah. All right, babes, I'm gonna get off of here.
All right,
Sorry,
get some rest, okay?
yeah, and check out the graphics, okay?
I definitely will.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Take care. Are you coming through for the Zodiac show? Well, it's not Zodiac, but it's basically a numerology show.
Yeah, when is it?
I'm gonna try to do it between today and tomorrow. But I mean, if anything, I'll try to keep it to. We'll try to do 2 shows. Like, probably do another one after, depending on where that show goes, or you know, the reception. But if anything, I'll try to keep it short, so it's like short and sweet. And you can watch it on the road, because I know you were just talking about the houses and the like, you know, certain placements the other day, and I was and I was definitely amazed by that too. You know, because there's a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, just let me know. You know, Ant's doing his thing this weekend, and so I'm most definitely gonna be there for the
for the purge.
Yeah. So
well, this is what I do. We're gonna finish this video, and then we can go into life path number 8. So if you're still up, you know, just take a listen to it, and you know, let me know next time, or if you're in the audience.
No, of course I got you, and yeah, I'm gonna listen to you until I doze off. Sir, what's your name? The piano.
Young Jay.
Hey,
what up?
I got it.
How you doing?
Shout outs to Young Jay. I don't mean to make Young Jay the spotlight. Yo, Jay be like be doing like 4 or 5 things at one time. He's the king of multitasking, man.
I feel like he's been in the space. You've been in the space for a while. I feel like
A long time.
Yeah, I've been here
Yeah,
a long time.
Okay, well, it's nice to meet you.
All right, nice to meet you too.
Yeah. All right, Kuda.
Hey, what do? You do
All
reefer
right,
or drive-in?
Drive-in.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you
Yeah,
drive?
yeah, I've been driving for
Yep, Truckers
it's
Unite.
7
Told
years
you.
now.
You like it?
I like the money, yeah.
Are you OTR or local or?
I'm going back OTR. I'm not doing local no more. I was just doing local, but I was trying it out, but it's not enough money for me.
See, I'm regional, and I usually just go like, Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Kansas, stuff like that. But I mean, I'm good because I'm home every weekend. Sometimes it'll be like a hiccup or whatever, but when it is a hiccup, they look out. I'm just
Yeah.
like, I'm a woman and I'm getting older, so it's like, yo,
And then you in the middle of nowhere road running, and that's with
yeah.
that big ass truck.
Yo, whenever I'm only 5'2",
Yeah,
so I'm
that's a big ass
little.
truck.
Man, when I say they be laughing, like, and then like other places are just more used to it, but like Illinois and like Mississippi and Louisiana, it throws them off a little bit. Like, what the hell? But yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm ready to, but I gotta help my daughter, so it'll be okay. I got an exit plan, and then I was thinking about being a broker. Do you know anything about brokers, Shay?
I don't know anything about the broker side, but I do know they get money. That's all I know.
Right,
But I
they
don't
ain't
know
broke.
about the broker side.
And they're not the drivers; they just dispatch it, right?
Right. And
Yeah,
brokers talk to the carriers if sometimes owner
they're like the
operator.
negotiator, like the
Yeah.
middle person.
Yeah, there's
So
people that get on
they
my
will have
fucking nerves.
right. They will have clients that they work with already, but it's just them to like patch in the drivers. Whether it's a independent company or it's an actual trucking
Yeah, the
company
broker
or
is just the middleman between the shipper and the carrier,
yeah.
negotiating rates and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like, you know, um, it's no
You might
offense
have
to
to be on some network type stuff, Bunny. Like but you are a networker. You know a lot of people in different places, so
I
that
mean, there's
shouldn't
a
be
lot. I
too
mean, they
hard.
got a Facebook page full of women drive trucks. I mean, I know a woman right now that's, I don't know her
Yeah,
personally,
there's a
but
bunch of YouTubers too
she's a
that drive trucks.
multi-millionaire, man. She got like fucking like 10 trucks.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
women's side of trucking is definitely in, they've definitely be getting it in.
yeah,
Yeah, they
yeah,
on
women,
YouTube now too.
yeah, women, it's crazy because like for me, I usually can relate and talk to men, like just way better. I'm cool with everybody, but I can say out here, the women most definitely show solidarity with one another. Like
But
most
I see more sisters than white women driving trucks though. I haven't seen
definitely.
no white women driving trucks like that. I see a bunch of sisters getting money.
Yeah, there is a bunch of I do see more black women than white women.
Mm,
I seen this
mm-hmm,
guy today, like at the shipper that I was at. I seen
mm,
he couldn't have been no older than 22, 23. And
mm-hmm.
he's a black young man. It made me smile. Like that's what's
Yeah.
up. That's what's up, you know?
Even
So,
Lil Durk, he owns some trucking companies too. He was talking about,
yeah.
rappers owning trucking companies now. So, man,
Yeah, it's like I said, I got my, I talked about it on my channel too. I got my one little seed.
mm-hmm,
Got into a hard ass school to get into, so I'm gonna make this work. And then I
mm-hmm,
gotta move around, or at least,
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna, I got multiple.
How's she doing? Is she doing better? I know she was down about something not too long ago, and
Yeah, she's
I,
good.
I know you were
She
saying it'll get better and reassuring her on before she was on the way out the door. So
she don't like her.
yeah.
She didn't like her job until she got that first check today.
Oh,
So
but let her know that first check ain't shit. You got to get a couple of them to know exactly how much you make.
exactly,
Yeah.
and
That
she
first
was
check always
happy.
gonna be some bullshit.
And she was happy about that first one. So
Mm,
that's what I told her. She just has to get used to it. She's used to
yeah.
standing there looking really, really pretty, and she's a little more active with what she's doing now. So yeah, yeah. All
But
right,
yeah, I
you
mean,
guys.
she's learning how the real world works, and you're teaching her the importance of, patience, and if you maintain that, you can always change your situation, but learn how to maintain something first, even though it might not be paying you what you want.
Yeah, she's a really sweet girl. Like if you look on
Mm-hmm.
my Instagram, just look
Mm-hmm.
at her. Everybody be like, "Damn, y'all look she's just light skinned." We look just
Twin,
alike.
right?
Yeah, yeah, like for real. You'll be like, "What the hell?" But yeah, she's my sweet side. She's very, very sweet and non-confrontational. She will
Mm,
say how she feels though. She definitely says how she feels. So,
yeah.
all right,
But
you
that's
guys.
good. At least you have a beautiful child that expresses themselves to you, because shit, much parents, even to this day, why don't you talk to me? You're always on your phone and blah blah blah. You know.
black
So
folks black folks like to put their kids in a box, like
yeah.
that's where that's I mean it's like they black folks suppress their kids' creativity, even from like
Mm,
when she was
mm,
little. She wanted to play the guitar and she just wanted to learn how to do all this stuff that most black people would be like, what the hell? But I mean,
mm,
it's made her who she is.
mm, mm.
So yeah. All right, you guys.
You're doing a great job. Okay, get
Thank,
some rest. All right.
thank you. All right, I'm in the clouds, fam.
Okay. All
Bye.
right. Peace. Shout outs to Bunny in the building. Yes. All right. All right. All right. So let's get back into the life path number 5. Let me know if anything's hitting. All right, Jay. Let's see what we're talking about. Let me know if anything's hitting on this later half. Let's see.
I hate doing something everybody's doing. You just hate being like controlled. Like you just love freedom. Freedom is like everything. I just love being free and expressing yourself freely. You're the type to wear like really bright colors all the time. Just like the Leo, like loves to be the center of attention, just loves to express himself, loves to be the center of attention. Not loves to be center of attention, but loves to be like expressive. So you wear bright colors, you're very bold. Life of the party, people love you, really good at talking, you're really fun to be around. Like all that is really good. But understand that when it comes to yourself, and always comes down to looking within yourself, looking within, knowing about who you are, knowing about what you're like made of, knowing about your strength, knowing about your weaknesses. The biggest weakness for number 5 people is a self-indulgence thing, is an addictive personality thing, because of the pleasure seeking, because of the freedom seeking, not really wanting to be like organized and like, all right, so I have to cut this down. I have to count my calories. I got to do this. I got to not drink so much. I got to do that. Like, because y'all not really good at being like stable and consistent like that. It's like the Gemini being so flighty, that Mercury energy, so like fast moving, quick moving all the time. It's really imperative and really important to like really trying to find a system. That's the word I'm trying to use. Find a system that helps you become balanced, because balance is the biggest thing that life path number 5 people need. And like I said, I understand the energy, I understand the vibration. So I'm not
All right, now some of these were
Nigga,
on point,
that's
right?
straight bullshit, nigga. I am not. I'm definitely adventurous.
So okay.
I'm an
All
introvert,
right.
nigga. It's hard for me to even sit up here on camera
Yeah, I
talking.
noticed. I know. I can tell you. I can tell you're an introvert. I'm the same way. I'm an introvert too. But it says strength.
Nigga, you the
But
only
some.
show I come on. Like I'm about to go to May's show. I've never been over there, but you the only show I go
No,
on.
but
Where it's
no,
hard for
but
me to
you
do
know
this shit.
what though? You know what I've noticed though? Some of these attributes are when you come out of your shell too. So That's another thing, because we might be late bloomers, you know. I mean, shit. Like I said, I'm telling you, a lot of brothers are finding their identity in their 30s, you know, which nothing's wrong with that. But hey, but
I
I'm
don't
not
think
saying
I don't think it's a shell. Like I've been like introvert since a kid. It's just it's my
right,
personality. It's who I am. I'm like real super
right,
laid
right,
back.
right.
Definitely wouldn't be
You
good in
relax,
sales. I wouldn't be good in
right,
sales because I don't do a whole lot of talking. So
right. But I mean, you do got people that get into different stuff. But I see what you're saying, you know. But I'm pretty sure other things play a role too. You know what I'm saying, like actual birth date and we'll see. But adventurous, you could say, driving. That's a bit adventurous. Resourceful, good social circle. Encourages others and good in sales. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's see if
definitely
anything
adventurous
sticks.
because I love to travel and shit. So
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, everything is not supposed to be spot on, but I mean, obviously, some of this is for the women too. So it's like, maybe the female version of you is probably, you know what I'm saying? Spawn said a lot of people haven't gotten out of their shell. That is very true. That is very true. Yeah, that's what I said. Some of this too can be when you're more, adventurous and, not adventurous, but like, applying yourself. Some of us like to relax, but like, let's say if you were to be outgoing, you probably would kind of fit into, those categories. And then again, he's talking about life path number 5, and always when people are talking about zodiac signs and stuff like this, I'm going to be telling y'all on the other show, always kind of see if they're talking about the man or the woman. You've dated a woman your same zodiac sign, right? You dated your sign
yes,
before?
yeah.
How was that?
We had our hiccups, but for the most part, we got along. Very similar.
Same.
Because you got to look at it like this: like because our birthdays were only 7 days apart. Hers was
right.
21st. Mine's the 12th of September. So, excuse me, the 19th. Hers was the 19th, and I think people also forget that there's another side to the zodiac sign as well. There's 2 different sides. Because I know Virgo, I know a dude right now is a Virgo. Me and him ain't shit alike. He's a total opposite of what I am.
Right. I think you got a moon and a sun sign, right? If I'm not mistaken, is it moon or sun? What's the divide between them again? Like the difference? Y'all know after 8 hours.
This part of the numerology shit, I'm actually just as green as you are. I have no idea.
Yeah, I got to get back into it. I did know it more in depth, but I kind of, I need to get, refreshed back to it. You said, what is the guy doing? What's the guy who's doing the video side? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's a Sagittarius. I'm not sure. Hold on, we're gonna go on because I'm not sure if he says if his life sign is a 5 neither, but he keeps saying y'all, but we'll see. Hold on, we'll see because we're gonna do 8
on a high horse telling y'all what to do and all that as if I'm perfect, because I have a lot of things to work on as well. But understand that this is just the information I'm putting out. Biggest tendency is addiction, so I want to make sure y'all really understand that. Like sit back and think about your life and think about like what is something that I do a lot, I love doing, but is damaging to my body or is damaging to my spiritual health, like damaging to myself. Think about that and find a system to gradually break yourself free from being so one-sided. Try and find that balance, because if you just cut it off like cold turkey, you go on one side and you know how it's going to work. It's going to go right back. You're going to go right back to where you started. So like trying to find the balance so you can really be like stable. Stability is very important. Life path number 4, right before y'all, is very, very stable. They're not really expressive like that. They're not really free like that. They don't really have a craving for freedom like that the way y'all do. So you can learn from number 4 to be stable. Number 4 can learn from y'all to be more fun, to be more free, and to be more like, just to be like more, to have more life, be more life of the party, just be more free and recreational and fun. Life path 5 people are the type to be the hustlers. Like y'all know how to make money through your like talents, through your energy. So you like to hustle. You could sell snow to somebody if it's snowing outside. Just really good. Like I said, gift of gab, using your words. So try to get yourself in a career that does not make you sit in one cubicle in one spot. You cannot stay stagnant in one spot for a long time. It's just not built like your number is not built like that. You probably find yourself always moving from job to job because this job at first it started off cool, but then y'all got bored quick because you get bored very, very easily. Because like I said, the way number 5 is, it's open on both sides. So it's always like constant flow of energy, constant flow of information. Y'all always like to keep moving, very restless. So you gotta keep moving, gotta keep yourself like busy kind of thing. So try to put yourself in a position, trying to align yourself in your life purpose. You love to travel as well. So trying to find a job, trying to find a career that will allow you to express yourself, to dress how you want, to dress as colorful as you want, to be good at speaking, to communicate with people, to also travel and experience the world. You just love to be like, you like to hustle. So like marketing, real estate, like anything that allows you to travel, to be yourself and to express yourself while making money for yourself is a very good career for y'all. That cubicle 9 to 5, sitting on one spot, that desk job is not for y'all at all. And you probably know this already. You just cannot sit in that one spot for 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours doing the same thing. It's just not, you're not built like that. You need something, you need freedom. Like you need freedom at the same time, y'all crave stability. So knowing that you need freedom, knowing that you get whatever you want, knowing that you live life on your own terms, you just love moving like the way you want to, really go back. Like I said, I'm gonna keep stressing this, to really like find stability inside yourself, get a system, and try and be more self-disciplined, because you have all the power to really like be whatever you want, because you have the inner strength to like really change yourself, to project out to the world of what you should be. Like, hope that makes sense. So you really have the ability to lead yourself, to look within yourself, change whatever you got to change, to lead yourself, so that people looking at you can like be inspired by that and they can follow you. So you have to really go within yourself to find your strengths, find your weaknesses, to really like understand the way your energy is set up. All starts with you knowing who you are. Like it all starts with you knowing how you're made and your nature. So once you understand that, then you can really put yourself in alignment and put yourself in situations that are like really help you in that journey kind of thing. Because you will influence people. People love being around you. You are so fun. You are funny as hell. Like you're really you brighten people's day. Like you just really expressive and fun. You just love being yourself. Like all that is all good and dandy. Just go within yourself to really figure out like, all right, so what is going on that I love so much but is like really damaging me, or why do I love freedom so much but I'm not really into the stability part? Like I really need to strive to get a system to be more stable in life, because y'all are gonna have fun. You're here to experience things through the 5 senses. So you're gonna love being sensual. Sensual is a word I can use for y'all too. You're gonna love being sensual. You're gonna love eating food. You're gonna love feeling pleasure. But like I said, everything is a balance. Strive for balance. I'm gonna keep stressing this so y'all really understand this. And when I was doing this research, I'm like, yo, this is so me, because I definitely feel that I definitely understand that self and overindulgence thing. I definitely understand the pleasure seeking thing. I definitely understand that 100%. Like when something feels good, it's like, all right, so this shit feels good, so I want to do it a lot because it feels good every time. Like I understand 100%. But stability and balance is very important. Also, life path number 5, people are the natural rebels. So you're naturally rebellious. Like I said, hate being put in a box. Naturally, just naturally like your own person. Just naturally like a bad boy, bad girl. Just naturally rebellious. Like somebody tells you what to do, you're gonna do the opposite. So, and also another advice for y'all too, like if you're in the younger years, like from 20 to 25 or something like that, I suggest not to get married or not to get married basically, like because you're very prone to like quickly changing the way things are as you're growing up, because you really kind of like experiencing life just through like the way it is. So you're just experiencing life. So if you like want to get married at this age, at the young age, it's kind of not preferred, because like I said, y'all get bored really quickly. Y'all always want to experience things all the time. So like it's kind of not preferred to like, you want to like really enjoy life and like really like experience life first before you like want to make that commitment. That's just some advice I saw, because like I noticed that a lot of life path number 5 people in younger ages get divorced like quickly, because like to get in a relationship, to get in the commitment, and all of a sudden it's like I'm bored as hell, or this is not for me, or like I want to do something else, or like I hate being confined. So understand that just understand your nature, understand how you're made up, how you're set up. So experience life through your pleasures, because that's what you're here to do. Have fun, be recreational, be life of the party, inspire people, do all that, because that's what you're here to do. Like, I know, have fun, do all that, but really, really find a way to become stable in your life and really pinpoint things that you do that damage your body, so you can really like gradually change it and become balanced. Don't just cold turkey cut it off, because you know it's going to come right back. Become balanced. So that was my life path number 5 video. I hope y'all enjoyed that. My next video is going to be on life path number 6. You already know I'm about to go in. If you have subscribed to my channel.
All right. I mean, he got some other videos on it. Real quick, what are your thoughts on that, Jay? Jay's like, that's not me, bro.
I'll say this: the only thing, in my opinion, he got correct applying that to myself is traveling, and I can't sit behind no fucking cubicle. And I do appreciate freedom, which is why I got into the trucking industry and shit like that. And I love having my free time traveling the world, you know.
Yeah. And but it's like it's like you're free, but you still, they say at the end of the game, all the cards go back in the box. You still go back in the box, so you get the best of both worlds, you know?
Right.
All right, let's see.
Life path number 5 is about freedom, so you can pertain that to like the Sagittarius energy. Life path number 5 hates being confined, hates being pinned down. They love freedom. They love expressing themselves freely.
I want to see if the other guy that I'm telling you guys about comes up.
Like free energy, like the Sagittarius energy. They can have problems with not being good at commitments. They can have problems being hard to tie them down. But that's just the negatives and positives to every single sign. Number 5, freedom, Sagittarius energy. Life path number 5 is about
Sagittarius energy. How to raise success is a life path number 5. This is what we're gonna be doing on the next show. Just what I'm doing here. So, but I don't know who the hell this guy is. What is wrong with his hat? All right, let's go.
A lot of times people mistake life path 5 for being very lucky and thinking that they can kind of just do whatever they want or get away with it. You're correct to a certain extent. You do have a karmic reward as a life path 5, but understand that you could also have a karmic debit for a life path 14, according to Pythagorean numerology. When you understand this, you need to realize that you do have different challenges in your life as well. The main one would be discipline, your time management, how you're using your networks, and how you're going to travel and figure out new ways to make money. So all of these things are going to come in conjunction and be sort of a challenge in your life. Even if you have an over amount of freedom, you still need to know how to constructively use that freedom to get the most optimal results. This is one of the easier life paths, however, it should not be overlooked and looked at as someone that you can just do whatever you want, you'll be successful. As long as you're actually doing what's right, having a task list each day, then in turn you'll be successful with the life path 5 because easier, as Mercury does back it up.
So they're making y'all deal basically freedom. Like freedom is a big deal. What is wrong with his hat?
Welcome back to Shem's Universe. So today, guys, we're going to
what's wrong with this nigga's hat, man?
Codes. So the number 5 is a very talented, all-rounded sort of number. It's in the middle of the numerological spectrum, so it gets along with all the other numbers. Very compatible, very lucky. You guys are very business-minded, very smart. I'm doing a series on the birth number 5s right now as is. This should give you an inclination of your life path 5. You have a lot of these talents. So your main thing in life needs to be, for one, discipline, consistency, whichever one you want to word as. You guys have a problem with just getting good at something and falling off. This falls into the next thing. First keyword.
Okay, that won't work, Bunny. Hold on.
The second one for you guys is going to be finishing everything you start, completion. So when you guys get on a task, make sure that you set your mind on it because your minds are very strong. Make sure that it actually comes to completion. Without these two facets, discipline and completion, you will not accomplish your life path. With them, you will be a superhero. Welcome back to
all right.
Universe. So today, guys,
that's interesting. Now, I've checked out a little bit of the life path number 8, but when I did my true life path number, because I'm born on the 8th, but when I did my true life path number, it was 9. And then I got a lot of characteristics of it's 3 of them that really, that's me all together. I even put all my numbers together. I got 11. So life path 11, 9, and 8. that I know of. You know what I'm saying? All three of those are like literally me. All right. Here goes the Hotep chick, because you know they hoes.
Hey, fam.
What's the first word in Hotep? Ho. I need to go to sleep. I don't know if you want to listen to her about your number, but let's see what she says. She's on the freedom thing too, so
Family, how y'all doing?
she might not be a hoe at all. I'm
Right,
playing with you. All right,
it's
let's
time
go.
for Life Path 5. All right, I'm going to call you all the freedom fighters. Life Path 5, the freedom fighters. So number 5 is the number of change, freedom, and independence. So Life Path 5s, of course, they like freedom. So Life Path 5s, very active, very energetic. They can be very spontaneous. And Life Path 5s find pleasure in being able to express themselves, or being free to express themselves. Life Path 5s are known as the feeling people. So Life Path 5s can be very adventurous and also very emotionally expressive. 5s don't like to be confined to strict rules, or even answering to bosses, or even conforming to societal rules. And if they force that upon themselves, they become very stressed out and can become very moody. Most 5s have very advanced communication skills. And so if anybody can encourage you to be spontaneous, it's a Life Path 5. 5s have a very unpredictable path in life. They're the number of change, so lots of opportunities come to them. So much to the point that they become hesitant to take these opportunities because they become afraid of making a mistake or making the wrong choice. Many Life Path 5s have a habit of overindulging. And that's in a lot of different areas that you can overindulge. Shopping, eating habits, etc. 5s might lack that motivation to work on that overindulgence because of that whole, resistance to control. Now, I know you don't like control, but you got to find a perfect balance where you can actually work on doing better or being better in a way that you can still have that sense of freedom, a way to do better that feels right for you. Now, since 5s are always seeking adventure, it can cause them to have a lack of direction in life. It can also cause them to start things and not finish them. So 5s need to practice self-discipline. Life Path 5s make very good entrepreneurs, of course, because of the whole wanting to be free. They also make very good entertainers, artists, designers, even lots of things to do with the travel industry is good for Life Path 5s. But then again, Life Path 5s are so versatile, which is very inspiring. They're so versatile that there's lots of different areas that are suitable for Life Path 5s. Now, when it comes down to love, you might think that commitment will be a problem for Life Path 5s because of how they like change, but no. Life Path 5s are actually motivated by love. So even though Life Path 5s like freedom, if they fall in love, they will be able to adjust to that life. They will be able to adjust to that life. It might be a little bit of a struggle at first, but they can do it and they will do it because they are love motivated. However, Life Path 5s don't like stagnation, so they want to grow in their relationships and they want their partners to grow too. These damn bugs. They don't like stagnation. So growing in their relationships for themselves and their partner, that's important. So life path 5s, your purpose in this life is to be adventurous, to encourage others to live a life of freedom and independence, to encourage others to live in the moment. Now you struggle with this because you have this fear of making mistakes and making the wrong choices. You fear repetition and routine. And you also struggle with impulsiveness. That impulsiveness can lead to addictions. That's why self-discipline is very important. What you got to do, Life Path 5s, is find a good addiction. I know that might sound kind of weird, but finding a good addiction can and will benefit your life in positive ways. So that's what I got for you, Life Path 5s. I hope you enjoyed.
All right. Was this one a little bit more on point? Yay, nay, or what did she say? Let's see, Young Jay. Is this one more on point? Nay, yay, or what did she say?
For me personally, not really. I mean, the only thing, like I said, would be freedom. Is definitely. I've always wanted to be, not necessarily freedom from the liberal aspect, how women think, like being independent and all that kind of crap. I would say freedom to live a life of kind of like on my own schedule.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
like,
that's
like
freedom.
guys like live overseas. They do IT, but they only work, a certain
When they
amount of
need to.
hours. Yeah, work when they need to, work a certain amount of hours. That type of freedom. I definitely agree with that. That would definitely be me.
Now this is the guy, the numerology guy that I want to show y'all. Damn, he was with Rollo Tomasi. That's probably where I saw him. All right, my bad. So yeah, so you said like kind of working remote, being free. That is a form of freedom. Let me see if he has that on 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Freedom and able to work where you want. Yeah, that's definitely freedom. And like you said, no boss. You don't want to be tied down. That's probably
That's definitely me.
Yeah, that's probably why when you were driving local, it was like, I'd rather go a little further out.
Yeah, kind of,
Yeah, how you said you were driving local. I was listening to what you were saying. I was like, and you were like, I want to go a little further out. That kind of seemed a little too confined,
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. All right, here's oh shit. Let's get 9. I'm sorry. Every time I see 9, I gotta stop. Hold on, y'all. Let's see what 9 is. Hold on, y'all.
This is why 9 is a unique number. This is why 9 is a unique number.
All right, it says the number of completion, 9 innings to a baseball game. Yep, 9 months. Oh, I got to show y'all the thing with what you call it, KRS-One. 9 months of pregnancy. There we go. 9 original Knights of the Templar. 9 holes of golf. 9 on the front, 9 on the back, and 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9. 360 degrees. 3 plus 6 equals 9. Wow. Wow. Didn't even think about that. Wow. Okay. Also too, y'all, the year has a number also. All right. So the year number of this year is I think you do your birth date and then this year, and then that number is like kind of what the year symbolizes and means. But this guy, he's really good. Obviously he's with Rollo Tomasi, and he's kind of tiptoeing on on the outside of this space. But and I heard of this guy, but I just never really saw him until I ran into this shit. But he does like a lot of cool stuff, and he's been on a lot of cool podcasts. But this is the shorter version. I'm using the shorts, y'all. So later on, when we do the show, we can actually go into this. Wow, I think this was talking about Kobe too. What you were talking about, Jay? Hold on, let's see if he talks about it.
Horses are great athletes. Horses get along best with tigers and dogs.
Oh yeah, this is what I was saying. You was talking about Shaq.
These rats. And see, Kobe Bryant could have talked to me a few years back, and I could have explained the reason he doesn't get along with Shaq was because Shaq's born in the year of the rat. But see, what Kobe really could have learned from me is his wife, born in the 5th. 5 does give you up. Angela Jolie's a 5. This girl right here is a 5 too. But Vanessa is also born 84, year of the rat. So it's no surprise.
Oh wait, hold on. That's your guy. Wow, he took a snippet from the video that you showed me. See how connected all this shit is? Okay.
Well, yeah, I told you that the guy video that I played, or you played earlier that I sent you in the chat. He's like the number one numerology or gematria guy.
Is this him? This G?
No, this isn't him. Okay. No, this isn't him. No.
Okay, because he sounds like two different guys, but you never know. But
I sent you the shit he did on. He did it on Kevin's. He did it. The gematria.
Yeah, we're gonna look at the Kevin Samuels one. Yeah, we're gonna look at that one too before we close out. I know I said we're gonna close out a minute ago, y'all, but shit, today's show was definitely supported. So I appreciate everybody that supported today's show. So I mean, this is all extras. Let's see, 7-day tip for you: cars and astrology / numerology. Hold on, but this guy's on point. Let me see. This looks totally. Hold on, y'all. This looked totally different than from when I was on my phone. It's easier to look at shorts on your phone than on a computer, y'all. The irony.
Bro, that book I showed you, man, when that nigga broke down the coronavirus and all that shit was crazy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that book got a lot of gems in it.
That book is long as fuck, too. That's not it's an easy read, but it's definitely long as fuck.
Hell yeah. Oh, 8 is money, bunny. See how that works? I forgot. They said 8 is money. So here's some stuff on number 8. Hold on, let's check this out. Oh, wow. All of those equals 8. Wow. Interesting. Oh, man, it resets it back at the top. That's fucked up, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm pretty sure we're going to go over it on the show, though. I'm going to do my homework on this because I know he has one on number 5. I don't know. It's probably a different channel of his because I've never seen these videos. Hold on. Saw that one on the other. I think it's another channel. All right, but here's 888. He just another video just added because this just moved. Let's see. Reaping karma, 8 money, power, karma. All right. Yeah, this is another channel of his. GG33. Oh man, I need to look at this. He just dropped this. And actually, no, it's the same channel because I got a notification from one of these on my other channel. All right, let's look at Life Path 8 for Bunny. Oh shit! See. I for some reason I've looked at this chick before. I knew she looked familiar. Shout outs to that sister doing the Lord's work. All right, This is Life Path 8, Bunny. Let's see if let me know if any of this is true.
What's poppin', YouTube, and welcome to my channel, Astro Finesse. It's your boy, Lil Finesse Jiggy Hippie, back with another video for
What's
y'all.
going on, Ricardo?
This video right here, we talking about if you have a life path number 8, and I'll pause for the cause. If you don't know what your life path number is, if you never heard about a life path number, if you don't know nothing about numerology or astrology, if you don't know yourself through self-love, self-knowledge, and you want more information, when it comes to numerology, I have like a numerology 101 video. I put the link in the description. I'll teach you how to read out your life path number. I'll give you a brief introduction about what numerology is. I'll help you start off your journey about self-love and self-knowledge, because this information is very, very important to know about yourself. So if you did your math and you realize your life path number 8, this video is for you. So without further ado, let's just get it popping, shall we? Now, before I start, I'm going to give y'all a list of some celebrities so y'all can visually see what life path 8 people look like and act like in reality. So to start, we got Halle Berry, Naomi Campbell, Bob Dylan, Amy Winehouse, Aretha Franklin, Nelson Mandela, Robin Williams, Whoopi Goldberg, Zendaya, Jessica Biel, and 50 Cent. Now, I'm going to come back to 50 Cent in a little bit, but 50 Cent is definitely life path number 8. He even has a whole show named after what life path number 8 represents. But anyway, so the first thing I think about when I think about life path number 8 is y'all are hands down the best at manifesting. So I'm going to call y'all the manifestors. Y'all are really good at manifesting things, especially when it comes to money. Not really material things, when it comes to like power, basically. When it comes to money and like being an authority, being like an authority figure kind of thing. So every single number is shaped for a reason. All the lines and the curves are there for a specific reason. Now, number 8, when you flip it to the side, it looks like an infinity symbol. So when I said y'all good at manifesting things, infinity is like there's no end to the number infinity. It just keeps going. It's like endless opportunities, endless possibilities. It's like full of abundance, basically. So y'all have the capacity. Y'all have the capacity, and y'all are able to manifest basically anything you want, basically. And also, besides it being represented by the infinity and endless amounts of opportunity, also represents karma. As you see, whatever goes in comes back around. Everything you put out comes right back to you. So it's like a never-ending cycle of whatever you're putting out comes right back to you. So number 8 also is also a karma number. Now, karma is, like I always say in my videos, the way the universe works is the universe is on our side. Like if your life is like really not where it wants to be, you have to really sit back and think about, all right, so what kind of energy have I been putting out to the universe, as in why my life is like this? Even your thoughts, if you're thinking negative thoughts about yourself, especially if you don't feel like you're good enough to receive blessings, if you don't feel like you're good enough to get things, if you don't feel like you're good enough to be what you want to be, the universe would be like, all right, so that's what you're saying, that's what you think, then here you go. So it's all about your mindset. You want to have an abundance, called an abundance mindset, is always want to think that you are able to get whatever you want. You're eligible. You could do whatever you want, and you have to have that mindset of getting and doing whatever you want. And the universe will be like, all right, word, so that's what you feel, so here you go. And then the universe will in turn give you exactly what you're trying to manifest, what you're trying to think about. So when I say karma, y'all have to really, really be careful about the energy you put out, especially when you're dealing with people. Now, y'all have this this presence about yourself. It's like a very like authoritative presence of power. People look at you and they're automatically low-key intimidated, because you're just like a presence of like, y'all are really blunt. Y'all don't play no games. Like, y'all all about your business. You're all about blunt. Y'all don't play. Now, y'all have this this presence about yourself. It's like a very like authoritative presence of power. People.
All right, Bunny said he knows his shit. Make sure y'all come through on that show, man. Definitely. I'm trying to. This is kind of more so to give you guys a little bit of clarity on stuff, or maybe like I said, maybe you don't believe in this stuff, maybe you do, but this should definitely open up a path for you. He says 7 words that describes you: ambitious, visionary, organized, authoritative, efficient, and tough.
People look at you and they're automatically low-key intimidated because you're just like a presence of like, y'all really blunt. Y'all don't play no games. Like y'all all about your business. You're all about, I'm not gonna say you're all about money. Like you're not materialistic. You look at money like a tool for power. Y'all just love power, basically. Y'all just love like being able to be the top head honcho CEO. Like you want to run shit, basically. Y'all want to be like the top and want to have that influence to have power. And that's what makes y'all secure. That's what makes y'all like emotionally fulfilled, is having money so that you can have the money as a tool for power or for opportunities or just for like, just to live a life that you want, basically. But you need the, like, money is definitely a very like key to y'all life. Like y'all really love money because of what money represents. The money, the status, the power, all that is like based around number 8. And remember 50 Cent, he's a life path number 8. He has a show. What's the show called? Power. Y'all peeping? Yeah, I hope y'all peeping by now. So yeah. So basically, like I said, power is very important to y'all. Now, the same way that every single number is represented by a planet, the same way that every single sign is represented by a planet, is ruled by a planet, same way every single number is ruled by a planet. Now the planet that rules number 8 is Saturn. Now, this is very important to understand this. So remember, Saturn rules Capricorn and also co-rules Aquarius, but we're going to talk about Capricorn right now.
Okay, I'm gonna check that one out too, because I checked out the other one that you put in and that one worked. You said, does that sound like you? I don't know, because I'm not gonna lie, like and I'm a Capricorn, so I guess he going into, I guess it's different between men and women, because he was describing the Capricorn women and he was on point. That's exactly what the Capricorn woman is, because I'm a Capricorn and I've dated a Capricorn woman. I know exactly how they are. And there's a lot of similarities there to a certain degree. Those 7 words to describe you, I've been described as that sometimes too, but like I said, I am definitely a life path 8. 8 is my number. I'm born on the 8th. 8. There's a lot of 8s. I'm definitely locked in with the number 8, but at the same time, I'm a number 9 and a number 11. So I'm fluctuating between 8, 11, and 9. But 9 is allegedly my number. Mine is 1, 8, 1, 9, 8, 9. And then when you put all those numbers together, there's 2 8s, 2 9s, and an 11. All the numbers that I'm like, shit. Oh shit. That's what I'm on. But hey, I mean, there's a lot of positive stuff. Those, and the list that he went down, that's an impressive list. Now all them people are troubled, but that's an impressive list. So wow. All right, let's go.
Saturn rules Capricorn.
Yeah,
remember
Saturn
how
rules
Capricorns
Capricorn.
really have to like really work consistently hard in their life to receive the blessings, even though the Capricorns are destined for success if they stay on the grind, and which they all are, because they all want to climb to the top of success. Saturn is like, look at Saturn like a very strict father, and that always wants to make sure that you learn your lessons. Like they want to make sure that, all right, so boom, you have to learn your lessons before you get blessed. Like I will bless you, like I'm your father, I'll give you what you want, but before you get that, you have to work hard, you have to learn from your lessons, you really have to pay attention to what you're doing in your life before you get blessed. Saturn always puts tests in your way. Saturn kind of makes your life hard in the beginning, especially like before the age of 30. Something called a Saturn return, and I'll get into that in a later video. But before the age of 30, especially, Saturn really makes your life hard. When I say hard, it just makes you it just forces you to like really consciously want to work hard. Like you're gonna have to work harder than the next person. But you're destined for not just success, but also like financial abundance. You're just destined for abundance if you put in the work. Like if you really like consciously like, all right, so I'm destined for abundance. I'm destined for success. The infinity symbol. I'm just destined for whatever I want to manifest. But I have to learn my lesson. I have to go through things. Like universe is going to put you through tests, and you're going to definitely have to work hard. Now, remember that karma thing I was talking about? Whatever energy you put out to the universe is what comes to you. Like, I have to keep stressing this because it's like a cheat code for life. Like, I look at life like a video game, and like to really like get what you want out of life, to really we only have one life to live, basically. Like, we only have like one life in this video game. So when we pass away from this video game, we go into another character, basically. So this character that we are right now, your character is number 8. My character is a number 7. Your character, you have one life to live. So in order to get the most out of this life, you have to understand like the universe, the laws of the universe, and how the universe works, to how the game works, basically. So one of the most important rules or the most important laws is whatever energy you give out is what you come back in, what you get. So y'all could have the tendency, because y'all love power so much, y'all could have the tendency not to really care about people's feelings and like all the other small shit. Like y'all can kind of step on people's toes to get to where you want to get. You kind of have a tendency to be like greedy kind of thing, because y'all all about, you just love, you kind of like, I'm not saying selfish like an Aries, but you're really all about your like security. You want to make sure that you're good. You want to make sure you're straight. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. Like, we have to all make sure that we all take care of ourselves. But what could happen is y'all could really like be so obsessed. And the word obsessed, I use that word obsessed purposely because I'm about to get into a reason why I use that word obsessed. But y'all could be so obsessed with like your will becoming successful that you don't really like care about other people around you. And the way the universe works, if you're not really giving out good energy, and by giving out good energy is by helping people or by just inspiring people, by being a righteous person that like genuinely cares about people around you. That is the only way you will receive blessings back from the universe, is if you like give out the good energy. That's very important. The infinity sign, everything that you put out is going to come right back to you. So if you're putting out that good energy, it's going to come right back to you. And y'all being the number 8, being the manifestors, when you put out that good energy, it's going to come right back to you times like 10. Like, it's going to come back to you in abundance. If you're giving out that bad energy though, being greedy, not caring, it's going to come right back to you times 10. And that's when like you're going to feel that Saturn presence in your life, making your life hard. It's going to be very heavy on top of you. So now let's put astrology into numerology, put it together. Number 8, the 8th sign of the zodiac is Scorpio. The 8th house is the Scorpio house. So y'all are really, really intense. Like, so y'all have Saturn energy and also Scorpio energy. So y'all internally can like have a lot of emotional intensity, or just in general, y'all are very intense people. That's also adding on to the reason why people might be intimidated by y'all, because y'all have this aura, this energy. And Scorpios also love power too. Remember I said in my Scorpio, I believe it was my Scorpio rising video, that Scorpio just like to, they like to have a sense of power, because that's what they feel like. All right, so I'm safe because I have the power in this relationship, or I'm safe because I kind of like have a little upper hand, so I know that I'm not going to abuse it. But so the same way Scorpios love power, y'all love power like that, but you're going to have that intensity added on to your energy. So this is also adds on to y'all could be really obsessed with becoming successful. Y'all could be really obsessed with being in first place. Y'all could be obsessed with money, but like I said, it's not the material gain about money. It's the power that money has. It's the using money as a tool to get where you want to get. So y'all could be obsessed with the power that money has. So having that Scorpio intensity added on to the Saturn of being making sure that you're following, making sure that you're learning from mistakes, Saturn giving you all these tests. If you're looking at your life right now and your life path number 8, and it's not where you want it, what could also happen is like you could like get a lot of money today, and the next day it could be gone. You could have like extremely up and down when it comes to like your money and like your security. It could be like extremely up and down. Like it could be either you're financially stable and you're Gucci, or like you're really, really low. Like it's just like no in between kind of thing. So this is why I'm gonna keep stressing this, that karma thing, because y'all are really sensitive to the karma. Like y'all karma is real. Like karma is real for everybody, but especially the number 8, that energy is a karma number. So it's extremely evident. That's the word I could use, evident, to make sure that you're giving out good energy to the universe. The universe will bless you times 10, but you have to be giving out good energy to the universe. What could happen is your emotional state, y'all could be like really emotionally intense to the point that it can hinder you when it comes to your manifestation, to your abundance, because you can have that negative mindset. Because like I said, anything negative that you think about, your mind is a beacon to the universe. The way that you speak to the universe, the way that you manifest things, the way that you can get what you want is what you put inside your mind, like point blank, period. We could do anything in this world that we want. If we put our mind to it, it can happen. So when you're going through those intense emotional like phases, I guess, or emotional phases, I'll say that, emotional phases, and you have like that negative mindset, or you can really feel like down on yourself, or you could really feel like a dark cloud up top of you, and you're thinking about the negatives about life, that's what's gonna manifest, because y'all the manifestors. Y'all can manifest anything that you put your mind to. So if you want to be positive and help people, and you want to like live the life that you want by putting out good energy, you're gonna manifest that kind of life. And the more power you get, because you're destined for success, like a Capricorn being ruled by Saturn, but you're also destined for abundance and material wealth. So you're destined for this if you align yourself in the right path and you do it correctly. And by doing it correctly is by giving out the good energy. Like they say, if you don't have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. That's actually mad true. Like the words that we say, everything that comes out to the universe, any single word that we say, the intention behind it plays a key role as to what's going to happen back to us. So really pay attention, really like be careful about what you're saying to people, how you project it, and especially the intentions of what you want. Like I know y'all want power, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. Like everybody wants power, but y'all really have the tendency to really be able to obtain that easier than most, because that's what y'all really focus on. So I know y'all want power, but you have to really be careful about how you go about getting that power, and especially when you get in that position of power, how you treat people under you. Like it's very important to understand how you treat people under you, or people that are working for you, or people that are below you a little bit. Because there's no way that you could be powerful and treat people like shit and expect that you're still gonna have that, like you're still gonna have a fulfilling life. Like it's just not, the universe does not work like that. This is why every single person must treat each other like the way that we want to be treated. Like I know we learned this in like elementary school, but it's all this is like the core, like this like simple moral standards. Like it's like simple moral standards that a lot of us don't really like pay attention to or really care about. But if we follow these simple things, treat others how we want to be treated, give out energy that we want back to us. If you follow this simple concept, it's like a cheat code to life. Like we could really live any life that we want. And understand that they don't want us to know this. This is why they want to control our life. They want to have the remote control in their hands, controlling our life. So they don't want us to know that we have the power ourselves to live the life that we want. So this is why all this kind of information is hidden from us. I'm gonna keep going back to this. Like they want to make us happy by giving us holidays. Like I want to make y'all happy, so I'll put a holiday in your face. So this day you could be happy, but then for the rest of the whole like year, I want you working for me. I want you paying me these taxes. I want you doing these things for me. I'm gonna throw y'all entertainment. I'm gonna throw y'all like things to buy. I'm gonna throw y'all all these things in your face. I'm gonna throw y'all these fake news. I'm gonna throw all these things in your face. In return, I want to control your life. So we have to really pay attention, really study ourselves, really know who you are. You want to know the character that you're playing in this video game. We're living in the Matrix, so you want to know the character that you're playing in this video game. Once you know the character you're playing, you know yourself through astrology, through numerology, you know your purpose, you know why you're here. You could have that remote control in your hand, and you could create and manifest any life that you want. Like, this is so serious. This is so deep too. Like, I'm not even trying to be like spooky or anything, but it's just like real. It's just real shit. We can manifest anything that we want through meditation, through the laws of attraction, and anything that you put in your mind, any single thought you put in your mind. Don't think that whenever you think about something that nobody hears it or it's not serious, because the universe, your subconscious mind, they see you all the time. They hear every single thing you think about. Anything, any energy you put out to the universe is exactly what the universe is going to bless you with, because that's like you controlling it, and this is what you want. So you're going to like project out the negative, and that's what's going to happen to you. So you want to project out positive energy, want to like treat people with I'm not going to say treat people with respect, because y'all don't, but you want to treat people like with good. You want to use your power wisely, basically. You want to use, because you're destined to be in the top spot when it comes to like having authority. You want to use that influence too. You're very influential. You have a way of speaking to somebody and they'll automatically listen, because they're like, your voice like is really authoritative. So you have that. That's your purpose, is to like really like, I'm gonna say, you run shit in a CEO type way. The same way Capricorns are all about trying to get to the top of the company, to be a CEO, the president. Y'all have that purpose of being in that role. And also, what I've learned studying this, what I've noticed is like, if
Kuda.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Kuda, I gotta run, man. I think I've been on here for 4 hours. I gotta roll.
Yeah, same. I gotta go too. 9 hours and 21 minutes. I was gonna finish this video and roll it out. Shout outs to Sir Ism in the building. Hold on. Yeah, Young Jay, make sure you get some rest, man. We're gonna do the other show soon, all right?
All right, man. Appreciate you for having me on, fam.
All right, no problem, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for always coming through and definitely dropping gems, man.
All right, salute. Peace.
All right, salute. Peace, bro. Shout outs to Young Jay. Sir Ism said laws of attraction. No, man. We're gonna do a show soon. Like I said, you guys don't have to believe in it, but we're gonna go over, people's life path number, and probably might do a natal chart, man. I'm trying this one that Bunny sent, and it's interesting, but I got to figure out what all of this stuff means, man. So I took a picture of my charts, and I'm gonna share it with you guys. Yeah, the video will still be here. Yeah, but I wanted you to hear it, Bunny. I think Bunny says a lot of it makes sense. Visionary. You are a visionary. It says you're a bit reckless. I know I'm a visionary. Definitely reckless. You possess the ability to inspire people to join you in your quest, but they're gonna be incapable of seeing what you see. Man, trust me. I know that. Hook, line, and sinker. More than y'all think. For those around, you need your
in that position of
probably guidance. Let's see,
being the authority figure or being empowered.
Hold on,
if
y'all.
You're not working towards that. A lot of y'all could be like doormats to people. You could like let people take advantage of y'all. That's like that's like completely living outside of alignment with your life purpose. So if that's the case for you, you really have to understand that. All right, look, I'm a number 8. Like, I'm not supposed to be a doormat to nobody. I'm supposed to be like a leader. I'm supposed to be an authority figure. I'm supposed to be thinking about ways, because y'all have extremely good business ideas. You're really business minded. So you should be like, I'm a number 8.
Yeah, this sounds like Bunny and myself to the T. Optimal career choices: business, politics, law, management of large organizations. Degenerate said, aren't cardinal signs visionaries in general? I think so. This guy does a really good breakdown of it, though. I guess recently he came back. There was like his channel, he stopped posting for like a year, but I guess he was doing a certain type of job and he got his degree and came back. So he said he back on YouTube full time. But I I think this video is from a minute ago, but you know, obviously things don't change. You know, 3 years ago, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So
I'm supposed to be thinking about ways I can manifest a life for myself. I'm not supposed to be doormat to nobody. Nobody's supposed to run over my shit. So understand that if you're not living in alignment with your life purpose, your life is not, you're not going to be happy with how your life is. We are all here to get what we want, to live in abundance. That's why we are here. Like, we're here to live the life that we want to live through our mind. So it's also very important not to really compare yourself to people. That's why, like, social media and all that, the things we see on Instagram, especially for the females, when they're looking at women and they're like, they have all these fake bodies, but they're getting all these likes, like putting those things in your mind and really thinking in your mind, like, damn, I'm not good enough, or I'm not pretty enough. Or for the fellas, I don't have enough money, or I don't get enough girls. Anything single like thought negatively like that is what you're projecting out to the universe. So really focus. That's why I say mind your business, because you really want to focus on your path and your purpose, because yours is going to be different from the people around you. You really want to focus, mind your business, really like focus on manifesting the life that you want. But at the same time, don't give out negative energy to people around you, because the only way you will receive abundance, because you're destined for abundance, and especially wealth when it comes to money, because money equals power, the status, that's what y'all all about. The only way you can receive that and sustain it is if you give out that good energy. I'm gonna say that one last time. Whatever you give out to the universe is what comes back to you. That's the secret law of the universe. I'm telling you, it's mad real and it works. Karma is very, very real. So be very careful about what kind of energy you're putting out, projecting out to the universe. So that was my video on life path number 8. Hope y'all enjoyed that. My next video is going to be life path number 9. You already know I'm about to go in.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm going through everything the 8 goes through. I go through everything the 8 goes through, the 9 and the 11. You know, Bunny, I just did a thing on this thing that you sent, and it scanned my left hand, and I'm scared. There's a line in my hand that I didn't think I had, and it found it. My career line. It said my career line is like at 84. I'm like, what does this mean? So we got a lot of stuff to talk about on the next show, man. I hope you guys come through. We're gonna get more familiar with this brother, and the other guy, the numerology guy, and come through, man. Get your sign read. We're gonna go through all the numbers. Okay, we're gonna go through all the numbers, and maybe something in your life clicks, maybe something doesn't. Maybe your life changes from the next show, maybe it doesn't, But like I said, it's even if you don't believe in it, it's good to know, or certain things might make more sense than usual. You know what I'm saying? But make sure y'all come through. Get your we're gonna I'm gonna show you how to find your life path number. You don't have to put your birthday in the chat. But we're going to go over it, how to add, and we're going to find our life path number. And let me know from the chat. Is it true? Is it on point? Is it describing you to a T? What can you take away from it? And obviously, because they don't, sometimes they do, but for the most part, they don't go out of their way to mention if it's a man or woman. But, obviously, we all have our life cut out for us, So that podcast is definitely going to be very fruitful and definitely going to be very helpful, whether you guys participate or not. So definitely hang around, stick around, listen to it. And maybe we might go into something completely esoteric and deeper than we've all imagined or thought. Okay. I can do that. I know how to have those conversations. I know exactly what to talk about, where certain things are. Yes, I am him. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you so much to all the supporters of today's show. I know it's 10:26 somewhere. I think in Texas, 10:26, 11:26 on the East Coast. It's DJ Kuda. I am out. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
Become a member at Freedom.